All right. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Hopefully everyone's doing well. Beast now. Thank you for subbing. 13 months. It's crazy. I'm happy to do this on your 13-month anniversary, I guess. Oh, goodness. It is very early. I don't think I'm mentally ready for this, but that's okay. I think I have most of the the kinks worked out. I have Isofarian guards set up. It takes up all of my table, so you won't be able to see half of what's going on, but I'll have to move things around and whatever. So that should be fun and interesting, hopefully, maybe. But yeah, I'm excited for today. The plan today. Well, there really is no plan, to be honest. The plan is simply that we'll play some games and see how it goes and have some fun and whatnot. Make a pinned post into YouTube. Get you live as a German. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, what is Germany? 5-6 hours ahead? So let's see. If it's 8 a.m. here, that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2 o'clock in Germany? The plan is to stay awake. That's actually kind of true. That is kind of true. I have a lot of coffee on the table right now, and I'll need to make some more. But that's okay. 2 p.m. All right, Jan. Well, hopefully you're doing well today. I'm happy you really catch the stream. If you're here for Marvel Champions, well, that'll probably be later. So that will happen, just probably later. For now, it's gonna be like I said, we're gonna start off with Isofarian Guard. We have it all set up. I don't know how I'm gonna maneuver this thing because there's gonna be having to be a lot of panning with the camera and moving boards around because this game is bigger than what I thought, like much bigger. The map for the game, right? You don't even do anything on it, but the map for the game is about the size of one of the Game Genix boards for Marvel Champions. So, hey, Frosty, how's it going? So far, we're playing Isofarian Guard. That's what we're going to start the day with. We're going to see how it goes. After that, I don't know. Well, maybe chat with the side. Maybe someone else with the side. Actually, can you pin a message in Twitch? Oh, you can. Okay, cool. You can pin a message on Twitch too. So I'll leave this kind of open-ended. The only two guarantees are this game, Isofarian Guard, and Marvel Champions. We'll do Marvel Champions at some point. I do NTQ, who gave a huge donation before, and is a big part of the reason that we're doing this today, is that we have to, not that we have to, but I told him I would do one of his campaigns. So we will definitely do that. We'll see what we use and whatever. Aiden, how's it going? First time catching a live stream. Have really enjoyed watching your content these past couple months. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. We are definitely playing Hoplo Act 2 today. Are we? Are we definitely doing that? And realistically, we probably are, but it won't take me long to lose because if I remember correctly, I'm not set up very well. I have to find, because I don't have things saved in the game box. I have usually photos. I have to find the photos. Hopefully I didn't delete them. That'd be embarrassing. I have to go back and look at what it ended at. Oh yeah, I have them. Wait, no, I don't. I don't have it saved, so I have to go and look at the old video. Pretty sure someone guaranteed that. Did someone guarantee that? I don't know. Can't wait. Are you worried if the X-Force will be too strong? No, I'm not worried about that at all. The reason being is because if you look at every single release so far. All right, start with Web Warriors. When Web Warriors came out, everyone went, they are broken. They're absolutely broken. They are too strong. There's too much going on. They're going to break the cost curve of the game. They're going to break the game. And they didn't, right? Everything naturally gets better and better and better. The problem is, how do you keep old heroes with pace, right? So, heroes that weren't that good are going to start falling back behind, like Doctor Strange, right? Not a great hero. So he's going to naturally just fall down. Obviously kidding. But heroes will fall down. It'll be what gets pushed forward after that. So they need good aspect cards. That's my biggest worry, is that there won't be enough aspect cards to support the older heroes. So I don't think they'll be too strong. I think it's just the natural curve of the game. Like when you look at Lord of the Rings, especially, most people use a lot of cards from later on and only a few cards from early on. And that's just how it works. The few cards they use early on were the kind of the broken cards, like the sneak attack Gandalf, was always kind of like a broken-ish combo. So they could use that card all the way through its life cycle because it was kind of broken, versus, you know, later on, it is what it is. Pretty sure someone guaranteed. Congrats. Hey, Darcy, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. I'll be in and out of work listening while driving, so please do some great audio narration of what's happening on screen too. Darcy, don't you worry. I have. So for Isofarian Guard, you will be able to listen to Foreteller. I've talked to Foreteller. I think we got it all set up. They promised me that there's like a 70% shot it works. So I already cheated. I forgot to add a bag unit in Act 2. I'm doing the rule for Act 3. They're nice. I think all heroes are broken. It's much easier game to win compared to Arkham and Lord of the Rings, which is brutal. If all heroes are broken, then no heroes are broken. So all heroes can't be broken. Like, by definition, that's impossible. And I mean, easier is subjective, right? Like, there are Lord of the Rings scenarios that are stupidly easy. I mean, you don't have to try, but there are some that are very, very hard. So it's like a weird balance. It's hard to compare to the two. Oh my God, are we playing Lord of the Rings today? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. One game at a time. One game at a time. Hey, Josh, how's it going, man? So I can listen to while driving to Minnesota. Just drive today. Drive today. But it's all good, man. Appreciate you saying that. Good luck. Thanks, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Web Warriors are strong, though. Yes, they are. But, like, they can't easily beat Venom Goblin or anything like that. So I mean, I'm not terribly worried about it, you know. I don't know. That's how I put it. Is that I'm just not terribly worried about it. As long as it is fun, that is all that matters in the end. And I think they'll be fun. For me personally too, I've gotten to the point where I'm almost keeping things in their little silos for right now. Like, I do very little mixing and matching. So like the X-Men heroes, I don't face a lot of villains that aren't X-Men at this point. I don't know why. It's probably not great in general, because, you know, it kind of limits you in what you can do. But it's kind of nice to you know, keep all the X-Men stuff with X-Men stuff, right? All the Web Warrior stuff with Web Warrior stuff, Avenger stuff. Again, it kind of breaks down the whole idea of the game, that the entire purpose of the game is that you can mix and match. So it kind of stinks for that aspect of it. But, you know, it's something at least, so. But yeah, so those are the only two guarantees today. I'll like I said to Beast now, I have to go back now and see if I can find the video of my last, where is it, Hoplo, and look at the end board game state. Here we go. And then hopefully I can just, oh my God, I don't have it like set up. Ugh, I don't know, we'll see. Really, I love mix and matching as long as Deadpool breaks the game. I'm all for it. I don't know if it'll break the game. It might, who knows. But no, like, Frost, like the way you're doing is most likely like the quote unquote right way to do it, is to mix and match. Like, I think that's the whole purpose of the game. It's just kind of how I've been doing it recently. And I don't know how they design, if they design in mind of like, oh, this works with everything down the road, or this, we're in our like little silo right now. So I don't know. Okay, Beast now. So I'm looking through my old thing. It's gonna take me a long time to figure out what was in the Act 2 bag, because if I delete those photos, are they still on my phone? Albums. No, they are not. Yeah, I deleted them good. Maybe we'll do other Hoplo and maybe start another campaign again some point. Because even on my video, oh wait, I might have the live stream of it. That might be better. Hold on. No, even the live stream, I don't show everything. I show a decent amount, but not everything. Oh, it wasn't even all the way through Act 2. I was like partially into it. Cool. Yeah, we'll see what we do with Hoplo. All right, so let's start Isofarian Guard. All right, I've been wanting to play this game for a while. I have to grab an iPad to play this because unfortunately they don't have like a native web browser or anything. They don't have a web browser or anything, so it's like really hard to kind of stream this stuff. So we had to kind of be a little whatever with it. And I have to keep an eye on YouTube to see. I want to see if they go after me for copyright strike stuff. They shouldn't, but sounds like you get to restart with a new hero. Maybe. Hey Zion, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, let's see if they get mad with this. If it works. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Come on, you can do it. Oh, you're so good. I love this app. Actually, it's these iPads the problem. Oh no, come on. Hold on, let's close out. Let's try it again. With the box of sleeves, right? Yeah, this game was not. This game is huge, and you'll see so in 1 second. Come on, you could do it. You could do it. You could do it. Okay, you have to be connected first. Come on, you can connect. All right, I've never streamed this way, so just, give me a break. Oh, let's go. They have like a main theme and everything. Okay. Oh no, don't start crackling on me. You can do it. You can do it. Hold on. I might have to buffer a little bit. All right, let's pop down to the table because this thing is huge. So this is everything going on. Really quick before we get into this, the big thing is Isofarian Guard. You'll see the logo of Fabler. I can't pronounce it. It's down here. Down here. They're a part of the company or whatever. But anyway, if you're on YouTube, the link is in the description for Isofarian or for Foreteller Games. They do all the narration stuff. With this, I was able to, with the pledge, I was able to get a copy of this. Like you pledged it and you got part of it and whatever. So that's why we'll be able to do this today. I've contacted Foreteller. I've made sure that this is like chill and cool. That very aggressive. Chill and cool that we do this. They said it's okay. I just have to make sure that YouTube doesn't automatically strike it. So, but it's really good stuff. Really fun. Okay. So this is. Let's turn it down a little bit more. This is kind of what I was talking about with how large everything is. So on the actual table, this is the world map. You can't even see that up here is like trays of like cubes and fun things. There's one up there, and there's one up there. Okay. So the map goes all the way up there. You can't see it, and it goes all the way down. This is the bottom point. Oh, okay. So you can see the bottom point. It comes with big old miniatures as well. But I'm not using the miniatures. I'm just going to be using the chip. So you can see, there we go. You kind of move around on the map, and there's a bunch of different like little circles, and the different circles, basically different things happen on each circle. So like a yellow circle is like the most common one. It's kind of like a story thing. We'll get into it. The green one is like you do that action of like mining. Red, I can't do anything with. These big old chips mean there's like a narrative story going on. Blue is water. And darker yellow means something is happening with narration. I don't remember exactly what. But that I think we have to read a story for or something like that. Then what's crazy is when you get to like a town like this, there's actually another map that I put on here that shows the town, right? It's kind of wild how it works with that. So, hey Angus, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. This game is nuts. Okay, I finished. Okay, so that's the general gist. So the way the game works is actually really kind of simple. Do they actually have a quick guide of how it works? So they have like a little cheat sheet of general like how combat and stuff works or rounds work. The way the actual game works is pretty straightforward. Happy Monday, sir. It's Saturday. About to lay an egg on how big this is. It's massive. There's so much off of camera that you just can't see right now. Okay, so the way that the game works is there's an exploration phase, a battle phase, and a narrative event phase. That's it, right? That's how it goes. Exploration is as simple as like kind of just moving this ship around and going to the next spot. So basically, exploration is determined the gameplay elements that occur outside of battle and narrative events. During this phase, you may explore Isofar, which means traveling between the nodes. All this stuff is called nodes. Begin narrative events, harvest, mine, fish, begin field events, yada yada. We can craft equipment at the blacksmith. So to put this in perspective, like this is all like the items you can get, right? They're all cards, and you can see some are on my board already. And then there's right now one box of these. There is a second box, and it has some other stuff in it, but a lot of it's still shrink wrap because the game doesn't want you to open it yet. And then we have the same kind of chips. We have 2 trays of these of what Chip Theory Games uses, right? It's the same manufacturer. So they feel just like they're premium chips. We also have this game at heart is a bag builder. So we have bags of what like goes into things. So this is like the general event bag, and there's some chips in there, and we'll get into what that is in a little bit so you can all tell. We have some dials over here too that are keeping track of essence and gold. Don't ask me what that is yet. I don't really know. And then our hero has a bag. I reckon you have a second and third table set up for this. I should have. And then these are like kind of how we do our actions, right? There's different chips in there. And essentially, combat is a bag builder in a sense. And then we do the actions based off of this board up here. And we'll get into all that in a little bit. It sounds a little complicated, but when you actually watch how it works, it's weirdly simple. Not in a bad way, but it's like very straightforward. And it's kind of nice. So we can rest and in, purchase and sell materials in the marketplace, customize your guards by like changing equipment and stuff. Rebuild for Istra, which I don't know what that means yet. Use items and drop items. Begin side quests. So exploring is done by traveling along the series of nodes on the map. When moving the guards, you either move their corresponding miniature or chip. Their miniatures are like massive. Like they're massive. I'll get them out later. I can't get it out of the box right now because there's so much stuff piled in because I have no space. Chips, I now love chips. Exactly. It's crazy. So, let me just... I need background music. So, yellow nodes are the primary type of node in the main bag. You always draw a chip from the event bag when you move on to a yellow node, right? So these are the yellow ones that we're talking... These are the yellow ones that we're talking about. So every time we do something, and we move to a new one, we take our handy dandy bag, pull out a chip, and oh, it would be a compass chip, which means something, and we'll get into that in a second. Unless it has a narrative event chip, which is this one here, which means we do that narrative thing. When drawing a chip from the bag, you will draw one of the following: a single skull, a double skull, a triple skull, or one of the 2 compasses like you just saw. If a compass chip is drawn and there's less than 3 purple cubes on the current... Oh, we have to get the field thing out. That's what I forgot to do. I knew there was more setup I forgot about. Okay. Field event cards. Field event cards. I have to shuffle those in a second. All right. If a compass strip is drawn, blah, 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 field event deck, immediately place a purple cube on it. You have then 3 options. You can choose to continue exploring without having to enter a battle event. You may choose one of the battle events from the enemy index for that node. Choosing an event can be very helpful if you're looking for a particular enemy to obtain to drop their card. You can choose to draw the field event card from the region the guards are currently exploring, if it has 3 purple cubes on it. So we can't do any of these card things by games that use poker chips, as it should be. Chips. So basically, the way that these cards work is that you meet something, you do something, and you can choose a path, and you can do something on the card, essentially. Hey, Swoop, how's it going? Welcome to chat. Hopefully you're doing well. We are just starting Isofarian cards, so you're here at a good time. Okay, so field event cards are random events that you encounter as you travel through Isengard. These events are mostly non-battle oriented and focus on the day-to-day activities of the inhabitants of Isofar. Field events offer you multiple choices on how to respond to a particular event and utilize various mechanics. So I'm going to put these off screen. I think I have to shuffle these. I'm pretty sure I have to shuffle these. I mean, they are random, so we're going to shuffle them. Or put into play. It doesn't say that you shuffle these, but I'm going to because that seems to make the most sense. Let me put these off screen off to the side here. Let me just double check something really fast with GameStep. Shuffle the 3 veiled event decks and place them face up. Okay, cool. I think this would take up the same amount of space as the rest of your Saga collection, so it's still a win. It takes up, like, the game box itself weighs 40 pounds, so it takes up a decent amount, or like size wise and everything. It's just the table space it takes up is crazy. I have to figure out a good way to consolidate everything. Okay, so are put into play at the start of a new campaign. Field event cards are split into 3 decks, blah, 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 whatever. All right, so there's different nodes. They enter different regions. We'll deal with that later. Orange nodes are linked to a mini map. That's what they are. So the orange ones link to a small map, which we'll worry about later when we get to that point. We don't have to worry about that. So when drawing a field event card, oh, there is stuff on the back of the card. Interesting. All right, let's take our blue chip. Let's put this. Actually, can we put them all up there? Really nice. Oh, yeah, it's so much better. Okay. Okay, we're figuring this out, chat. All right, so then red nodes you can't enter. Blue nodes enter with a boat. There's also fishing involved. There's green nodes. There's harvesting, and there's mines, and there's all this fun stuff. And there's so much to go on. And there's a lot of gameplay, and we'll get into all that later. We don't need rules. Greetings from a German Marvel Champion fan. Welcome. Does Arkham LCG have a character or card that lets you change the token bag? Kind of. It's the Mystics or whatever. The purple one. The purple one lets you do it. Is it from Chip Theory Games? No, this is from Sky something games. Sky, gosh darn it. What's their name? You should have it on a book for you to easily see, but they don't. Skyward Games? Sky something games? I don't know. I don't know where the top of the box went. But it's not from them. This is one of their first games, whoever did this game. Who did this game? Isofarian Guard is from Sky Kingdom Games. That's who it's from. Sky Kingdom Games. Tablehawk, exactly. Also, Nefet, I'm sorry I didn't say hi. Hopefully you're doing well. House Hawk, Craig, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. This reminds me of Witcher, like the Witcher board game. I never played that. Okay. So. I think we're mostly set up. So now there is going to be a prologue for you all. It will set the stage of the story and get you all hyped and excited. Hopefully, maybe, I don't know. But it's a bit of reading I don't have to do, which makes me happy. All right. So it is 7 minutes and 32 seconds. I hope you like listening to things. Got connected again. Hold on, sorry, this iPad is really slow. Actually, can I do it from my phone instead? Would that be faster? Okay, hold on. This thing is moving really slow. Let's see if we can just do it straight up from my phone. Now, of course, it can't connect. Okay. Okay, iPad. Oops. So one.
A cold wind bites into your face.
If you can't hear it, let me know.
Stare across the killing field. It makes your eyes water and then freeze, covering your eyelashes in tiny ice crystals. You close your eyes to melt the ice, and so you won't have to stare at the bodies. The Falmundians lay piled up in the narrow pass, where you and your fellow guards had ambushed them. A few soldiers had managed to survive the initial arrow barrage and attempted to flee, but they only provided slightly harder target practice. Even with your eyes closed, the images are etched on your eyelids. The surprise on the soldiers' faces, followed quickly by fear and panic. They hadn't stood a chance. Already, the wind and snow are working to sweep the carnage under a fresh white blanket. You and a couple of the younger guards begin picking through the dead like carrion crows, searching for anything of value. You brush the snow from a fallen captain, revealing a face that is far too young. Reaching into the dead man's pockets, you are rewarded with a folded piece of parchment bearing the broken wax seal of Falmund. Inside is a hastily scribbled letter in a script you can't read, most likely marching orders for the deceased squad. It feels odd to be holding the letter that sent its bearer to his doom. If the soldiers had been able to carry out their orders, it would be you lying in the snow alongside your brothers and sisters. You suddenly feel very tired. What is it all for? The senseless fighting, the waste of life. There is no meaning in it. With a sigh, you rise from the corpse and begin making your way toward Captain Grigory with the letter.
I just want to make sure you can all hear that, right? Can you all hear that or no? Because on my end, it looks like it's playing it really loud. I can't tell if it's being heard or not. Hey, Beast now. Will, it's Isofarian guard. I'm fine with the volume. Okay. Yep, heard the big sigh. Yes, we can. Okay, cool. Because also YouTube's yelling at me. They're like, your bit rate's really low. And I'm like, I don't know why it's playing. Okay, ready? Here it goes again.
On the way, you pass Pavel and Yana, who are busy rifling through another corpse. They glance up and notice the letter, nodding in approval, before returning to their grim task. Captain Grigory is deep in conversation with Vera, Catherine, and Karzan when you approach with the letter. The captain notices you and breaks away from the group.
What have you found, Yuri?
A letter on their captain, sir. Probably orders, but I can't make it out.
Captain Grigory scans the letter and frowns.
This is odd. It appears this group was not part of the regular army. They were a special detachment calling themselves Stone Hunters. What could their purpose have been?
I've heard of these stone hunters,
says Catherine, stepping forward.
They have bought into their Mad King's delusions about the Stonebound.
Stonebound? You mean the rumors of people with magic powers?
Yes, these Stonebound supposedly use special stones to give them magic powers. This group of stone hunters must have been tracking some poor soul when they made the mistake of crossing into our lands.
Oh, it's all nonsense.
Interjects Vera.
The Stonebound don't even exist. What kind of fool believes in magic and fairy tales?
What do you think, Karzan? Do you have any insight on the matter?
Karzan looks down at his boots and inhales slowly before letting it out. He seems to be weighing his thoughts. A few moments pass before he seems to reach some decision. He looks up slowly and meets the captain's eyes.
It's not nonsense. I have seen a Stonebound with my own eyes.
Karzan waits to be interrupted, but everyone is silent, waiting for him to go on.
This was a few months ago. I was on a galley patrolling just off the east coast near neutral waters. We had been out for about a week, and we were just making one last run of the coastline before returning home, when 5 Falman ships came out of nowhere. They had been hiding in a cove, waiting for us. Before we could react, they had lobbed a ball of burning pitch right at us. Captain, I knew in that moment I was going to die. I could only stare as that ball of fiery death got closer. It was a perfect shot, and then it was gone. I couldn't believe my eyes. We all looked around to see what had happened. Someone pointed up at the cliffs above us. There was a lone girl standing there. I didn't get a clear look at her before she...
What? What did you see?
Well, sir, she jumped.
She jumped?
Yes, sir. My heart leapt into my throat. I thought she was going to die, but she didn't. She flew towards the Falman ships like a falling meteor. Halfway down, a brilliant spear appeared in her hand, and she drove it right through the deck of the lead ship.
Vera begins to laugh. It starts as a snicker and builds up to a full-on belly laugh.
Oh, why have we never heard of this meteor girl of yours, Karzan? Let me guess. She destroyed all the ships, then flew back into space, but not before stopping to give you a peck on the cheek.
Enough, Vera.
It's true. She destroyed every ship there, then disappeared.
Vera doubles over in laughter until nothing but wheezing comes out of her.
Oh, Karzan.
Karzan turns away in disgust.
I know what I saw.
I don't doubt your sincerity, my friend,
says Captain Grigory, placing his arm around Karzan's shoulders.
But perhaps you were so scared in the moment that you weren't thinking straight.
Captain...
It's okay, Karzan. We'll speak more of this later. We need to check on Pavel and Yana, then head back to Silney.
Captain Grigory heads back down into the narrow pass, followed by Catherine and Vera, who is still chuckling and wiping tears from her eyes. You put your hand on Karzan's shoulder, offering silent support before following the others. When you reach them, your breath catches. There before you stands Pavel and Yana, each holding a strange stone. Stranger still, they are glowing. Karzan smiles and looks at Vera. She isn't laughing anymore.
All right. So that is our prologue. That is how the story starts. So we have our campaign mostly set up. Also, Ost, welcome to chat. Hopefully you're doing well, man. B Snow is super surprised Jason isn't reading this. No. Jason doesn't need to read anymore. That's enough of that. Angus, they should all LCGs should have this. Yes, I agree. Okay, so we start with Gregory traveling to Silney. So up on our map, here is Gregory. Here is Silney. This is all just prologue stuff, so it's like supposed to be teaching us the game, so that's why we're going through it this way. Chapter 1 of the campaign will serve as a tutorial on how the game mechanics work. Follow the narrative and directions on each page until the tutorial is complete. Once completed, you're free to explore Isofar. And that's kind of how the game works, all right? You just do whatever. Hey, Tyler, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. This game looks great and the story sounds like people are loving it, so I'm excited for this. For some of the tutorial section, you'll be controlling Gregory only, but shortly after that, another campaign joins your journey. I don't know where I'm going to put them on this table. I will just warn you now. I guess here, and then we'll place stuff on top. I don't know. We're going to have to figure that out. Follow the setup. We have everything set up. So he starts with 20 HP, 3 attack, 2 defense, and 2 action points, which we'll get into later. And then we start with all of our weapons and our stats and stuff like that. Whatever. Okay. Go to page 4, and we start with chapter 1. Do they have story for chapter 1? Oh, I feel like I shouldn't be having to read this. Is the new D20 main game? Yeah, maybe. It's possible. All right, here's chapter 1.
Pavel and Yana are glowing. You blink your eyes, but nothing changes. They just stand there, glowing.
Stonebound.
The word forms in your mind. You immediately begin scrambling for other explanations. A trick of the light, a hallucination, anything to explain how 2 people can be standing right in front of you glowing.
Captain?
Yana's quiet voice pulls you out of your thoughts. You look up to see she is staring at you.
What?
Your voice catches. You can't seem to remember how to speak.
Captain? It's okay. Everything will be okay.
She smiles and places a small stone in your hand. Time ceases to exist. You are surrounded by an immense presence that threatens to overwhelm your senses. Pieces of your life flash before your eyes. Your father teaching you how to string a bow. Fishing for striped fish through a hole in the lake ice. Laying in the loft as mother's stories fill your head with wonder each night. You also see darker things. Stealing a chicken from Brother Fenn's yard. Bloodying Carl's nose in a childhood fight. The terror of your first battle. The face of the first soldier you ever killed. Just a boy whimpering for his life as you struck, again and again, trying to silence him. You look up and see a vast darkness stretching out before you.
Tenuous.
It rolls over you like a fog, burying you in shame and regret. Suddenly, a voice calls out to you from beyond the chaos. You turn to the voice, and the darkness is shattered. You breathe. In. Out. And everything is okay. When you finally open your eyes, your guards are all around you. Pavel, Yana, Catherine, Yuri, Vera, Karzin. You look at each of them and see that you are all something more now.
Stonebound.
The word comes to you again. In the back of your mind, the voice is still there, speaking to you, guiding you. You sense that it is calling you to a valley, the Valley of Lux.
Guards,
Your voice is odd in your own ears.
I know not what is happening, but I know that nothing will be the same again.
Your words seem to break some strange spell, and time resumes.
I can see that you all have experienced something like what I have. While we have been fighting our petty wars, a great darkness has come upon us unseen.
Your guards are silent, no doubt reliving their own experience with the enveloping shadow.
But fear not, for there is a mighty presence who guides us now.
At this, your fellow Stonebound look up hopefully, and there are even a few smiles.
We can all hear the voice calling us to the valley, and I wish to go. But I feel it is my duty as captain to warn the king of what is coming.
You continue before there can be any objection.
Karzan, you are the most experienced guard here. I want you to lead everyone to the valley, while I travel to Silney. If I can make the king see the truth, we can strike a mighty blow against the shadow.
Karzan looks at you intently.
Captain, I will do my best, but I can't help thinking you're making a mistake by trying to convince the king.
Perhaps, but I owe it to the people of Isofar to try. They must know that the Stonebound are real. When I'm done, I will meet you all in the valley.
You give one last look to your guards, your fellow Stonebound, before stepping on the road to Silney.
All right, sweet. Jason, what game do you play most off stream? It changes. Right now, it's probably right now, I don't know what it is right now. I haven't done a lot in the last week, so that's a good question. But yeah, it changes. Sometimes it is Marvel that I do, and sometimes Too Many Bones. All right, so place a narrative chip on 32, which we got going on. Move Gregory to 30. Okay, so he's now at 30. Okay, and then follow the instructions for the exploration phase. See page 18 in the rulebook for exploration phase and all that fun stuff. And you'll know. Okay, that's fine. All right, so we have to move. Oh, we just moved him to the 30 and follow the instructions for exploration phase. So we, in this bag of fun, we'll draw a chip. Okay, it's a triple skull chip. So what we have to do, reference guide. Page 22, 27. Oh wait, that's not what I want. I want... Oh wait, does it want me to do the battle round example? That might be what it's asking. 22, 27. Okay, so it wants me to... Oh, it goes to the whole battle example. That's fine. All right, so it wants me just to face 1-star Timberwolf. So what you do... is we have to get their cards out. And we have to make room for everything. All right, so we'll take the enemy board and we'll put it here. So hopefully you all can see it easier. And then we take a 1-star Timberwolf. He goes in there. And then we take, I think, all of their cards. We'll do... I think they have 8 cards, so take all their cards, we shuffle them up, and then they basically get a action deck of what they're going to do, and we follow their board. So they have 2 attack, they have 1 shield, they have 2 action cubes, and they have 7 life. Okay. And we'll just kind of go through this so that we go through how the book wants us to do this. So you check the equipment and accessories for bonuses. So there's several steps of how to do things. And when I said this before, it was kind of, he's going to draw shadows. Absolutely. so there's like a whole like cheat sheet guide of how like the round works, but we'll read it from the book this time. But that's what you can use in the future. So this check any equipment accessories for bonuses, trigger effects, blah blah. We don't have to worry about that. Discard any active evasion chips or blue cubes on both guards. First round, we don't really have that, so we don't have to worry about that. Choose a guard to activate. We only have Gregory, so that's who we're going to activate. If his bag is empty, which it's not, we would refill it. At any point, you can refill your bag by spending 1 health point and refill it, but we don't need to right now. So we draw chips one at a time from the guard's bag equal to his active points. So our active points are these 2 cubes. They're kind of hard to see because they're black. Down here. So we'll draw 1 chip, which is a double sword, which is sweet. Which we started with because something in the instructions told us to start with that. Something in the prologue. And then a regular sword. So we have 2 chips that we have to use. Only black chips count against the draw. We draw chips one at a time from Gregory's bag until his active HP is 2. The first chip we draw is a single sword chip. Okay, so they drew something else. So the way it works is that we activate his different abilities based off of these chips. So activate guard ability cards by paying the necessary cost this turn. Activate stonebound ability cards by using a speaking gem. Perform a standard attack. Yada yada. Actually, should we just do the things that they said? A sword and a shield. Let's just do what they said we drew, just so that we can do their example perfectly. Okay, so let's spend a single shield chip on a guard ability called guard. So you take your shield chip, you put it on guard. Simple enough. And then you need 1 active point to activate it. So we place the shield chip on top of the card and we pay the required AP. While this ability card is active, has a shield chip on it, Gregory's defense is increased by +1, and we add a green shield chip to Gregory's bag. The reason being is because I don't know if I have the camera set up for this one or not. Oh, I do. Okay. This one, it's a little hard to see, but you add, on the bottom, it says 1 active, you get +1 defense, and you add 1 green shield chip, which looks like this, to your bag. And then there's a thing that says chain, but we don't have chain, so we don't really do that. Hey, Canadian, how's it going? Hopefully you're good. Is it really an hour? Oh, wow, it is. Okay. Hold on, let me make sure I did this right. The card, 1 shield, blah, blah, blah. That's fine. We slide the 1 APQ to activate exhausted shield. Great, yeah. Next, let's perform a standard attack using the remaining sword chip. To perform this attack, we place the single sword chip on Gregory's weapon card and guard dashboard. All right, so it goes on here onto Captain's blade, right? So down here. Say that 11 more times, right? Okay, so next we calculate the damage against the Timberwolf, a standard attack with no modifiers. So he has a base attack of 3, which we can see over here. It's a base of 3. And this is going to add +1, I believe. The Timberwolf, no modifiers. Gregory has a base attack of 3. And the Timberwolf has a base attack of 1. Or base defense of 1. So here's the Wolf's defense. Only has 1. You can see up here he has 7 life. So he goes down from 7 to 5. Right? Takes 2 damage. All right, so let's continue attacking by using Gregory's stonebound ability named Cross Slash. To do this, we move the Speaking Stone gem, which is this thing, up here. To do this, we move the Speaking Stone gem up onto the actual card itself. Cross Slash states, attack all enemies for +1 attack. Gregory has a base attack of 3, so we add +1 to his attack for a value of 4. The Timberwolf has a base defense of 1, so Timberwolf will take 3 more points of damage. So 1, 2, 3. So he's down to 2. Perfect. Note that if there were multiple enemies in battle, you would calculate damage against all of them. Activate the other guard, repeat all the steps, and that's it. So that's generally how it works. The reason we didn't have to use a cube for this is because there was no cube listed on it, right? So up here, it has like the cube cost, so that's why we haven't had to do that. Hey, Starry, hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, daytime 8 to 8 won't be too bad. It'll be fun to have a full day of games. Yeah, hopefully. All right, so refresh exhausted AP for both guards. So we refresh all that back up. Place an aggro chip onto Gregory, which he's the only person out here, but basically just means that the last person to attack an enemy, that's who they're targeting. And then that is it. That is it. So now we do the Timberwolf's turn. Oops, nope. Nope, apparently we don't have a camera for them. That's okay. We do their turn, okay? So, we discard any green invasion chips and blue cubes on it. That's fine, easy enough. Activate enemy number 1. So, he's number 1 because he's the only one here. Draw an AI card from the deck. So, we're going to draw the card that they want us to draw. Which is... this one was the second one down. So, you draw the card, and you basically do it from top to bottom. Right? You just do it in its order. Deck. We draw the top one of the enemy's deck. Okay. So, choose target. Highest defense and then aggro. Since Gregory is the only target, he is the target by the enemy. If 2 guards run in battle, the Timberwolf would target the guard with the highest defensive value. If both guards had the same defensive value, then he would go after who's ever aggro. Right? Simple enough. So, we now have the target, and then we do the actual attack. So, it's a bite. So, he uses both of his cubes and moves them over. So, the ability costs the Timberwolf 2 AP and raises his base attack by 3 for this attack. We slide the 2 cubes over. Okay, let's calculate the damage. So, he has a base attack of 2, which we have by this cube here, and then he's getting plus 3 for the attack. So, that would be attack value of 5 against us. Now, Gregory has a base of 2, all right, but we activated the guard ability. So we have now a defense value of 3. Gregory will take 2 points of damage. So we're down to 18 life, which isn't too bad. Reduce it down. Now the attack has resolved. We move on to the next action, the AI card, which states end turn. Right? So that's the very end of this card. It says end turn. So we are done. And then we move on to the next step. So active remaining enemies in order. So if there's more enemies, we go through all the enemies, but we don't have any more, so we don't have to worry about that. Refresh exhausted AP from all enemies. So we discard all chips from enemies and return them to the supply except for green invasion chips. So there's no chips on here, so we don't have to do that. Discard all chips from the guard ability card weapons and flip over the card to indicate they've been active. So we take these off. These don't go into our bag. They just get discarded off to the side. Flip over the cards. What do we do? Guard. So we have to flip over guard. And there's different stuff that happens on that side. Black and purple chips are discarded from the areas. Green chips are returned to the supply. And Gregory's weapon, which flips over, which is fine. Discard all chips from positive and negative chip areas in the guard's dashboard. These are positive and negative areas. So that's fine. No chips were done. That's fine. And then we kind of keep going. So both chips are now in Gregory's discard area. Next, we flip over the guard ability cards that are active each round. This means guard is flipped on its opposite side. Now take cover is the other card that's the option there. So we have that. So like as you use things, they flip over and they change, right? So it's not like you can just use this card over and over and over. It will flip over and it activates differently, right? It does something a bit different. Move exhausted speaking stone gems, which are these, to ready slots, which is the other slot that's down here. So it goes from here up to here to the other slot, which means for this round, we can't use the cross slash ability. So like you can't just like spam it over and over and over and win. We move it, blah, blah, blah. In this case, place in this spot for it. Now that is the cleanup phase is complete. The round of battle is over and a new round can begin. And that's how you play the game. That's how you play the game. So it's very straightforward. So now, again, if we were just to use their cheat sheet, we would check for any bonuses. There are none. Discard evasion chips. There are none. Blue cubes. There are none. Green evasion chips. There are none. So choose a card to activate. And then his bag is not empty. So we draw one cube or one thing at a time. It's a green chip for defense. Then another shield chip. I don't think the green ones count, right? Yeah, only black chips count against the draw. So that's a way you get like extra chips on your draw. So the green one doesn't count. It's an extra one, essentially. Sleeve cards and chips. Gotta love it. I know, right? I hate the name Gregory. Every time I hear it, all I can think is FNAF game. Well, get ready. It's going to be a lot of Gregory. All right. So we have that. We want to just punch the wolf in the face, right? I need to read this card. All right, so we add one defense to an enemy. Okay, that's fine. We don't really need to do that. All right, so we're gonna do an attack uses 1 cube. So it's gonna be on our attack 3. We add 1 more. Oh wait, I think it needs a shield and a sword. Needs 2 on there. So we do. Actually, no, I think it's either or. Never mind. So then we do the action, right? The attack. We have a base of 3. It adds a 4th one. Oh no. We just add to that. We don't want to do that one. Never mind. I'm sorry. We want to do that one. Add 1 attack to Gregory's bag. So we can add 1 attack. Hey, Cody, how's it going? So we would do an attack. It's 3 defensive 1. It would knock out the wolf, right? That would be the end of the wolf. And that would be that. I don't think there's anything else that makes reference of. Let me just see the other examples really fast. See if there's anything good in here that we need to see. I don't think so. Okay, cool. Easy enough. Could have used 2 of his guard abilities instead of using a standard attack. All right, so the one thing with attacking 2 is like, I know it says like you have to use like a shield. If you use 2 of another type of chip, that counts as well. It's kind of weird. Okay, so that is it. We beat it in the face, so now it is dead. It is dead. So we just clean it up. Take all the Timberwolf stuff, put it back. Go back to our story. So we do round of battle. Once complete, we move to node 31 and we do exploration again. So we'll just put Timberwolf up there. This way it gets cleaned up. The one thing I have to check, because I'm not 100% sure on, is after battle. Hey, Cody, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. Let's just see right now. Battle phase, end of battle 35. All right, so when you're all done, discard all chips from enemies except for evasion and return them to the supply. Okay, discard all chips from guard abilities and weapons. Black and purple chips are moved to the discard area of the respective dashboard. Green chips are returned to the supply. Flip over cards that indicate they have been that indicate they flip after being activated. Remove all chips from positive and negative areas of guard dashboard. Purple chips are moved to the discard area. Green chips are returned to the supply. Move exhausted speaking stone chips to the ready slot. Okay, so discard all chips from guard ability cards and weapons. Okay, we have done that. And move discarded and okay, black and purple chips are moved to the discard area of the respective guard's ability dashboard. So, oh, actually, I think this is the discarded area. So discard. Okay, so we are out of chips. Purple chips are moved. All right, sorry. Green chips are returned to the supply. There we go. Flip over cards that indicate they flip after being activated. So we activated this one. So that is done. Okay. Green and red chips. Okay. Move exhausted speaking stone to the ready slot. Okay, cool. I think that's all good. The battle will end in victory or defeat. The guards are victorious when all enemies in the battlefield have hit 0. Collect the reward from each enemy card. Oh, that's what we didn't do. That's right. So on the back of the card is the reward. So we get 2 Lux Essence. So we take our little dial. Just needs to be a little tighter, but oh well. And we get a wolf pelt. Which we have to find. Wolf pelt. All right, so we get a wolf pelt. Cool. Creating Lux and gain Sil. And drop cards can be stored in the guard's open satchel. So we have our satchel down here. So we're going to take our wolf pelt and just put it in there. Okay. If a guard already has an enemy drop card in their satchel slot, flip the card to indicate the quantity held. Okay, cool. So we can hold many wolf pelts. If a guard already, since the max is 4, you can't do anything past 4. Battle is victorious. but one of the guards is fall. Okay, neither guard fell, so we don't have to worry about that. Return all chips. That's fine. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. This is explained much better. Return all black chips. Okay, return all chips on enemy dashboards back to supply. Return enemy and AI cards back to the card index. Return green and red chips to on both guards back into supply. Return all black and purple chips on both guard dashboards and ability dispatch back to their bag. So they all go back in our bag. Okay, good. There we go. I was wondering how you got that back in. Return green AP cubes. We don't have any. Flip all guard abilities back to the primary side. I don't know what the other side. Oh, I guess the other section was just cleanup phase. Okay, Captain's Blade. Cool. Once the battle's over, continue playing the game like normal. And that's it. That is it. So, the one thing... I think we're good. The one thing I want to check is with the icon that looks like that. I can't remember. I think that's just if you want to use either or. It's not both. But I don't fully remember. And of course, it doesn't easily say it. I guess it'd be both. Yeah, I guess it'd be both. Okay. Cool. All right, so that is that. Now we go on to the exploration phase of the game. Move this out of the way. So, we get a little closer. We move on to spot 31. And we do the exploration phase again, which means we draw something out of this bag. All right, it is a 2-skull one, so we could see how that works. So the way that this works... That's quests. There's another big... There's a lot of books in this game. There's another big book of enemy index. So we are on node... What did I just say? 31. So you look up in this book the chapter you're on and the node you're on. So we're on 31. We drew a double skull, which means we do Timberwolf and just one of them. Right? So that's basically how you decide what enemies that you're going to face. So we have to face the Timberwolf again, and this time we won't get help. Map is awesome. I know. It's crazy big. But it's really cool. All right, so that is that. Timberwolf comes back into play. Luckily, we didn't put it away because I had a feeling. And then we set it all up again. It shouldn't be too hard for us. It's 2 action chips. Probably should have just left everything on here because there might be wolves in this area. All right, cool. Shuffle his cards up, and then we get to go. Okay, cool. Jeez, I hate these sleeves they give you. I'm not a fan of them. What was it? 3 attack, 2 defense, I believe, is what we were sitting at before. Yeah, 3-2. Okay, cool. All right, so now we do the whole bag thing again. So we draw a chip, which is a shield chip. We draw another chip, which is a sword chip. Okay, cool. So we can attack. We can look at advance, right? It says we add 1 of the extra attack chips. So we'll do advance. And we get to add, uses 1 action cube. We get to add a green sword to our chip bag. And we don't have chains, so we don't do anything with that. So we don't attack, right? Doesn't use a fist or anything like that. And then the defense one, we'll do guard as well. And we add a shield chip to it. Right? So a shield chip goes into our bag. Cool. We might as well use this cross slash thing again. So we get +1 attack on all enemies. It does 4. He defends 3, or defends 1, so it only does 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. That's everything there. All right. So we get our aggro chip, which is fine. I think that's it. So we would do this. And then the wolf goes. So we flip his card over. We choose a target. It's going to be us, right? Obviously. So he's going to do the pounce attack because he's got 2 cubes. So he uses both of them. Attacks us for +2. And he has 2 attacks. That's 4 damage it's going to do. But we are defending for 2... 3. So 3 against his 4. We only take 1 damage from that. And that's it. And that is it. So we refresh all of his AP, so he is done. Discard all chips from enemies and return them as a supply, except for green invasion chips. Discard all chips and guard abilities from abilities and weapons. So we flip over both these cards. Critical strikes can give us a big hit. This gets exhausted down to here. Purple chips, discard all chips from positive and negative chip areas. That's fine. Okay, and that's it. Did you ever play Lost Ruins or Arnak? Lost Ruins or Arnak, yeah. Yeah, I've played it. It's really good. It's really fun. Actually, there is a... Hold on 1 second. But yeah, it's really good and really fun. I really like it. Oops, that's not what we wanted. All right, so now it is our turn. We have to pull 2 more chips. So you don't have to control. You do. They just don't make you do it for the very beginning of the game. It's very kind of them to not make you do it. Also, I forgot there is battle music, which I probably should have put on. I can turn that down. All right. But yeah, so after the intro of the game, there'll be battle music. After the intro of the game, there'll be 2 heroes. Jeez Louise. So they do make you control 2. All right, so we have to choose our chips now. First one is a regular sword. Second one is another sword. S words. So actually what we could do is take both those swords and put it onto critical strike. And it uses both of our action cubes. So we attack the enemy for +2 attack. So we have 3. It hit 4, 5. He defends 1. Does 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. He is dead. Wolf is dead. They're easing you into it exactly. All right, so Wolf is dead. We beat him with a big punch in the face. So we get 2 more Lux Essence. So we're up to 4 total before I forget. Not 94, just 4. And we get another wolf pelt, which means we just turn this card over. And then we clean everything up. And what's kind of interesting is that our life stays the same. It doesn't replenish. I think you have to actually stay like in an inn or whatever to make it go back. All right, so chips go back into the bag. Let's just keep these cubes on the board. That all gets cleaned up. Cool. This goes back to its primary side. That's all good. All right, cool. So now we move. Once completed, move Gregory's chip to node 32. Place the Silney mini-map. That's right, we have mini-maps. Hey, Leon, how's it going, man? Okay, not that one. Not that one. Silney, okay. So what it does is we can zoom in, and we are going to be on a mini map now, because there's maps inside of maps. All right, so move on to note 32. Place the map on the table. Sears Gate, and then proceed to page 6. Read chapter 1-2. So we now place our chip down here because we are entering the gate, and then this narrative chip means that stuff happens. So we read chapter 1-2. Now we're not actually going to read it. Foreteller is going to read it for us. Hopefully. Let's give it a second to buffer.
You round the final bend in the road and see the walls of Silney standing before you, cradling the city beneath the sheer face of Mount Ural. You never cared much for the bustle of city life, preferring the company of a few good soldiers and the peace of the wilderness. Still, it has been a long day, and a soft pillow beneath your head would be most welcome. But first, the king.
Who goes there?
The familiar face peering down at you from the wall is wearing a lopsided grin.
You know exactly who it is, Alec. With you guarding the wall, I'm surprised Fulmund hasn't already taken the city.
It's good to have you back, Captain. Open the gates!
There is a slight pause before the Sears Gate cracks open, and then swings in with a great groaning of timbers. When you step through the gate, Alec is there to meet you.
Where to, Captain? The barracks or the Raven's Beak?
Neither, I'm afraid. I must speak to the king immediately.
The smile drops from Alec's face.
So you came upon trouble on your patrol then?
Yes, trouble and something else.
You suddenly feel self-conscious about being stonebound. You determine not to say anything until the king is notified.
I see. Keep your secrets then. Let's get you to the king.
Okay, so we move Grigory's ship to Silney Castle Strieg, right? So he moves up there. Keep your secrets, I know, right? And read chapter 1-3. The narration does make it so much better and so much easier, especially for me. Oh, that's just good. All right, so now we read. Well, we don't read. The app reads 1-3. But yeah, the voice acting is top notch on this. They did a really good job with it. And then we're going to have a path to choose. So you all have to vote soon, okay? So just prepare yourselves to be active in a second.
After passing through the chaotic city streets, you see Castle Strieg rising above the inner walls. Alec escorts you through the inner gate before passing you off to a member of the King's Guard.
Farewell, Captain. If you get the chance, stop by the barracks before you leave the city. I know the guard would love to see you.
Thank you, Alec. I'll be sure to do that when I'm done here. Make sure to keep your eyes sharp on that wall.
You return Alec's salute and turn to ascend the steps to the Great Hall. Two more of the King's Guard pull open the hall doors, and you are greeted by the booming voice of King Karst.
Gregory, my faithful companion, I'm glad to see you. But your early return does not bode well. Tell me, what have you encountered out on your patrol?
King Karst's frankness is often jarring to outsiders. But you know that the king doesn't suffer foolish pomp or idle pleasantries. It is often best to get straight to the point.
My king, we ambushed a band of Fulmund's soldiers in the mountain passes west of here. Judging by their brazen actions and the material they carried on them, my best guess is that they were stone hunters.
Stone hunters. King Joram has gone well and truly mad. He now sends good soldiers to their death on a fool's fancy.
My king, I know this sounds unlikely, but King Joram may not be as mad as we suspect. I have seen something that will change our understanding of the world.
You pause, screwing up your courage before uttering.
The Stonebound are real.
King Karst locks his gaze with you before a new voice breaks the silence.
The Stonebound do not exist.
A cloaked shadow emerges from behind the throne.
Ah, greetings, Temnota. I was wondering if you would be skulking back there.
Such disrespect is unbecoming in one of your stature. I'd be more careful, especially after espousing such heresy.
The truth is not heresy.
Well then, show us the truth.
And this is where you all come in. We have to decide what to do. We can either A, prove to Temnota that you are stonebound, or speak to the king privately. All right? So, chat. You will vote for me. What do we do? Prove we are stonebound? Speak to king privately. Oh my god, I can't spell. Privately. Alright, one poll is up for YouTube. What do we do? Prove we are stonebound? Speak to king privately. Alright, and now it's up for Twitch as well. So you have about 2 minutes to vote. You all can decide. Tell the chick to suck it. Maybe we need her. I don't know. Just because she lurks in the shadows doesn't mean she's like completely evil. It just means she's mostly evil, most likely. All right, so let's see. YouTube and Twitch once again are voting complete opposite of each other, which is always hilarious. What does this say? This just says 1-3. This is the choice. Let's see what this thing says. If it loads. Which does not want to. All right, got about 30 seconds left. All right, so Twitch. Twitch is almost done. Okay. Oh wait, does it play audio for this? Oh, this is the music for voting.
A. Prove to Temnota that you are stonebound. B. Speak to King Karst privately.
Over to YouTube. All right. Cool. So Twitch says to prove we are stonebound. And YouTube says speak to the king privately. So YouTube have 4 for the king. 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, it's an actual tie. Okay, it's an actual tie. You all just voted. People on Twitch are trying to mess with everything all the time. So it's an actual tie between the two. You all voted exactly the same. Twitch voted the exact opposite of YouTube, and YouTube the exact opposite, which means I get to decide. I feel like I don't want her to know. hold on. Wait, what's 1-4? All right, let us pick the better option because I can. I think the people on Twitch can confirm that we on Twitch select the bad option. All right, so let's do let's speak to the king privately. I feel like that's probably what we should do. So we need to read chapter 1-5 on page 12. Let's see. So 1-5 is what we said. Hopefully this works then. Let me just make sure this audio is right. Okay, a lot of music.
I'm not here.
Okay, cool. We're not going to tell her. We're going to talk to the king privately. I don't like her, so...
To prove anything to you, Temnota. My words are for King Karst alone.
You turn your attention back to the king.
I would speak to you privately, my liege.
Despite the protestations of Temnota, King Karst rises and beckons you to his private chamber. He seems out of sorts as he closes the door and turns to you. Not at all the same man who had welcomed you into the hall a few moments ago.
Gregory, you don't know what this power is capable of. The Circle of Seers has warned me of the Stonebound.
Your eyes widen in surprise.
Yes, despite what Temnota said back there, she believes this new power exists, and she fears it. The Stonebound go against all the teachings of Uvidet, and by simply existing, Stonebound threaten to tear apart our society.
Sire, I have never known you to be overly religious. Would it be so bad if the teachings of Uvidet and the Circle of Seers were shown to be false?
King Karst walks to the nearest window and bids you to look out.
Have you ever seen anyone lose their faith, Gregory? This may not be surprising to you, but it has been some time since I have given up my belief in the old teachings. Of course, I still play the part for the people, but I can no longer put my faith in the teachings that ring hollow to me.
Then denounce the Circle and proclaim faith in this new power.
No, Gregory, losing my faith nearly destroyed me. Can you imagine what would happen if all of Isofar suddenly had its entire belief system shattered? Chaos would spill out of every house and into the streets. Brother would turn against brother, and we would destroy ourselves.
You give your people too little credit. We are strong and resilient. We will rebuild our faith, but this time it will be based on something true.
King Karst turns his attention from the window back to you.
My dear Captain, how is it that you have come to believe in the Stonebound so fervently?
You pause, unsure of how to proceed, but a voice, the voice, reassures you in the back of your mind. You meet King Karst's eyes and speak.
I am Stonebound.
I was afraid you would say that. You may collect your belongings from Fortstrass.
Sire?
I'm stripping you of your duty. You are hereby banished from Isofar on pain of death.
My king, please!
I am not your king any longer! I will not risk the chaos you would have me unleash on this country! Guards!
2 King's guards burst in and begin pulling you to the door.
You cannot avoid the truth!
You manage to yell before the guards shove you through the door. You look back to see King Karst turn back to the window and hang his head.
Yo, okay. Dream, will this be available on YouTube? Yeah, the whole live stream will be, and eventually I'll break into sections. My new jam? Yeah. Heavier Witcher vibes? Exactly. The narration is actually pretty good. The narration is shockingly good. Is there a schedule for today? No schedule. No schedule. But also, welcome, BB. Hopefully you're doing well. King needs to relax. The king needs to friggin' chill. Skyrim even? I know, right? All right, so place a narrative chip on Silney's King Gate. Narrative chip on the King's Gate. Cool. Move rigorous chip to Silney King's Gate. Okay, there was no reason to really do that. We could just move the chip. Proceed to page 13, read chapter 1-7. What game is this? This is Isofarian Guard. And the reading, like the narration you're hearing, is all done from Foreteller. All right. 120. Here we go. Or 1-7. I don't know how things work. All right. Kings need to be either angry or kind, no middle ground. Exactly. We like our two-dimensional kings.
There has always been a rivalry between the Isofarian Guard and the King's Guard. Until now, you assumed it was mostly a friendly one. The two King's Guards escorting you out of the city are only too happy to let you know what they really think about the Isofarian Guard and you, its disgraced former captain. As you approach the King's Gate, the shorter of the King's Guards roughly shoves you through the gate and into the road. You register some final insults being cast in your direction, but you have already picked yourself up and started walking away. Without turning, you sense the two soldiers following you down the road.
Hey, Gregory, you didn't think we were just gonna let you walk away, did you?
You keep walking, hoping that their better judgment will prevail.
Look at that! Even after being brought so low, he still thinks he's better than us. I think it's time to show him where he really stands.
You sigh. This day just keeps getting worse and worse.
All right, now we enter a battle. Get hyped. This is one of the hey Garikai, how's it going? Ungodly Screeching. The new series. Is this one of those massive overproduced games? No, it's just amount right produced. Also, I don't think Burn Cycle is overly produced. I think it's the right amount, so it's all perception. But is it a very basic game with just cardboard and that's it? No, it's not. All right, so we have now two enemies we have to deal with. So one can go there. What's arriving today? Monster Hunter? I feel like you've talked about that a lot. And then we have a second enemy. All right, so we need to put out 1-star Kingsguard. Okay, cool. Let me shuffle this up. What is the top one? Old Greg. After 2 years, holy cow. That's crazy. That's awesome that you're getting that. All right, so oh wait, I'm gonna need that again soon for the battle music. 2 action cubes. 2 action cubes. 8 health. 2 shield, 2 attack. For both of them. Okay, and then oh, his cubes are already out there. Perfect. 8 health, 2 and 2. Okay, I think we're all set up. That does put a damper on things for sure. All right, so let us jump into battle phase. All right, cool. Next 2 months, though. Nice. All right. So we are set up. We are good to go. We'll kind of explain as we go along. So we check for bonuses that are equipped. There are none, so we don't have to worry about that. I have no idea how I'm going to fit a second hero on this. I've just realized. But we're going to have to figure that out. at some point. So, there's astronauts, expansionists that love Aeons, and nice. I hear good things about it. All right, so we get rid of all the, or we do the bonuses first. There's nothing like that. We discard evasion chips. There's nothing with that. And then we have to choose a guard to activate. So we only have one, so that's fine. That's what we will choose. So we have to first take our guard bag and we have to pull chips. Oh wait, shoot, is there green chips in here? There shouldn't be. If we pull a green chip, it's my fault. All right. First one is a sword, and next one is shield. Okay, let me just double check there is another green one in there. Forgot to take them out. All right, so now we have to do stuff with our sword and our shield. We for sure want to do cross slash in a second. So we will do the defense one because I like defending, and we take a green shield, we add it to our bag. Should we just attack a guard? No, let's do advance, right? The other attacker should hopefully do a lot. And we get to add another sword there. This game take almost 4 years to fulfill? Yeah, it took a long time. It was, from where it started to where it is, it was worth it. Plus, the pricing never really changed. Actually, the pricing never changed. So it ended up being like a really good deal in the end. All right, so we got all of our stuff set up. We're going to use the cross slash ability. So we attack all enemies with +1 attack. We have a base attack of 3. So we're doing 4 damage. So it'd be 2 onto him because he has 2 defense. And then 2 onto him because he has 2 defense. Cool. Easy enough. And then that's the end of our turn. So we are the targeted person, obviously, because there's no one else around. And then we refresh our AP. Okay, cool. How much was it? For everything that you see here, plus the narration and all that fun stuff, it was like $100 or $94, something like that. All right, so first Kingsguard is this one. So he'll go first. He chooses himself. Okay, that's weird. So tower protection, 1 cube. Gain 2 blue cubes. Don't ask me what that does yet, because I have no idea. Until start, gain 2 blue cubes until start next round. We have to look at what blue cubes are, because I have no idea what a blue cube does. Blue defense cube indicates that the target's defense is temporarily increased by 1. Placed on target's defense track while active. Oh, that's fun. So he's got 2 defense stuff. If health is less than 5, he regroups, and he heals 1 and draws 1 card. Okay, but his health is not less than 1, so we don't do that. Heal 1 and draw 1 card. Okay, that's not how that doesn't do anything there. So, resolve enemy actions, activate remaining enemies in order, repeat steps 3 for 4. Okay. Alright, so let me just double check the battle for the enemy's turn. I want to make sure that I do the card thing right, because we haven't had to do that yet. Alright, so guard's turn. Activate an accessory, or not the guard's turn, we don't want that. We want the enemy's turn. Enemy's turn. Discard any of it. Okay, draw an AI card from the deck face down. If no cards are drawn, shuffle the deck and then do a new one. Resolve the action on the enemy AI card. The enemy AI card is resolved in order from top to bottom, resolving all actions that can be performed. The enemy actions on the AI card are separated by dividers. Some enemies can draw more AI cards and will continue to perform abilities so long as they have AP for it. The enemy then, when it ends turn, you actually end the turn. Okay, that's what we want to double check. So his health is not less than 5, so he doesn't do the whole bottom part, from my understanding. So I guess he just ends his turn, from what I understand. That might be kind of wrong, because I think this whole group is done together, and not separately. So now the next guy goes, and he gets something basically the same. So lowest target. Ooh, $300. Okay, so shield He attacks me, obviously. So he does a spear thrust. So he attacks for +2. Okay, so he has 2, so he attacks for 4. Our defense is 2. And we get a third one, so he does 1 damage to us. We're down to 16. If it deals damage, add 1 +1 fist card. +1 fist to target's bag. Oh, so he adds this to my bag. I think that's not a good thing, though. Choose target self, bolster, gain 1 green cube. I guess green cube adds attack. Oh no, it's an action point. So he gets that. Alright, so we end the turn there. Okay, cool. So that's everything with the enemy. Refresh exhausted cubes for everyone there. Alright, so we discard all chips from enemies and return them to the supply. There are no chips on the enemies, that's fine. Discard all chips from guard abilities and weapons. So they go in our discarded thing. We have to flip these cards over. So now they are more powerful. And the cross slash gets refreshed. Okay, cool. And that is that. Now it is our turn. We draw... Okay, green shield, which doesn't count, right? It's only the black chips that count as being drawn. Okay, that's not good. We are now attacking for 1 less. Okay, there's a 2 attack thing. We got that from setup, I remember. And then a shield. Okay. Actually, that works out. Because what we can do is our first action, we're going to put... Oh, no, we got to do 2 action cubes for that. Ooh. All right, what we'll do is use both of these chips for the captain's blade. So we get to attack. The reason we're using 2 is because you can use 2 of a different type to count as the cost of another type, right? So you have 2 shields, it could be 1 sword, or 2 swords, it could be 1 shield. So we're going to do Captain's Blade, which lets us do an attack. A normal attack, which is attack of 3. We don't want to do it on him. We'll do it on him. So it does 1 damage to him, which is not that strong. And then we'll do Critical Strike. We lower 2 cubes. Attack 1 enemy for +2 attack. So that's 3, 4, 5 in total. He defends 2, so that's 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. Okay. That is that. Oh no, we're down 1. Shoot. So that's 1 life back, 1 life back. I forgot about that. We have -1 right there. All right, cool. So we did everything. Refresher AP, place aggro chip, all that fun stuff. Alright, so we now discard evasion chips and we discard the blue cubes. So there was only a temporary buff. It's not one that keeps. So now the first Kingsguard attacks us. Jeez. Alright, I'm getting a little worried because I feel like I'm not able to handle this very well. Alright, so he's attacking me. And he's going to do a shield bash. So he attacks for +2. Which does not sound great. So he has 2 damage. That's 4 damage against our 2 shields. That's 2 damage done to us. We're down to 14. He can't do anything else because he has no other action cubes. So he ends his turn. This guy chooses us. He uses 1 cube to add a red skull to her bag. That sounds bad. Red skull goes to her bag. And then charging jab, he uses these 2 cubes to do +2 damage. So that's 4 again against our 2 defense. So it's 2 damage done to us. All right, and then we refresh all their cubes. Discard all chips from the enemies and return them supply. Discard all chips from guard abilities. I don't know if red chips stay on you the entire time. And mental hog by the looks. Mentally, it's not too bad. Alright, so we discard our chips. This flips over. This gets readied. This flips over. The green shield goes back in the thing. Discard all chips from enemies and return them to the supply, except for the green invasion chips. Discard all chips from guard ability cards and weapons. Flip over the cards that indicate they flip after being activated. Black and purple chips are moved to guards. Discard areas. Green chips return to supply. Alright, so yeah, we have -1 attack. That thing just stays on us. Like, the entire time. Which is rough. Until the end of the round. Okay, so that goes off of us. That's nice at least. Alright, so now it is our turn. Do we have enough stuff to draw? You can check your bag at any time. We could take 1 damage to refill the bag, which we might do. So that's how you refill your bag, basically. You just take a damage. Which I think we might do. Alright, so we do any bonuses. Blue cubes, there are none. None evasions. Choose a card to activate. Alright. I'm going to take 1 damage. And we're going to put all these chips back into our bag. Because we need help. Alright, first chip is a sword. Next chip is another sword. Okay, so 2 S words. We might use the potion too soon. Because we can heal 5 with our potion. I wanted to kind of hold on to that. -1 shield. Okay, so let's do a sword and an action cube to put -1 shield onto this guy. Right, so now the bag mechanic and new. I love the bag mechanic. I think it's so fun. Alright, so we get to put a -1 shield on him because I want to try to take him out. Let's use the cross slash, which attack all enemies for +1 attacks. That's 4 damage. So we'll do him first. That does 2 damage onto him. And it would do 2, but he has -1, so it does 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. So he's got 1 life left. Shoot, we can't just do a straight up attack. Alright, let's use our other attack chip and our action point. We get to put another attack chip into our bag. And that is that. Okay. That's it for us. We refresh our action points. Now it's their turn. So. He's attacking me. Spear thrust. Uses 1 cube. Does +2 damage. So that's going to be 2, 4. Gets my defense 2. So I take 2 damage. I'm down to 9 life. We add a -1 attack to our bag. Which stinks. Hopefully we don't draw that. He would choose himself, and he gets the bolster, and he gets a green cube. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Now that's the end of his turn. Next guy's turn. Attacks me, obviously. Come on. Uses 2 cubes to deal +2 damage. So again, that's 4. We're defending 2, so we take 2. 1, 2. All enemies. Spinning barrage. He can't do. He doesn't have enough cubes for, so he just ends his turn. Thank goodness he doesn't have enough cubes. Alright, cleanup phase. This gets discarded. Feint turns over. This gets discarded. This turns over. This goes there. Okay. Preparation can let us do more attack, but I don't know if I really want that right now. Oh wait, he loses his red defense chip. Alright, cool. How many run-throughs did you need to do to be so fluent? This is my first time actually playing, but I watched the video a few times. And I watched a few other streamers play. But like I said, it's actually not too crazy. Alright, 1 attack chip. You can see like the pattern of it's pretty like straight. No, that seems bad. What is that? Added from when drawn, the player must immediately stop drawing chips for the draw action. Some abilities allow the player to draw. Oh no. Okay, that stinks. That stinks. So I only have my 1 attack chip. No. Oh, that's rough. All right, so let's use that there. Use our 2 chips. And we can add a +1 fight. So hopefully that helps us. There's a Frostpunk. Yeah, but that thing looks like ridiculously huge. I almost backed it. All right, so that goes there. Let me look really fast how to use potions, how to use items. I don't remember if it says how to do it really quick. I think I can just use it. Yeah, it doesn't say. I think I can just use the item. So which is what I'm going to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because it doesn't have a cost associated to it. So we're just going to use it and heal our 5. I think I would discard it, but we'll just leave it there for now. Understand? Yeah, I agree. Watching playthroughs helps so much. All right, so that's the end of that. That goes up. They have nothing to get rid of. First guy goes. They have less than 5. It is less than 5. We rally. Oops, he should have both. These should have both be over. We move 2 over. Each Kingsguard gets +1 green cube, which is not great. So target themselves. If less 5, regroup. Heal 1 life. Oh no, and he gets to draw a card. All right, so his next card. He attacks me. Intimidation. He adds another red skull to my bag. Okay, red skull add to the bag. And he can't do the jab because he has no cubes left. All right, this guy gets to go. And he does a rally, which he will do for 2 cubes. All Kingsguard. Oh my god, they're getting so strong by getting punched in the face repeatedly. Regroup. He does do just 1, sorry. He heals 1. And he draws another card. He's going to intimidate me. Jeez Louise. These are not great things. And he can't do charging jab, so he won't do that. Okay, cool. I'm impressed this battle music's still going on. Alright, so that's the end of that. Now it's our turn. If we draw a red skull... Oh, wait, we have to discard this, we flip this over. Don't draw a red skull. Okay, green sword, which doesn't count. Or doesn't count to our 2 total, which is good. Okay, +1 fight. Awesome. Now we're cranking. I need another attack chip, though. No, red skull. Okay, not good. Alright, so we get +1 attack. Oh, and this should have moved over, which helps us a lot, because we can actually probably just straight up win soon. So, let us use our speaking stone thing. We attack all enemies for +1. So we have 3, 4, and we naturally get 1 more on 5. So 5 minus 2 is 3 damage. Guard dead. 5 minus 2 is 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. He has 2 life left. Let's use... Oh, we can't use this attack. Because we don't have enough attack to use it on here. So let's do it there. Use a chip. Oh, we should have done the 1 defense before. -1 defense on him before. Well, that was bad planning. That's alright. Alright, so that's the end of that. So he's done. We don't have to worry about him anymore. We flip over this guy's card, so we have to refresh our action points. Alright. He adds another red skull to our bag. We are just going to be drawing all of them all day. And then he does a charging jab. So he attacks us for 4 damage. We have 2 defense. So that's 2 life taken. So we're down to 10. And that's the end of his turn. His cubes get refreshed. So now these all get discarded. This gets discarded. Actually, I think those go back to supply, but we'll worry about that in a second. We still have like chips, right? Yeah, we still have some attack. Okay, and then this gets discarded. Oh, wait. I don't think we flipped over faint. Alright. Here we go. First one is a shield. Okay, I need attack. Okay. Okay, so our shield we can't even do with that. We could do that to add one more plus attack thing to our bag. I don't know what that is. That's the one thing I don't know. What does the back of the item cards mean? It's just blank. By paying the necessary resource cost. Alright, on a single attack. Activate an accessory required for the resource to mint. Oh, I think I can just... So I think this one down here, I could just throw a chip on it and flip it back over to attack, which is what we might have to do because I haven't been doing that. I probably should have done that a while ago. I think. Captain's Blade. To perform one attack, place the required chip on the weapon guard card. Each guard may perform only per turn. Okay. Yeah, I guess since it's blank, that means I can just use it and flip it back over. I think is what that means. Alright, anyway. We have that. That is fine. We added the +1. This goes back up. Okay, so this guard is still attacking us. Highest attack. Okay, so we're just going to shield bash me. Does 4 against my 2 defense. Yeah, 2 defense. So it's 8 life I'm down to. Spinning Barrage does another 2. So it's another 2 damage. Alright, now this gets discarded. This flips over. This gets removed. Alright. I'm going to take a damage to put all these chips back in. The green ones don't go back in, I believe. Because I need to... Oops, this moves over. So we can win with the spinning slash thing, cross slash thing. But still. Let's draw some chips. -1 attack. Cool. Okay, a sword. And we're done drawing chips. Cool. That's all right. We're going to just do cross slash. So we attack -1. So that's 2, 3. Oh my god, it doesn't do enough damage. So wait, we don't want to do 3, 4, down to 3. Defense 2, that does 1 damage. I'm going to use this to flip that card over. Holy cow, we're still not there. It's taken so long the music ended. Okay. Alright, so that's all of that. His final card is a rally. Okay, cool. Uses 2 chips. He gets another green thing. Uses a card. He heals 1 HP. And then he draws 1, but the deck is empty. So we will shuffle this up. Alright, chooses me. Puts another red skull in my bag. And then he does a jab of 2 damage. That's 4. Defend by 2. Take 2 damage. Okay, cool. Okay. Cleanup phase. That goes there. This goes there. Feint is what... Wait, we didn't use feint. This, I think, flips over. I think that's how that works. If it doesn't, I apologize. Now we draw our chips. Okay, a shield. Okay, a sword, which doesn't count because it's green. It's cool. Another sword. Okay, so we won. Because all we have to do... Well, hopefully we won. Is do 2 attack chips there. Do the 2 AP. We attack for +2. So we're attacking for 5 total. Defends 2. That's 3 damage. We did it. We did it. That took way too long. Okay. Oops. 1-7. We have to read the victory. Hey, Luther, how's it going, man? All right. Let's get this narration going. Hopefully. Maybe. Oh, my iPad hates this app. All right, so hey, Black Dog, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Victory.
You look down on the 2 unconscious Kingsguard. You are sad to see that these are the type of soldiers King Karst has chosen to surround himself with. Hopefully, men of better quality will be found in Fort Straz.
All right, guess that's where we're going. Fort Straz. All right, so we have to flip this over. We get 4 lux, which means our count is now up to 8 lux. So that's sweet. And we get metal fragments. A case of Red Bull today? Yeah, probably. All right, so we get metal fragments. And then now the other guard should be exactly the same. So we get 4 more lux, and we're up to 2 metal fragments. So that brings our lux count up to 12. All right, cool. We still have no money. I feel like we need money at some point. All right, so let's just clean all this up really fast. 1 Kingsguard. Also, to like clean all like the battle stuff up really doesn't take that much time. It's kind of nice. All right, everything gets reset except for that stuff. I think we use the potion. I think the potion's gone. So that kind of stinks, but yeah, whatever. All right, that goes up there. All right, I've been loving narrative parts more than the game. Not saying it's a bad gameplay, just great narration. Yeah, it definitely like the gameplay's like good, but narration just helps so much. It makes everything so much better. Okay, so victory. Move Gregory's chip to node 33. So back, where's our button? There it is. Okay, so back over here, we are now onto 33. We're out of the town, so we don't need this map anymore. Proceed to page 14 and read chapter 1-8. Oh, there's a lot of... Oh, we get a partner now. I have to figure out how to fit another board on here while this reads itself.
You walk along the road to Fort Straz, pondering what your next move will be. Should you try to persuade the guard to join you? Join you for what? To march on Silney and kill Temnota? Overthrow the king? You are ashamed of the thought as it crosses your mind. The truth is, you have no idea what to do next. You stop walking and close your eyes. Maybe the voice can tell you something. You take a deep breath and clear your mind. But before anything can happen, the sound of footsteps approaching from behind grabs your attention.
Captain Gregory, sir?
You turn to see Alec standing before you at full attention.
Alec,
What are you doing here? You should be guarding the wall.
My shift was over and I was in the barracks when the rumors started pouring in. Captain Grigory has been exiled. Captain Grigory was seen fleeing the city.
Alec stops as he notices the dirt and blood staining your clothes.
Did you get in a fight? Captain, what's going on?
You look Alec up and down and sigh.
The rumors are true.
You can see that Alec is bursting with questions, but he lets the silence stretch out.
It's a long story,
you finally say, turning back to the road. Alec catches up to you and matches your stride.
I think I may understand more than you think.
Alec carefully reaches into his belt purse and pulls out a glowing stone.
Alec, are you...
Stonebound,
he finishes.
How? When?
A few weeks ago, I heard the voice, and I became stonebound. I had a vision of a great valley where other stonebound were gathering, but I felt the voice telling me to wait for something. And then I saw you.
Alec pauses, waiting for you to take the lead.
Alec, I'm not sure what to tell you. I tried to reason with King Karst, and I only managed to get myself exiled. I'm headed to Fort Strahz for supplies, but after that, I don't know where I'm headed.
Well, wherever it is, we'll go there together.
Cool. Okay, so Grigory heals to 20 HP. Let's go. All negative chips in his bag are removed and placed back in the supply. Replace Grigory's chip with Grigory Alec miniature on node 35. I'm not getting the miniatures out. They're way over there. You may also use their bust chips alternatively. So Alec is now part of the adventure. Follow game set for 2 guards listed on page 17 of the rulebook. I can't fit 2 guards. Oh, it's like just put them next to each other. That's surely what you can fit onto your table. Can't. All right, so he gets 20 health, 2 attack, 1 defense, 2 action points. We have his items out here. He gets a potion, so that's fun. Alec begins with the following guard. Oh, we have to get his cards. All right, so you paid for them. Use it. No, I literally can't get them. There's so much stored in that back box. They can't get it out. All right, so he has a lot of potions. Use the following ability cards. Okay, let's move this over here for a second. Ugh, the design is weird looking on this one. All right, so we need Crimson Tonic, Emerald Poison. What? Crimson Tonic, Emerald Poison. Okay, is it on this side? Okay, this is a great sign. I don't see that. All right, what is the other ones? Golden Potion. I thought I saw that. Did I see that? Twilight Waters. Yo, what is going on? Why? These are the right cards. Rainbow Potion? No. The following guard ability cards. They don't exist. I don't understand what you want from me. Cerulean Elixir. That's not a thing. Why is this not a thing? I thought you were a professional. I'm not a professional. That was a poor understanding of what I am. Okay. So there's Grigory's, Alec. Do I get these things? No, we shouldn't get them. I am not 100% sure why his things aren't what they say they are. Golden. There's no golden potion. There's Alec's Brew, Rainbow Potion. Unstable Tonic, Mirroring Potion. Fiery Essence, Dancing Wind. Azure Solution, Amber Essence. Freezing Brew, Umbra Elixir. And he gets reinforcement. Okay, so at least we know we have reinforcement. That made you think that. Yeah, so I'm not exactly sure what it wants me to do then. Because like I said, these 4 potions, 2, 3, 4, there's 5 potions. I'm not really sure which one you're supposed to do. Hold on really quick. Let us... There's someone else playing this. And I want to see what he did. Really quick. Oh wow, he was really far. All right, let's see what potions he put in. He has... Actually, he has different ones than me. Why is that? What is going on? Crimson Tonic. Yeah, he has something called Crimson Tonic. And I do not. So that means something got mixed up. Most likely. So let's look through Gregory really fast. Oh my god, they were under Gregory's cards. Golden Potion, Crimson. Okay, so we have a bunch of potions. Cool. Nailed it. Nailed it. So he gets a bunch of potions. Cool. That's fun. All cards. Alex starts with reinforcement. Okay. We get a purple Speaking Stone gem. That's fun. Okay, so reinforcement. Place reinforcement in any available slot in the guard's dashboard. Place a darkness purple Speaking Stone gem in the number slot and its ready slot. Reinforcement has an obsidian Speaking Stone listed on the back of its card. Find the obsidian Speaking Stone card from the Speaking Stone section. Oops, I think they're alphabetical. Let's look for obsidian. Okay. That is there. All right, so find the obsidian Speaking card in the Speaking Stone section of the screen. It's weapon. Oh, we place it down below. Okay, cool. And place a purple sword and shield one. So this goes into Alex's bag, which is cool. All right, so he is all set up. That is fun. We'll need to keep reading in 1 second. Put that right back. I don't know if I ever gave Gregory his thing for speaking stone. I feel like we should have. Probably. Just never told us to, so we never did. Probably should have had a garnet. Oh, yeah, no, we did it. We just didn't know we did it. Okay, cool. Okay. All right, we did it, chat. Cool. So, now we have to go to page 15 and continue reading. Hey, more reading. What is it? 1-9. All right, 1-9. Let's make sure that this works. There we go.
As you walk alongside the captain, you periodically glance over, trying to decipher what he's thinking. His face is an unreadable mask, but you can sense the determination emanating from him with each step. You manage to keep mostly silent, allowing the captain space for his thoughts, and then suddenly you arrive. The high walls and towers of Fort Straws always managed to make you feel safe. Standing before them now, they seem cold and menacing. The usual hubbub surrounding the fort is gone now, replaced by icy silence. Grigory lets the silence stretch out before shouting,
"Open the gate! Would you have your captain stand out in the cold?"
A dark figure comes to stand above the gate, leering down at you.
Captain? That's an interesting thing to call yourself. I had a little bird tell me that you are captain no longer.
Akev.
Guard moot.
Then you also heard that the king is graciously allowing me to gather supplies before my exile.
That's Captain Akev to you. And yes, I will allow you to gather a few supplies. After all, I still know how to follow King's orders. I'll even let you bring your little friend.
As the gate cracks open, Captain Grigory speaks to you.
You're sure you want to cast your lot with me? There's no going back from here.
My lot is with the Stonebound, and that means you. This is bigger than even Isofar now.
Captain Grigory takes a look at you and nods before stepping through the gate.
All right, cool. So, proceed to page 16 and read chapter 110. So, move the guards to Fort Straw. Cool. And where do we put them? To Fort Straw. I guess Northgate? Because we came from the north. To the north. Okay, cool. So, now we do 110. Give me 1 second. Fort Straw Courtyard.
As you pass through the gate, you are surprised to see the courtyard filled with what must be every guard at the fort. They seem to be split into two groups. The larger group surrounding Captain Akev, facing down a much smaller group near the west gate, perhaps 20 guards. Akev locks eyes with you, only speaking when you are a few paces away.
Grigory, it's so good to see you again.
Yeah.
Tell me, how has my son been doing under your command?
The sudden shift in tone throws you. Your thoughts flick back to Yuri, young and eager, and now stonebound.
Yuri is young, but he has a strong heart. With more experience, I believe he will make an excellent leader someday.
Akev sneers.
I must tell you, I'm
glad that he won't be getting that experience from you. You see, you've always struck me as a bit dull.
At this, the guards behind Akev begin to chuckle.
I think my boy Yuri needs a strong hand to guide him now. Someone who isn't content to merely guard the borders.
Isofar is safe and prosperous. I do everything to ensure that it remains that way.
The Falman threat has been hanging over our heads for generations. You were never willing to do what needed done. But I will end the threat once and for all.
You are speaking of war with Falman? That is madness!
Well, Grigory, the secret to being a truly great leader just so happens to be a little bit of madness.
Akev smiles and turns to the guard nearest him.
Throw him his supplies and send him on his way. The good captain, ex-captain, is boring me.
The guard lobs a small pouch which you snatch out of the air. You turn over the pouch, and a single gold coin falls into your palm.
For services rendered. Goodbye, Grigory. Don't forget to bring your pet soldier with you when you leave.
A shout bursts forth from the small group of guards clumped near the gate.
Grigory is the rightful captain!
Immediately, 200 swords are drawn and leveled at the rogue group of guards. You desperately try to intervene.
No, my friends! I am your captain no longer. King Karst himself has ordered it. The best thing you can do for Isofar now is to serve honorably under Akev.
Grigory. I just don't know what to do with you. Since I'm feeling generous today, I won't kill you and your little sycophants where you stand. Instead, I offer you my mercy.
As Akev speaks, he singles out the small group of rebel guards with a slow sweep of his sword.
You will join your precious captain in his exile. You will wander as outcasts in a foreign land until you die alone and forgotten. Your children will forget your faces. Your families will live in disgrace and curse your name, and your line will end. You will be erased from history. And if any of you are ever foolish enough to try and come back here, you and your entire family will be hauled to the nearest town square and slaughtered as a warning to those who would betray Isofar.
The only thing that softens the blow is the hope that there will be no bloodshed today. Rather than risking any further discussion with Akev, you simply turn to usher Alec and the new guards out of the gate. Something is off about Akev. You take a final look at him, but the person staring back at you is no longer the Akev you knew.
Sweet. Okay, so we moved the guards to node 63. Okay, so we don't need this map anymore. We have now left the area, Fort Strahd. We have 1 gold richer. And we go to page 17 and we read 111. And this is going to be the end of chapter 1. So we decide if we want to do chapter 2 or not. So let us bring this up. What did I say? It was 111? Come on, app.
The mood is somber as you walk the coastal road with your fellow exiles. Grigory thought it best to get as far away from Fort Strahd as possible before stopping to come up with a more permanent plan. You have taken the time to get to know some of the guards better. There are a few familiar faces in the group. Baron, who helps in the smithy sometimes. Kellen, an excellent swordsman. Danielle, always ready with a clever remark, but nice enough to get away with it. Other faces are familiar, but you can't place names with them. But there, speaking with Grigory, is a face you've never seen before. A new recruit, maybe? As you approach them, the new recruit turns and greets you.
Ah, welcome, Alec. It's nice to finally meet you.
It's nice to meet you too. Have we met before? I mean, no, I guess you just implied we haven't, but then, how do you know my name?
When you get around as much as I do, you get to know a lot of things. Rather than bore you with how I know your name, I should think you'd be more interested in where we go from here.
You look to Grigory.
What is he talking about, Captain? Who is this?
I think it best if you just show him what you showed me.
Very well.
He stoops down and plucks an ordinary stone off the ground and holds it before you. Slowly, the stone begins to change before your eyes. A faint light emanates from the center of the stone, building in intensity until you are forced to shield your eyes. There is a sudden flash of light that pierces your eyelids, and then it's over. When you open your eyes, a steadily glowing speaking stone rests in the man's hands.
Cool. It's a speaking stone! But how did you know it was there?
It wasn't there. The stones appear when there is a need.
The man pauses before continuing.
You have heard the voice speaking to you from the stones, yes?
Yes?
No need to fear, Alec. I am an emissary for the one behind that voice.
The man pauses, allowing the words to sink in. The sudden realization of the man's importance slams into you. Now that you are aware, you can sense the power flowing from him. You awkwardly stumble, simultaneously trying to bow and shake his hand. Failing both, you manage to ask,
Sire, what do we call you?
I am no king, merely a guide.
The man raises his gaze, and you realize that everyone has stopped speaking, and all eyes are locked on the stranger.
You may call me Dunamis. I have been sent to you because the need is great. There is a darkness that has long plagued the edges of this world. You have seen its effects in men like Captain Akev, but this is just the beginning. This darkness, Tenebris, is no longer content to hide in the shadows. It has chosen this time to strike out at all of Telios. Its goal is to bring every man, woman, child, and beast under its sway. But you have access to a greater power. In time, you will learn to use this power to its full potential. Until that time, a place has been set aside for you to gather your strength. Follow me, and I promise you will not meet the shadow unprepared.
Yeah, let's go. Okay, so some crazy some things happen now. So we place a narrative chip on node 102. So that would be way down here on the map is 102. Tutorial is now complete. Begin exploration phase. Reference page 18 for instructions. Okay. Now that you complete a few battles, you may have enough Lux Essence, which I don't even have on the map. I do. I have 12. To unlock something on one of the guard skill trees. We recommend unlocking Alex's combined guard ability card first, which costs 10 Lux Essence. This card allows him to use the keyword Empower. So we can learn about skill trees. So we haven't talked about this yet, but there's a whole nother thing to this game, which has to do with skill trees. I don't remember where they are exactly. Oh, here we go. So everyone has a skill tree, just like an RPG, essentially. So we have Alex. And how do you see where it is? So we have, see page 28, 29 in the rule book for skill trees. Okay, so guard skill trees. As your guards journey across Isofar and defeat various enemies, they will gain Lux Essence. Lux Essence represents the party's communal experience pool and may be used to gain new bonuses throughout Isofar. Lux Essence is spent to acquire upgrades on each guard's skill tree. Lux Essence is tracked during tracked using the dual dial. At the end of each campaign, the starting upgrade of each guard is unlocked by default. Every node on the skill tree has Lux Essence cost to unlock it. Details on the unlockable upgrades are listed in the skill tree indexes on page 108. Okay, cool. Players may unlock upgrades above or orthogonally adjacent to upgrades they have already unlocked. This means that players will be able to decide which upgrade to unlock and when for more player agency over guard customization. Upgrades are labeled by either chip icons or stat icons. These players tell them what to do, essentially, right? So that's awesome. I know. It is crazy. It's just like a whole nother wrinkle now we got to like pay attention to. So let's look at what they state here. So skill tree. In this section, you unlock new bonuses and abilities for the guards. Each skill tree has nodes that are connected to each other. You can unlock these nodes that are connected above or orthogonally adjacent to nodes that you've already unlocked in skill trees. When starting each campaign, the guards have their first node unlocked by default. In the image, you see cross slash. So we'll have cross slash in the other one. So we go from there. So, okay, so here's cross slash for our main guy, and then our other guy has reinforcement. So they want us to do combine is what they believe is the next best thing, which is fine. So the key is chapter 1, it costs 10 Lux. So we will have 2 Lux left over, and then we will get the combine. Was that in this thing? I feel like I saw it so many times I don't remember. Okay, so combine is that card. So we now have combine. Yeah. Okay. We'll put combine onto his board. We have space for it for now, which is cool. Upon arrival at node 102, place the Fort Istra minimap on the table. Remove all building pieces from the board and place them aside. Move the guards Fort Istra North Gate. Proceed to page 19. Oh, did we just pop down to Fort Istra? Okay, upon arrival at node 102, place Fort Istra minimap on the table. Oh. Oh, I had a... No, wait, no, Fort Istra. Yo, this mini map is different. So this mini map has little pull-out things, and I don't know what they do yet, so I'm not going to touch them. But it's not as simple as like a regular map. Like you can kind of see it as like pull-out tabs. So that's cool. Place the Fort Istra mini map on the table. Remove all building pieces from the board and place them to the side. Oh, you're supposed to take them out now. Okay. Oh God. They're like really in there. Okay. Okay. One building. This is like a fun way to do it, but man, this is a pain to get out. 2. 3. Oh, I get it. Because Fort Istra is a mess right now. And we have to rebuild everything. Maybe destroy those buildings? Yep, exactly. So they're all destroyed. Fort Istra's kind of a mess. So we have to rebuild. All right, so all of these go off to the side. Good. I was hoping things would go on the side because I had so much room. All right, so Fort Istra. We now put ourselves at the gate. East gate? North gate. Proceed to page 19, read chapter 2-1. Exploration phase now uses enemy index chapter 2. See page 7. Okay, that's fine. All right. we are now officially on chapter 2. That's so cool, my group. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's definitely interesting the way they're doing things. Okay. We can continue chapter 2, but I needed to take a short break and like use the bathroom. So let's see. Make sure chapter 2. And the thing is, like, hold on, I'm glancing at things. There are many chapters, but there are 5 campaigns in this. So just to put it in perspective. So for example, campaign 1 is what we're doing now. And there are, oh God, there's 4 chapters. And we're in chapter 2, but it is still pretty long. So, all right, give me 1 second. I will be right back. Yes, a short break for like a quick 2 hours. And I'll be right back. That's fine. You could treat it as soccer and just hang out after the stream ends. I mean, I'm not going to be here, but you can. All right. So I figured we'll do a bit more of this. This has been kind of fun. Even though all we did was the prologue so far. It took us 2.5 hours to do that. But we can do a little bit more at least. I don't know if we could finish chapter 2, but at least do... No, chapter 2 is really long. Yeah, chapter 2 is really long. So I don't even know if we should continue or not. What do you want, chat? Do you want to continue this game or should we move on to something else? If we move on to something else, then I need to like clean it all up and whatnot. Let me look up what it's like to save. How hard is it to save the game? Spanning goes to save the game. You must travel to a nearby inn. Ugh. We need to actually go to an inn to save, and I think our inn is destroyed, so we can't technically save. Or we can use a camp. Streamer's choice. You're going to be here a while. You need to have fun. That's true. Let's see. It looks like we have ways to save within game. So let us keep going along and start chapter 2. Because I'm not going to be getting this game back out for quite some time. So, and by quite some time, I mean, you know, a little while. Let us do chapter 2. And we'll play a bit of this. We'll see how it goes, and then we'll pull something out after. We'll probably do this until lunchtime.
Ages ago, the Drevny Forest began life as a congregation of hardy young pine trees. The quick-growing pine wood was perfect for laying the foundations of the empire that would follow. In those early days, just after the Sundering, it is said that the forest was harvested nearly to extinction. In place of the trees stood great fortresses stretching all along Isofar's southern border. Generations of soldiers lived and died defending the border against Falmond, until, after years of stalemate, an uneasy truce was formed. The border forts were gradually abandoned, and the Drevny Forest grew wild and dense, reclaiming the land for itself. It was through this ancient gnarled forest that Dunamis led your small company. After navigating the labyrinth forest for days, you now stand before the ruins of an ancient fort. Tree roots and smaller vegetation have worked together to take down large sections of the wall. The inner buildings lay in similar ruins. You pick out a smithy, recognizable only by the forge poking out of the rubble and the distinctive circular layout of a guard tower, now tumbled in on itself. You can only guess at what the other buildings may have been. You don't know what you expected, but it wasn't this. Dunamis has been strangely quiet, but now he stops just outside the gate and turns to address everyone.
Welcome to Fort Istra. It doesn't look like much now, but there is more here than meets the eye.
With that, he steps through the open gate and completely disappears. There are audible gasps from those around you. You somehow manage to keep the surprise off your face. There is nothing left to do but lead the others into the fort.
All right, so to move guards to the training yard, which does exist, proceed to page 20, read chapter 2.2. Yeah, so with the video yesterday, the whole mythic situation, it's kind of insane what's really going on over there with everything. And I mean, so many people are just like, no, we're not going to support them anymore and whatever. Like, I don't know as a company how you recover from that. Like, again, from my understanding with Darkest Dungeon, they said, hey, like, you're going to get your stuff, but it's going to take a while, whatever. but you know, you'll get it eventually. But to basically hold it hostage, and then people were saying too that on top of that, they still haven't factored in shipping costs, from what I understand. The wording on the thing was kind of weird, so it was hard to tell if they did shipping or not. But they haven't even factored that in, which you know that's going to be crazy. So like they're just asking for money nonstop. It's kind of nuts what they're doing at Mythic. I don't fully understand. And like their games look good. Like I have nothing against like their games, but like even like the guy's video is like weird. Like if you get the chance on the update page, watch the video. Like I don't know the guy very well. It's just a weird way. Like the first thing you should be doing, like in that situation, is be like, you should apologize, right? You should apologize. You messed up, so apologize. And they, in all their videos and everything I've seen, they've never like taken responsibility of like, hey, we messed up on this. And they don't want to, because then people are gonna be like, well, it's not our fault, right? But like that's the right thing to do, and they're just simply not doing it. Emily's doing awesome games. People have other options. Exactly. I mean they'll hang around, I'm sure, for a little bit, but to the flash sale before Xmas, and non-backers could get the game cheaper. I saw that. That was the other thing I saw. I remember vaguely seeing it, but I couldn't find it fast enough for the video. But it was just like, what a smack in the face. Like, I don't know. Stuff like that is just insane. We'll see how long GameFound and Kickstarter keep lasting in the way it's going to be done. I think most companies should just it really annoyed a lot of people. Yeah. As it should. Because the thing is, like, what's the point of doing Kickstarter then? Like, honestly, what at that point, what is the point of doing it? So, yeah, it's kind of crazy. We'll see what happens. We'll see. Because the other thing too is like their deadlines for 2 weeks. So you only had 2 weeks. So if you don't get paid during that period, sorry, it stinks to be you. The 2 week period started this past Monday, and as of yesterday recording it, there was still like a ton of people that didn't get the invite. So it's just like you can't even stick to your own deadlines. Like that's a whole nother issue right there, that they just, yeah, no, we're not gonna do anything with it. So Marvel Champions is the best option. I know, right? Can't keep getting this big. So you're right in the sense that they can't. The problem is with Kickstarter. Hold on, we'll just switch screens for a second. The problem with Kickstarter is that it has to get to, like, it has to be useful, right? The whole original promise of Kickstarter was that you got exclusive content, you got it cheaper, and you got it before everyone else. If exclusive content doesn't really exist anymore, right? There are no Kickstarter exclusives. Maybe you get some stuff for free, but you don't get anything like extra for free, right? Like for Chip Theory Games, for example, we'll give you like a $15 we'll give you like a $15 coupon or whatever, and that's it, right? That's all they really give you, or not a coupon, but they give you like a pack of cards. It's like $15 or whatever it's going to cost. Sorry for derailing. That's fine. Don't worry about it. So that's like the thing that has changed. People are getting Kickstarter games and GameFound pledges like right before it goes to retail. So like you're barely getting anything there. And as far as it being cheaper, like not really anymore. So a lot of these games are charging MSRP prices now. Some of them aren't. For example, so far, again, Chip Theory Games hasn't been charging MSRP. When the game comes out in retail, it's much more expensive than it was on GameFound. There is almost no reason to back these games anymore, except for like a small company that's like trying to get off the ground. But large companies, like, why would people back them? Like, and honestly, that's like an honest question people have to ask themselves. Can't keep, and it's sketchy to begin with. They are to a point. They just promise a system in which that game or that you know, well, okay, it's sketchy in the sense that people, yes, can exploit it, and I'm sure people have, but it just it's just like this weird trust thing, and generally 99% of the time it's fine, but sometimes not. I like Kickstarter. I do too. I like the exclusives. What's the point of me giving you money now if I'm not going to get something in return for it? But the community as a writ large, as a whole, decide that's a bad thing because you're punishing people, which doesn't make sense because everyone has the access to Kickstarter games. So I don't understand the logical argument that it punishes people. But I think people just didn't want to take a risk on games, but they wanted all the reward, personally. So that's always been kind of a shame. Once they started getting rid of Kickstarter exclusives, it's been kind of going downhill, in my opinion, since then. But like Hero Realms, which I like a lot, they still do it. And they still get flack from the company or from the industry about it. They're like, I can't believe you still do this. And they're like, man, we do. So mentality more than anything else. Yeah. It's the cost of some now, which is the issue, in my opinion. So BB, on top of that, yes, they're charging MSRP prices for the most part on these games. Like the whole point of Kickstarter is that you're supposed to get things at a good price. And I don't know if that's what Mythic was trying to do or they do it really poorly, but you're supposed to be getting things at a good price. And you're not getting that anymore, right? You're getting things at, like, again, I can go on the Game Nerd or Miniature Market after the release and get it cheaper. That's kind of crazy. Like Final Girl right now, I'm pretty sure you can get pretty close to Kickstarter, if not lower than Kickstarter prices with bundles. And now there were things that, not that they're exclusive, but they were like thrown in that now cost extra. So like the Kickstarter is still worth it, but it's crazy. Early to help the game. Why don't I get the thing you did free? Exactly. It kind of drives me nuts that like people like freaked out about that. Problem with getting exclusives when they give their money to fund the game and wait months to receive it. Exactly. I mean, even with like Isofarian Guard here, I think with this, because it's one of the publisher's first games, like I don't know how people get a copy of this game. I don't know if they printed extra off the run, but it's going to cost a lot more. So that, like, they, in my opinion, did Kickstarter right, where they're just like, we're just trying to get off the ground and try to make money and then get the retailer stuff out there. Some games I had backed, I haven't wanted by the time they arrive. Me too. I made some poor decisions. The point of Kickstarter is to help fund development. It wasn't to get deals. The deals part is when certain Kickstarters actually do early backer bundles in the first day. Yes. The problem is when you have all these companies that are large enough that they could afford to do it, they choose not to because of reasons. Like, I'm sorry, there's no reason like Awaken Realms or even Chip Theory Games can't just do a Stonemaier production of that part. Right? There's no shot. I mean, you can absolutely do it. If they're financially that hard up, then probably not. But I backed the second Sentinels of the Multiverse expansion. It was $50 for the game, 52 postage. Could have gotten $60 from retail and probably gotten free shipping too. All I would have missed as some all art cards. Exactly. That's the problem with Kickstarter now, is that there's not even much sense to. And here's the thing. Even with Karikai's point of you're helping fund the game. Let's just say everyone stops Kickstarter. Are all games going to not be funded? No. Like you're going to figure out ways to do it. It's just that this is the way the industry has done it for so long. You're going to figure out ways to publish the game in just smaller batches. You're going to have to make more fiscally responsible decisions as a board game publisher. Like it will still get done. Now the very small companies that have a couple of games out, it's going to hurt them the most, but they can still do it. FOMO is hard for me to resist. Me too. I get it. Base cost stuff, but then at times, even the funding they get, they also push their own money they have in the background into helping the project and help get it out as well. Sure. I mean, that's a part of the Kickstarter. So it's, I agree with that to a point. With Kickstarter, rarely. There are games that will come out on Kickstarter that will then come out on retail, and it's the same exact price. So you sold it for what you thought. Like theoretically, you're supposed to sell a game for roughly about 5 times what the production cost is. That's like the general strategy of most companies. So if a game costs $20 to produce, you sell it for $100, right? Because then you sell it to like Miniature Market for $40, you made $20 off of it. Miniature Market makes the extra 60, or vice versa. You sell them for 60, and they make the 40, whatever. But you're still making a profit. They're making a profit. Everyone's happy. The problem is with a lot of Kickstarters, they say the price is $100 and it goes to retail for $100, right? So you were trying to sell it at retail prices, which is already inflated. The Kickstarter price should be a lot lower. And if the problem is that you're giving away all this free stuff as extra stuff, is you should price that in. Like that should all be priced in. So I get that it's supposed to cover all the base costs, but generally that's not how most people approach it. And you could tell, because if they're just doing base costs off of retail, then they would be losing money theoretically. Like they'd be losing a ton of money. So they're pricing it higher. Expansions used to be made around what the game needs. Now it's just more stuff. That's also very true. That is very true. And Kickstarter also helps understand the scope of popularity. It does give the community an active-ish part in the development process. It should. I agree. It should. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But yes, it should. Think about all the Kickstarters that you've been in and giving feedback for when you see the project updates. Yes, a lot of people give feedback. Probably at least half my Kickstarters, they said, oh, okay. And they don't do anything with it, which doesn't mean that they have to. But I think that promise of, hey, you could be a part of the development of the game has slowly gone to the wayside. I think that used to be a thing that Kickstarter pre like 2019 was a lot more of what you're saying, in my opinion, of you worked with, because no, obviously, but there are many Kickstarters I've been a part of, actually the majority of Kickstarters I've been part of recently, that they just say like, hey, cool, thanks for the feedback, we're not going to do it. Like, we're just not going to do it. You basically get the expansion for free. That is nice. Will you play Marvel Champions later? Yes. I don't know when, but yes, we'll do it later, for sure. For sure. So, anyway. Yeah, but anything. I mean, if it's free, right? Which is good. So I'm not like here to bash Kickstarter or GameFound. I think they're fine for what they are. I think you get certain big companies, an idea what Marvel Champions campaign, if any, you'll do. I have no idea. I have no idea yet. We'll decide that later on. So I'm not here to like bash it. I think it's an important part of the industry. It helps really, really small companies that have never done anything get off the ground. It's massive. What do you think about Elder Scroll? Do you think the content you're getting is worth the price? Will it be more expensive for people to buy later on? 100%. The reason I can say this with such confidence about Elder Scrolls is every single game they've done on GameFound or Kickstarter has been significantly more expensive after the fact. Every single one. But it's not used right by a lot. Right. And again, it's important for a lot of small, like very small companies or people that are like an individual that are trying to get things off the ground, right? If you're trying to get things off the ground, cool. Like you're using it, you're backing it. I've backed to several of those games. They don't take a lot of input from people, which isn't a bad thing because it's just usually one guy or gal trying to figure it out the best they can, right? They're just doing their thing, trying to figure it out. I get it, right? You can't do it as one person. You're just trying to get this one game off the ground to hopefully start your company. I get that. But there are, without naming names, very massive companies that basically use this as a pre-order system, which is wrong, right? It's wrong. There are plenty of developers who no longer need it and really use it. Like, yep. Like people are going to buy it and people are going to like it. They're going to develop and release it. But yeah. And the other thing too is that people will say like, oh, it takes funding away from smaller content. I don't believe that's the case either, because people are going to spend what they're going to spend, right? This idea that like people only have an allocated amount to Kickstarter of like, let's just say $100 a month, and oh, I spent it on like a big game, whatever, I'm not going to buy anything else. I don't believe it. I think people will just shift funds around and then just not spend as much the next month or something. But it is a great avenue. It's an important avenue. I hate CMON. Yeah. It is an important avenue for much smaller creators. It's very, very important. Sharp talk. I'll get to you in a second. It's an important avenue for small creators for sure. For people who are just trying to get the stuff off the ground. Sure. For people that just use it as a pre-ordering system and not like engaging with the community, I don't know. I don't respect that. Finished Spire's End. Was it the original Spire's End or Hildegard? But got the worst ending? If it was your first time playing, it's probably gonna be the worst ending. It's tough. You have to kind of know where to go and what to do and what's important. I like CMON's content. I played a few of it. It's fine. Like, for me, it's always just been kind of fine. But Samusai was the game that got my oldest daughter to a casual game to a full-on gamer. That's cool. Like, they're fine. I just don't like their practice of what they do. I'm not the biggest fan of that. But their games are fine from what I played. Original Spire's End. Nice. Are you going to get Hildegard? So anyway, that's my rant about GameFound and Kickstarter. It's fine when it's used correctly. Like Steam Forge is pretty decent for feedback and engagement. Ever since Dark Souls kind of tanked for gameplay and Horizon didn't do much better, they became very transparent and more focused, which is good, right? Like you have two games that didn't do great, and like Steam Forge gets like great IPs, and I want to support their games. I was just always reluctant to because one, the thing that Steam Forge does do well with their Kickstarter and GameFound stuff though is that the expansions for that stuff is really hard to get. Generally speaking, it's limited print runs. So like, right, that's the incentive structure to get it through Kickstarter and GameFound. I think that's like a fine way of doing things. You can get the base game, right? You can still play it, whatever. But if you want all the extra stuff, you got to help us, support fund this stuff. I think with IPs like that, it's also more expensive. Don't get me started on Steam Forge. I think they're fine. They're fine. They're I think their original gist was we're just going to get great IPs and make money off of that. And it worked for a long time for sure. And then it got to the point where that's not enough anymore. Wasn't great. Yeah. I think they're learning Guild Ball. I don't think I've even heard of that one. I have to research that. That's fair. But yeah, so it's one of those things where I think a big IP used to sell a game by itself. It doesn't anymore. People want good stuff with it. Like I want their Resident Evil games. I think they look cool, right? I love Resident Evil, the video games. I love it. I would like a good game based off of it. It's just hard to get all the expansions. And I'm what was it, like Frosty was saying? I think it was Frosty about FOMO. I'm the same exact way. So I know I'm going to want to collect all of it. And I'm literally the target audience as its favorite game of all time. Just felt so, and that's my big problem with it, is that all that stuff feels like it's just like they were selling the IP and that's it. And I think they're in the process of doing better. When they get Elder Scrolls game from Chip Theory, moment it goes on late pledge. Nice. Look at Rings of Power, not a game, but still applies. Big brand, terrible product. No one cares about. Exactly. They sold off of the IP because they figured the IP was good enough or strong enough to sell. So people will just love it. And if there's no meat there, it's going to do terrible. And then you blame it on other things, which aren't true, but that's a whole nother discussion. But yeah. Anyway. That's that. Okay. I won't rant about this too much, but necessary evil. It's important for what it is. I think it gets exploited too much and whatever. See, the part doesn't meet the expectations you set them because you're so wait. That's part of the issue. If you're super into the game or IP, if it doesn't meet the expectations you've set, realistic or not. Yeah. I mean, the problem is like people use IP successfully. Like Fantasy Flight Games uses it really successfully. Game of Thrones, LCG, and Marvel Champions are two of my favorite games of all time. They had great IP, both themed well. Yeah. I love Monster Hunter, but it's not my favorite IP, so I'm going to be content with it either way. Okay, I get what you're saying. Then Game 2, but like you said, it's hard to get. Yeah, it like they did their Vault thing, the Steam Forge Vault, and it almost sucks. Yeah, it really does. The Vault thing is where I checked out. So once it opened up, I like Horizon Zero or Zero Horizon, whatever it's called. I like that game on PlayStation, so I was like, oh, I'll check it out. Sold out right away. Do it. Bought one Chip Theory game and turned into a fan. Yeah. Horizon Zero Dawn. Thank you. The more into something you are critical. Yeah, that's fine. An industry around Kickstarter seems worrisome. It's a hassle to get games that don't print anymore. Video games or movies have piracy as preservation. Collecting the Horizon games, nice. Yeah, tabletop sim. The problem is out of print games are tough. This industry is a cult of the new. So like I got wrapped in it like years and years ago of just whatever's the new thing. I wanted it. I think it's getting better, maybe. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see the trends of how much money is spent percentage-wise over the asking dollar. Because obviously, like, more money is being spent on GameFound because things just cost more, or Kickstarter or whatever. But you have to compare it to like how much they were trying to like get revenue to begin with. Like you have to do inflation adjustments, and that would be really interesting to see if people are actually spending more. But I mean, I have friends that they will only buy retail and that's it. And I'm kind of there with them at this point because there's very few games I trust on Kickstarter anymore. Like this game that I have out here, Isofarian. I mean, I backed 3-4 years ago. And I just it looks cool. Probably more critical, but if they put a good product, you'll give it the most praise as well. You still have to put out a good product. Yeah, at the end of the day, it still has to be good. Games are a massive issue, and the costs get stupid. It's been a long issue for any time physical production, like Warhammer. Yeah, that is true. But yeah, things going out of print is a legit fear for things. I think it's definitely getting better, but it's definitely hard to say. But one game off of Kickstarter. Oh yeah, yours was Frosthaven, right? But yeah, so it's if a game is good enough, it'll stay in print, generally speaking. But all right. End rant. Let's go. We are now in chapter 2-2, a Fort Istra training yard with Alec. Still without thinking. All right, is this still connected? Oh my god, it's not connected. Hold on. It's not that old. It just came out. The Kickstarter started that long ago. Have you ever played Arkham Horror, the card game? Yes. I've done it on stream. I haven't done it recently, but I do love Arkham Horror. I think it's a very well done game. I've learned how to make the most of my money by throwing it into the trash can and seeing if a game comes out. Back for. All right, here we go. 2-2.
As you follow the captain to the open gate, you notice a slight shimmer in the air. You pass through the shimmering air and step into a large yard. Immediately, you are met by an unnatural silence. The sounds of the trees and the nearby river have suddenly gone quiet. Other than that, nothing appears to have changed. The fort still lies in ruins all around you. But then you notice Dunamis and wonder how you could have missed him. The unremarkable man is no longer there. In his place stands a giant of a man covered head to toe in shining golden armor. Speaking stones are fastened to the armor, surrounded by intricate designs. He casually rests one massive hand on a great sword, which is planted in the ground. With a shock, you realize the sword is taller than you. Though there is no physical similarity to the man who led you here, you still recognize him as Dunamis. As more people enter the gate, you are secretly pleased to see the same shocked expressions playing across their faces when they notice Dunamis. Dunamis allows a few moments for you and your awestruck companions to compose themselves before he begins to speak.
It is not my intention to frighten you. You are merely seeing me as I truly am. I assure you, you have nothing to fear here.
His deep, rumbling voice does nothing to lessen the apprehension you feel. You do your best to push the fear down and focus on what he is saying.
The barrier you pass through serves as a gateway. This place both is and isn't part of Isofar. Time does not flow the same way here. This is a place you can rest, a sanctuary from Tenebris. Here, you will learn to use the power of the speaking stones. Not all of you are called to be fighters, but you all have a vital role to play. Stay here as long as you like. Rest, train, grow stronger. Just know that when you leave this place, you return to a world that still needs your help. The influence of Tenebris darkens all of Telios.
Grigory is the first to find his voice.
Thank you for bringing us here, Dunamis. This place is truly a wonder. But when we leave here, How will we fight against Tenebris? It is not something we can strike at with steel or pierce with arrows.
The battle against Tenebris will be fought in the hearts of people. Your greatest weapon is not a sword, but the truth. You must rally the people of Isofar to rise up and cast off the shadows that are binding them.
Where shall we begin?
You are surprised to find that the question came out of your own mouth.
Forgive me, Dunamis, but this task seems too large to accomplish alone.
Dunamis turns his gaze towards you, and you suddenly feel very uncomfortable.
You are not alone.
You sense the reassuring voice speaking to you, even now in the back of your mind, and you are ashamed at your momentary lack of faith.
You are not expected to win back this world by yourselves. There are stonebound all across Telios, fighting against Tenebris even as we speak. Each of us can only do our part.
And what is our part to be?
North of here are the farmlands of Mir. A war is brewing there between the farming guilds. If you can end the growing conflict and convince the people of Mir to join you, you will have access to a stable food supply, expert craftsmen, and most importantly, people. You are leading a movement now.
I understand. We will make for Mir as soon as we are settled here. Will you be coming with us? Your help would go far in bringing hope to Isofar.
I am needed elsewhere, but I shall aid you when I can. Remember, there is one greater than me who is always with you.
As you listen to Dunamis imparting his final words, the speaking stones on his armor get steadily brighter, until there is a flash of light, and Dunamis is gone.
All right. Let's go. We're taking a tour all the way around here. So now we have to move to page 21, and we're moving to the barracks, which is right there. I'm sure I'll get into Warhammer soon enough eventually. Henry Cavill's into it, and it's so fun to watch him get excited about it. So, and I like him, so I'm basically there. All right, so one more thing, and then we have a lot of stuff to do after that. Okay.
With Dunamis gone, everyone is looking to you now. After seeing Dunamis's true form, you can't help but feel a little inadequate. After Dunamis's grand exit, everyone is still clumped together, no doubt a little overwhelmed, and finding comfort in the company of others. You think it best to get everyone's mind off of the big picture and focus on the here and now. Job assignments.
Okay, everyone, listen up. Our mission is to save Isofar from the threat of Tenebris.
There are a few chuckles at this, and a voice calls out.
Not just Isofar, but apparently all of Telios.
More laughter. You're pleased to see that morale is up.
Yes, all of Telios. But let's start with Isofar, shall we?
A chorus of eyes rises up from the small group.
We need to focus on what we can do right here, right now. Food and shelter is a priority. When our immediate needs are met, we can focus on rebuilding this place. I'd like to get that forge up and running again, and rebuild these barracks. We'll need to make this place something that can support an army.
Captain, I'm pretty good with my hands. If we can secure the right materials and a little help, it shouldn't be too hard to get these buildings back in working order.
Good man, Ban. I'll entrust you to lead the rebuilding effort.
Yes, sir.
You scan the remaining group and see eager eyes staring back at you, hungry to be given a task. You pick Kellen out of the group and call him to stand at your side.
You all know Kellen. He is an excellent soldier with an impeccable record. I'm sure at some point each of you have been bested by him in training. I'll be leaving Kellen in charge while Alec and I make the journey to recruit people from Mir. He will hand out job assignments and act in my stead while I am gone.
A light round of cheers goes up from the group.
Thank you, sir. I'll do my best to make you proud.
I am already prouder than you know.
The courage each of you has displayed in coming here is inspiring. I am only afraid that more will be asked of you in the coming months. Whatever lies ahead, I can't help but share in your optimism. Maybe it's this place, or maybe it's the voice lending us courage. Whatever it is, I feel we can't lose.
Well said, Captain. When will you and Alec be off?
I was thinking dawn tomorrow. What do you think about that, Alec?
Sounds good, Captain. This place is amazing, and I know Dunamis said we can stay as long as we want, but I want to get out there and start making things right.
Tomorrow it is, then. Kellen, I trust you'll do an excellent job while we're gone.
Sweet. Alright, so there's a bunch that happens here. Okay, so it's talking to Jason about a project I had in mind for reading off Arkham stuff and having it as audio. I still think we should do it. That reminds me of The Sims. But yeah, Garrick, I definitely think we should. I think it would be highly used, and I have a rough idea of how to make it good. That'd be good. Honestly, I don't know why FFG hasn't done it. I don't know. The only thing we'd have to worry about is getting permission for it. But it's there. That's just what I prefer. Yeah. So I think we could do it, but I would like to talk to FFG about it to like make sure it's chill. But I think it's probably one of those things that could fly under the radar for at least a little bit. Okay, so now we are looking through the ruins of the fort. You managed to salvage items that may help you on your mission. Let's go. Let's go. Well, yeah. And you're playing the game, reading out. True. But I want to make money off of it. Alright, so we need smoke bombs. 2 smoke bombs. Smoke bomb. Okay, so we found 2 smoke bombs. I don't have space for all this stuff, so we'll have to figure this out. Purifying seed. Oh, hey, there it is. Okay. Mining has 4 iron ore. Okay, 4 iron ore. Enemy drop is metal fragments. Okay, there's a 4 metal fragments. 4 pine off of harvesting. Okay, pine. Okay. And rough leather. Rough leather. What do we get? A 2 on that. Okay. Oh boy, I have to figure out what to do with this. You're streaming. Silky smooth voice of a southerner? Yes, please. There is actually an app already that reads it out. I forgot what group it is for Arkham Horror. So, like, they monetize it, so they must be okay with it. Use the first snare because it's the smallest, and it means its process can be nailed down. Okay, so metal fragments. I already have 2. So we'll give Alec some more metal fragments. Actually, we don't have enough room for all this stuff. Do we get rid of our wolf pelt? Do I need this much pine? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ugh. All right, I'm going to get rid of the other metal fragments. I feel like I don't need that many metal fragments. Wait, what is this? An enemy drop, I think? Okay. Do we need a wolf pelt? Is playing this to save his voice when he gets tired later and just keeps repeating the audio exactly. So what different things he usually says, and we'll just play it later. Yep. I'll just like mouth it. Oh, shadows. Pretty much. Alright, we'll hold on to the leather. We'll hold on to a smoke bomb. We'll hold on to a seed. Wait, iron ore? It's supposed to be 2. What do we have? 4? Oh, no, it's supposed to be 4. Okay. Iron ore we'll hold on to. Smoke bomb. And pine. I don't know what happens to the rest of our stuff. What happens if our board gets too large of stuff? Satchel. Is there a satchel section? So Q&A. Satchel. Satchel. Don't get me started, Ferrari. Call it Shadowed. Yeah, I get bullied all the time. Time to slack for the rest of the day. Yo, we can play Wingspan again. All right. Harvesting. The maximum amount of each type of wood or ore that may be held at any time is 4. Okay. Oh, wait. Smoke bomb is a potion. Wait, what's this then? That's also a potion. So we can't hold on to the purifying seed because we don't have it in our spot. All right, so smoke bomb would actually be a potion, so we can't hold on to that. And we can't hold on to that. Then why did it give us all this stuff? Where's the potion section? All right, we don't have a marketplace yet, so we can't do anything with that. All right, so I guess we just can't hold on to it because we only have one slot for it. I don't know. We're going to just say we can only hold on to one thing, which kind of stinks. I don't know why it gave us so much stuff then. Because we can't hold on to, like, all the smoke bombs and purifying seeds. So I guess we were supposed to make choices. Oh, whatever. Throw a smoke bomb back. QR. Smoke bomb back. All right, I think that's... I think that's everything. Okay, whatever. Hopefully that's right. If not, oh well. I just kind of messed myself up for the future. All right, Fort Istra is now active. Read Welcome to Fort Istra and Bronze Request on page 60. In the index is page 64. Oh, do I have to actually read? Okay, welcome to Fort Istra. Fort Istra will serve as the main hub for the guards throughout all of the campaign. This location has its own special minimap that you will keep on the table while playing. Fort Istra is the place for the guards to rest, train, and grow stronger. When you first arrive at Fort Istra, it's in ruins and not operational. You'll have to rebuild the fort. You'll have to rebuild the fort's buildings to get things running again, which will unlock new content mechanics. As Dunamis stated, this place both is and isn't a part of Isofar. Time does not flow the same way here. As you rebuild the fort, and progression will carry over from one campaign to the next. How quickly the fort is rebuilt is completely up to you. Reference this index whenever you want to build something. To begin the rebuilding effort, Bond has requested materials to get the lumber mill up and running. This building is required before any other locations can be built. Okay. We need 1 wood chopping axe and 1 pickaxe. Oh, wait. These cards are placed in the open slash... All right, so we can hold those things in Fort Istra stash. I don't know where that's saved, but we can have it. Or the main part of the game, I know, right? All right. So we have a wood chopping axe and a pickaxe. They're in the satchel, or they're in the stash, wherever that is. Does the game tell us quickly where it is? Is it just like it's in the game? How to use. Move the guards to any node within Fort Istra. Okay. I don't see a thing. Stores inventory currently held by the guards. When visiting Fort Istra, you may choose to store any cards in the guard's satchel in the stash. Store cards are returned to the supply and then recorded in this index. You may also store sil currently held by the guards. Cards and sil stored in the stash can only be accessed by moving the guards to a node within Fort Istra. They are not accessible for use when other locations. That's fine. Each campaign has a separate stash, which means guards in other campaigns. Okay, that's fine. Oh, so we can just put things in our stash. Okay. Cool. Well, I'm not going to fill it all out. I will just tell you all right now. Iron ore. We're putting 4 of that into our stash. Metal fragments. Is that one that we can do? It is. So we're putting 4 and plus the other 2 from before. So we're putting 6 metal fragments in. 4 pine, 2 rough leather. We have so much stuff now. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. So rough leather, wolf pelt, pine, or metal fragments can all go into the thing. Cool. I think Jason needs a bigger table. You don't have enough on your table? I know, right? I do need a bigger table. I need a much larger table for all the games. Okay. So can we store like the potions and stuff? I feel like that's not allowed, but it should be. Oh, we can. Okay. So we're going to store another smoke bomb and 2 of the other things. The purifying seeds. Okay, cool. We can store a lot of things. Oh my gosh, we can store all the things. I'm going to have to print out a piece of paper later to do all this. All right, that's fine. Go find me a gaming table. It's on the list. You all supporting the channel do more than enough, so I don't need to start GoFundMe. Just, I gotta keep saving up. Okay, cool. So we have all of that. We get to rebuild things. So, for example, to get the lumber mill, which is the first thing, we need 4 pine. Which, hey, the game gave us 4 pine. That's cool. So where's the lumber mill? Lumber mill's up there. What does it look like? It looks like this. So that tile I got to pop out? Well, we get to pop it right back in. Cool. Good enough. The rebuild. Okay, cool. So that is good. The lumber mill upgrade. Wait, there's an upgraded side? Yo, let's go. They have upgraded sides. So this is the normal side. And then there's an upgraded side. Yeah, okay. All right, I can't mentally handle that right now. All right, so that's that. Cedar, we have no cedar. But we have a lot of iron ore, so we can't do that, but we can get the fishing pole eventually. Oops. Put the holes in the table that are vacuum connected. Matrix. All right, so we don't have the dock yet to get a boat. Boats will be necessary later on. Pine and iron ore. We don't have any more pine. All right, so I don't think we could do much else yet. Ancient oak, we don't have. Training yard. Okay. So I don't think we can do much else. That's fine. We have a lumber mill, so we can build other things. Just invert the air. All right, so we did all that. Mysterious caravan is now traveling through Isofar. Place the caravan ship on node 60. What's the caravan ship? Is it caravan ship? Ow. Oh, there is a caravan ship. Look at that. That's fun. It doesn't really zoom in. Whatever. Just trust me. There's a caravan ship. Okay. Node 61. Okay. Where is 61? This is the other part of the game. All right. Caravan is right there. 61. Read the instructions on page 112 in the quest book. Y'all haven't even seen the quest book yet. There's a whole nother questing section of what to do in this game. Like side quests, basically. So that's fun. All right, what was that? 112. Caravan quests. In this section, you'll find the various caravan quests available. These quests are available at the start of chapter 2 of each campaign. When it's available, the chip is placed there to begin the caravan quest. You have to move to that chip and reference this section. Okay, we'll worry about that later. Not going to put more information in my head than what I need right now. Additional adventure awaits you. Read the introduction on page 3 of the quest book. Son of a gun. Okay, page 3. Okay, basically this whole book is side quests. That's what it's going to tell me right now. So everything is side quests. You can only do them whatever chapter that they're in, so that's fine. So there's a few in here that we can do, all that fun stuff, whatever. We will worry about that later on. Place a narrative chip on node 83. All right, 83 is here. So there's something with narrative story that happens down here. And begin exploration phase. Upon arrival at node 83, proceed to page 22 and read. Okay. All right. So we can come out of here from the north gate. And now our job is to like work our way up. There's a narrative and we're trying to get to Mirror, right? I think that's what we're trying to do right now. Oh boy. Okay. Let's get exploration music going on. All right. I don't know where we're going to put all the boards yet or anything, but we'll figure that out as we go along. But we do get to fight things moving up. So it's kind of hard to see, but there is like green, so we could, should we bring our axe? We can chop wood and stuff. And the pickaxe we could probably do stuff with. We should actually probably do that. What was it? Satchel stuff? All right, let me hold on 1 second. Wood chopping axe and pickaxe. Are they just in here? No, of course they're just not in this section they're supposed to be. The video game on Dream Chaser. Hold on. Is it an item? Oh, it is an item. Okay, pickaxe and wood chopping axe. Okay, we're gonna bring them with us because we might need them. One guy gets wood, the other guy gets a pickaxe. Are you gonna do a preview overview Dream Chaser like you did for Angmar? The preview is up. Jason, you can learn how to throw cards so you can draw shadows. Yeah, across the room. So many things that go with this game. I know. Okay, so now we get to the meat of the game, which is like moving. So we're at 102. We're gonna move up to node 99, and all that happens is we pull a chip from the bag. All right, so we're gonna fight something. So we're on node 99. All right, I don't remember which book it's in. I think it's this one. All right, here we go. We're in chapter 2, right? That's what we said? Yeah, chapter 2. Which node did I just say I was? 99. So 99, chapter 2, 2 skulls. Okay, the things are now harder than they were before. That seems not fair. But okay. 99, Stone Hunter. And 3 scouts. Okay, I have to fight 4 enemies. I don't like how this is starting. Alright, Stone Hunter. And it's a 2-star Stone Hunter, so they're even more difficult than normal. So that's fun. And then, what did I say? 99 Falman Scout, and there's 3 of them. If I've already watched. Do a Dream Chaser preview? Yeah, I did a preview for it. Already watched this whole baby thing really kills the brain. Alright. Falman Scout, 2 stars. How are you supposed to have 3 of them, though? You can't have 3 of them. I'm confused. Falman Scout, there's only 1 of them available. Unless I'm missing something. Oh, it's the enemy dashboard number. That's what it is. Okay, never mind. Never mind. There's a reason why it's like that. Okay. Cool. So, Falman Scout. Wait, did I not give him the stuff? Okay, there it is. All right. Now, we have to figure out where to put room for all of this. Okay. Okay, chat. We can figure this out. We can figure this out. So, Falman Scout gets 3. Stone Hunter gets 1. Don't lose all the cards. Alright. So, let us put Alec down here on top of some other chips. Midweek all day stream, bold choice. That's fine. All right. We have this. Okay. Honestly, I have no idea how I'm going to do this. These chips go away for now. We'll put his little board off to the side. See if we can fit it. Oh, it just fits. Okay, that's there. I know you can't see most of that, so that's just going to be that. We'll put the enemy boards up here. And then we'll put his board. Oh, yeah. Thank God there's not 2 more enemies out here, or this would be a mess. All right, the Falman Scout was behind, so he's in the 3. So the thing where that matters is I have to take out the first person first, then the third one comes in. Actually, I think I know how I could fit all 4 onto here if need be, but we'll get into that later. All right, so his cards are going to go up there. I know you can't see them, but, you know. That's that. I'm gonna bring that down. All right. This guy, Stone Hunter, is gonna come here and shuffle these cards. I will try to move the boards onto the screen so we can see them when the stuff actually pops up. Right, I'm gonna move my Lux thing and my Sil thing because that's just taking up space. That's space I don't have right now. All right, so Stone Hunter comes in with 11 life. Ouch, that's a lot of life. 10, 11. It goes up to 100, that board, which is always a great sign. 3 attack, 3 defense, and 2 actions? 2 actions. The other guy has 1 action cube, which is nice. Also has 11 life. What's his attack? 3 attack and 3 defense. Jeez Louise. Frosty will say be here all stream. Alright, so really quick. Who's blue? Is it 2 swords? Okay, so this is Grigory's bag. Is it 2 swords? And Alex is on the other side. Okay. I think we did it, chat. 1 second. And be in the background a lot today, but I'll be here. That's fine. I appreciate it. Okay. Okay. Let's get our battle music because that's important, obviously. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Cool. So, we're gonna have we're gonna have Alec be our main guy, or not our main guy, but our first guy, because we want Gregory to get attacked first, right? So, I don't even know where that chip is for the attack thing. Oh, it's right there. Okay, perfect. We'll need that in a second. So we're going to have Alec go first. The reason being is because at the end, whoever attacked last is the person that's going to get attacked. So Alec is going to go first. We have to pull 2 chips out of his bag. First one is a shield chip. And next one is... Okay, it's a purple one, so we get to draw another chip. It's a sword chip. Okay, cool. So, with this thing... Let's move these boards over just a little bit. So now he's got some options. Add +1 health to Alex or ally. Add 1 heart. How do you add it to their bag? Oh, to the bag. I get it. Never mind. That was dumb. So we can heal. If we do combine, trigger empower card effect of 1 card or of 2. Okay. Alright, I like Golden Potion. The reason being is because Golden Potion... Let me move down an action cube. Actually, wait. Before we do that... No, that works. No. Okay, yeah, actually, we'll do this. We're going to do that. The reason being is because one ally gets a green cube. Or he gets a green cube. And then what we'll use is the shield one and use the green cube to trigger the empower effect of 1 card. We're going to do on the Golden Potion. So that he gets a green cube. And then we still have a sword. We'll do that with that. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that works. We'll do the sword with that. So we put 1 heart to Alex or an ally's bag. Is it a purple one? Or is it green? Alright, so we'll put it into Gregory's bag. On randomly and claim D20 missed a rule. That's fine. We can do that. Alright, so he is done. I don't think anything else happens. He's just kind of like healing people, which is kind of cool. Gregory. Oh, shoot. No, that was the right bag. Okay. Gregory now pull. Oh, wait. Do we want to do our thing? Attack an enemy? We want to do our crystal thing before I forget. Alright, so we're going to do reinforcement. We're going to attack 1 enemy for +1 fist. We have 2 fists. That's going to do 3 damage. We have to attack the guy in the front. We can't attack the back line. Oh, shoot. They have 3 defense. Well, that's no good. That's fine. That's alright because while it's active, we get +1 shield. So that works out right. Now it's Gregory's turn. First one is a sword. And another sword. Take S words. Okay, so let's do the sword onto advance. I put a sword into Gregory's bag. Then we'll use the other sword to do feint. Use a cube. We put -1 shield. I'm going to put it on the front line girl right there. Or Stone Hunter. And then we can do cross slash. We attack all enemies for +1 attack. So we have 3 attacks, so that's 4. So first on her, she has -1 defense. So we do 2 damage from 11 down to 9. And on this person, they have 3 defense. So that would do just 1 damage, right? Yeah, just 1. Oops, brings him down to 10. Wish we can get rid of that one. Just brings him down to 10. Okay, cool. All right, that's everyone there. Now it's the enemy's turn. We start with the first one, then we move our way back. So first one. Oh, I'm sorry. The active target also is now Gregory. So he was the last to attack. Active Speaking Stone, aggro attack. Okay, so he's attacking Gregory. Sealing Strike uses both cubes. And they get attack with +2. So they have 3 life, so that's 4, 5. So that's 5 minus 2 is 3 damage. 1, 2, 3, down to 17 life. We add a weird purple thing to it. No, it's a red thing. Here it is. We have to add one of these to Gregory's bag. I don't know what it does. Alright, that's the end of that. And now, Falmont Scout. Forgot to put these all back up. Is going to target himself. If less than 5, bandage heal. It's not less than 5. Preparation, he gains 1 blue die. So, or 1 blue cube, which means his defense goes up slightly. And that's the end of his turn. So this goes back up. So all this goes now back up. We have to exhaust their cards. So Feint flips over to Preparation. This goes down here. That goes up there. All the rest of that's good. This, now, Crimson Tonic flips over to Emerald Poison. Which I'm not 100% sure what that does. That goes there. That flips over. This goes down. Okay, so his board now. He now has an Emerald Poison. We add 2 poison things, it looks like. Added to a guard ability. When drawn or placed, the target immediately loses 1. Okay, cool. Does it stay on them now? Oh yeah, I think it just sits on them. That's cool. And then draw the next card for an enemy. I don't know why that's good. Twilight Waters, I don't understand why you would use. Alright, if one other P or S is active, attack all enemies. Okay, so Rima Blade might be good. Okay. So, we are going to do Alex first once again. We have to take out the Stone Hunter. Do we want to do both poisons? Oh, wait, we have to draw chips. That's right. We can't do anything until we draw some chips. So we have... Oh, we only have 1 left in the bag. All right, we're going to take 1 damage to put all of our chips back in the bag. All right, first one we draw is our shield chip. Next one we draw is a sword chip. Okay. We don't have 2 swords, so we can't do that. What's this elixir thing? Okay, we will do the elixir. We'll do a shield and move a cube down. So we get to add 1 sword and 1 shield to Alex's bag. Which hopefully that will help us next round. And then we can't do much else, but what we can do is do his short sword. He's only attacking for 2. That's not going to do anything. Ugh. Yeah, we're not gonna bother with that. We just won't do anything. I don't think we have to do anything with the chip. Oh wait, we could put it on this Twilight Waters. Draw the next card for an enemy. I'm not 100% sure what that means. Why that's a good thing. Or a useful thing. Draw the next card. Let me just see something. Does it have Alex's stuff in here? And we can explain what Alex's Twilight Waters does. No, it does not. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what that means. Okay. So, draw the next card for an enemy. Do we get to just like throw it away, or do we get to pick what they do? Maybe we get to pick. Draw the next card for an enemy. Because it'd be weird if it's just like you drew it and you activated it. So maybe we get to pick. Or we just throw it away. Maybe we'll just say we throw the top card away. Screw it. That's easier. It's quicker. Okay. Have to figure out what that means. Alright, so now Gregory draws that symbol. That doesn't seem good. Add it from the when drawn, prevents guard from using stonebound ability cards until the end of the round. Okay, that's fine. We couldn't do stonebound ability cards anyway, so joke's on the game. Okay, green sword is fine. There. Shield. It's our first black one. And a sword. Okay, so 2 swords and a shield. So, we can use both swords for a critical strike. Attack one enemy for +2 attack. So that's 5 total off of their... Oops, they don't have this anymore. Or they shouldn't at least. Oh, maybe they do. Oh, discard a card. Oh, yeah. Okay, we do discard that. So it's 3, 4, 5. So they take 2 damage. So he's down to 7 life. Cool. Then we do the shield thing. Add 1 extra shield to our bag. Cool. And that is that. All right, hang it in there. Now, Stone Hunter goes first. Aggro is still Gregory. Or highest attack is going to be Gregory. Oh, shoot. I think she should have targeted him, actually, last round. But my bad. I did it wrong. Okay, so attack target. Thrust. Does +2 attack. So that's 5 against our 2, 3. So we take 2 damage. 15 we're down to. They're going to target themselves. They do a parry, which means they gain +1 defense until the start of the next turn. Draw 1 card. So draw another card. Highest shield is Gregory still. Wild Swing they can't do because they don't have enough tokens or enough things, so they're done. Okay, cool. Easy. Oh, his blue one should be removed now. Alright, goes now after highest defense, which is still Gregory. Uses 2 cubes. He only has 1, so we can't do it. And then Arrow Volley attacks 2 onto Gregory. So +2, so that's 3, 4, 5 damage onto Gregory. I defend 3, so that's 2 damage. We're down to 13. Alright, cubes go up. Easy enough. We flip over Twilight Waters. We flip over this elixir thing. This moves over. This moves over. This gets discarded. This card flips over. That goes there. Okay, cool. So, I'm going to take one more damage off of Alex to bring his two tokens back in. And we'll go with him first again. So green one. He says keep drawing until he gets 2 black. There's one of the blacks. Another green one. Cool. Another shield. Okay. So 2 swords, 2 shields. I don't know if I want Radiant Sunset. Emerald Poison could be interesting. How does poison work again? Added to guard ability, when drawn or placed, the target immediately loses 1 health. I kind of like that. So let's put the 2 swords and use 2 cubes to add 2 poison things to an enemy. Let's add it on to this guy in the back. Maybe we can slowly take him out. So he loses 2 health, so he's down to 8. Okay, cool. Then we can use both of our shield ones for Rima Blade and use one of our things. If one other P or S is active, there is an S. Attack an enemy for +2. Okay, so one of the S's is active. So attack an enemy for +2 strength. We have 2, so that's 4 total. Oh my gosh, they're blocking a bunch. That stinks. And we can't attack the one in the back row because they're too far back. Alright, so we can use reinforcement. Attack one enemy. Still can't attack the enemy. So we'll keep it on though because it gives us +1 shield. Alright, so that's the end of Alex. Now we do Grigory. First one is a heart. So we get to heal 1. Which is pretty cool. Next one is a shield. Next one is double sword. And the last one, which means next turn we're going to be able to put all of our ships in for free, is a shield. So we have 2 shields and 2 swords. Let's put 2 shields onto there so we get +2 on our defense. Shoot. Put the double sword onto there. We add 1 green attack to our bag. Shoot, that means our bag's not empty anymore. Yeah, that's it. Then we'll use cross slash. So we deal 4 damage to all enemies. They block all of it. They take 1 damage. So that they are down to 7. Ugh, that's it. All of our tokens go back up. Holy cow. Okay. He's still the main target, so they go first. They self-fortify. They gain 1 green thing. This is fine. Gain 2 defense until the start of next turn and draw a card. Jeez Louise. Highest attack is Gregory. They thrust for 1. They deal 3, 4, 5 damage. I have 4 defense, so that's 1 damage done to us. Then they target their self. They spend 1 to gain another blue cube, so they have so much defense on. And then draw 1 more card. Jeez, stone hunters are hard. Active speaking. Active speaking stone. They're both active. So then the aggro one is this one. Use 2 cubes. They don't have 2 cubes, so they can't do that. Alright, so now the other one targets himself. Less than 5 health, he does not. He spends a cube to get +1 defense. So they're all defensed out, which stinks. Alright, so discard that. This flips over. Discard. Oops, this gets discarded. This flips over. This goes here. This goes here. We flip this card over. This goes down there. We flip this card over. Ooh. Okay. That goes up. That goes up. Now it's our turn. What does Alex have? He has, it feels like 2 chips in here. Okay, what are they? Are they black chips? One's a purple. Now let's just draw them. And their bag will be empty. So a sword shield. We can use it for what we want. Alright, so we can use it for a sword or a shield. Maybe a sword one. So let's put it on Golden Potion. And he gains one green cube. And the sword one will go on this one. Add 1 health chip. We'll add it to Grigory's bag. Support agent. They stopped replying to me? That stinks. That's really annoying. Alright, that's the end of Alec. So we're going to take a damage. And put all of our chips back into Gregory's thing. First chip is a sword. What's a shield? Ugh, okay. Alright, let's use that there and that there. So we use 2 and 1. Add +1 attack to Gregory's bag. And we get +1 defense. Oh, this feels like such a weak turn. It is what it is, I guess. Alright, Stone Hunter gets to go now. These also should not be on. Alright, lowest defense is going to be Alex that's going after. So they're going to do a feint and add -1 defense. Oops, that's not them. That's going to be them. Add a -1 defense to the bag. Alright, so Alex gets a -1 defense to his bag. Follow-up strike. They're going to attack for +1 attack. So they have 4 attack against my 1 defense. And nothing's boosting it. So it's 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. If a Stonebound ability card is active, it's not. And then it ends their turn and we have to shuffle. Well, we'll shuffle up their cards next turn. Alright, the other guy? Snap Q, jeez. Highest attack is going to be Grigory. Leg shot. Does 4 total damage. We have 2, 3 defense, so it does 1 damage. Since it does damage, we get -1 attack chip in our bag. Alright. And everything goes back, and then we flip over all of our cards and do all that fun stuff. And our Stonebound stuff is ready. Alright, chat, we need to start making some moves. We need to start making some moves on this. And we might pause it after this, because this is a long old battle. That was 23 minutes of battle music. Okay. So Alex, we may want to... Yeah, we're going to take a damage to pull these chips back in our bag. Alright. Shoot. They didn't get any of these, so they lose all of these. And they lose this one. I forgot to do that in the beginning of the turn. I should have cleared the cubes. Alright, so Alex, first one's a shield. Next one's a sword. Ugh, so basic. So basic. Alright, what we're gonna do... Oh, no, we can't do the poison. Jeez Louise. These cards are so expensive. We need more stuff. The music is kind of epic. I know, right? Burn cycle isn't in stock. Alright, so... we can't do much with the shield. So what we'll do with the shield and the cube is draw the next card for an enemy. I assume that means that we just throw it away. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure what that means. And then we'll do our attack. Doesn't even matter because it would do 3 damage. So it doesn't even matter. So we can't do anything with that. Actually, what we could do... Actually, let's switch this. Let's use a sword one there. The shield one, we can use this. And... or if 2 cards are active... oh, wait. That's not what we wanted. Oh, yeah. Triggered and power effective 1 card. So we want to do it for this one. Remove 1 negative chip from Alex and ally's bag. So we'll do that. We'll remove a negative chip from here. And we'll remove 1 from this one. Cool. Alright, that actually worked out well. And then we could do the stone thing, which would just let us attack for 2, 3. Would do nothing, but when it's active, we get 1 extra defense. So we'll keep it there. Alright, Gregory is our main attacker, so he's going to keep doing his thing. First one. Sword. Another... okay, 2 swords. Alright, let's do both of these onto this one. Attack 1 enemy for +2 damage. So that's 5 damage against that. So that does 2 damage onto him. And then we're going to do cross slash. So we do 4 damage here, which does 1 because they have 1 defense. And then 4 damage here, which does 1 as well. So they're both like slowly losing a life. It's just very, very slow at this point. Alright, so Stone Hunters add cards. We have to shuffle these up. Draw the next for an enemy. Alright, so they draw. They're going to target themselves. So they spend no cubes. They get another green one. Cool, why not? Gain 2 blues until the end of the next turn. Jeez Louise, so much health. Draw a card. Lowest defense is going to be Alex. They do a feint, so they add -1 shield to his bag. Follow up. They now do +1 attack. Alex currently has 1, 2 defense. And they're swinging for 3, so that's 2 damage done to Alex, so he's down to 12. If the Stonebarrow card is active, which it is, they do another one again. So that's like 2 more damage, so he's down to 10. Sad. They choose one of the lowest amount of health, which is Alex. Arrow Volley, which does enough damage. That's 3, 4, 5. So that does 3 damage to us. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, Alex is not doing well. Then they draw another card. Alex is doing really poorly right now. Focus, they gain 2 green cubes. Speaking Stone is active. They draw another card, which it is. They go after lowest health, which is Alex. Oh my god. If attack deals damage, which it's going to, so it's going to be 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alex is down to 3 life, and we have to draw another card. Alex is just getting murdered. Alright, next card they draw. Lowest health. Oh my god, Alex dies. because they got another active thing. So Alex is dead. I could still continue. Alex just can't do anything anymore, which stinks. So I don't think any of this stuff matters. I'll do it in case it does. Alright, so Alex knocked out. It's all up to Grigory now. They just really went for the jugular on that one. So these go here. This flips over. This goes down here. Okay. What do I have left as far as chips go? Okay. We have some options. So we'll pull the first one, which is a sword that's green. We'll pull the next one, which is a double sword, and pull the following one, which is a heart. So we get 1 health. Pull the next one, which is +1 attack, which is really nice. And pull one more, which is another shield. Okay. Okay. So, double sword, double sword. Let's use this one here to add a -1 onto them. I then will do, oops, that's 2 cubes. Use a cube to add 1 attack to our bag, or 1 sword. Then we'll use this one to deal damage. So it's 3, 4. Oh my god, they have so much defense, so we don't do any damage. Alright, 1 gets minus off. Yeah, it doesn't even matter. Holy cow, this is tough. Alright, that's the end of that. They lose this. These all should move over. They lose their blue ones. Alright, bad card. It's going to be against Grigory. Sealing Strike. They use 2 cubes to deal 2 extra damage. So I have 2 defense. So it deals 2 damage. So I'm down to 10 life. And then we add 1 of these chips to our bag. That's the end of his turn. The scout is now going to do a critical shot, which does 3, 4, 5, 6 damage. I block 2 of it, so it's 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I should have healed with Alex. That was dumb. Alright, so he does another attack for 2, 3, 4, 5. We block 2, so it's 1, 2, 3. Okay, we have like no life. What are these evasion chips? All right. All right, let's clean this up. And this flips over. This goes away. This flips over. Gosh, okay. I don't know what I should do. I have to take a damage because I have to put these chips back in. Alright, this moves over. Let's draw. Let's see what happens. Okay. Means we can't use our stone. Which stinks. Yeah, shield. I'm going to say we don't win. Because we're probably going to lose. Yeah, we're going to just straight up lose. So we lost. We're going to lose. I'm not going to finish it because basically what happens, even if we do anything here, it doesn't matter. They're going to do a lot of damage to me, which knocks me out. And they also do a lot of damage, which knocks me out. So that's cool. And the way you lose the game is you just kind of go back to... end the battle, 35. Okay, so if the battle will end in victory, defeat. Okay. The guards are victorious when all enemies zero down to 0. We get rewards. We haven't got any returnal chips. Okay, so sometimes you may feel the need to run. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, should just stay on here actually. If both guards fall to 0, guards lose all cards in their satchel slots, except tool cards. So we don't lose our tools, so that's fine. All sealed dials are lost. All lux is kept. So we lose our $1. Sad. It's so much money. Remove all green red chips from the bags. Respawn guards at the last save location or Fort Istra. Revive both to 20. So we would go back to Fort Istra and we have to try this again. Maybe with a better strategy and a better understanding what some of the stuff does. But that's that. That's everything with that. I think 3 hours of that game is enough. So as you can tell, that's how it works. It's fun. I mean, it's definitely fun. It's just, oh, that was tough. That was really tough. But I also feel like I wasn't using Alex efficiently. So I feel like that was also a part of the problem. As I say, that doesn't help. Just put something else on. All right, fine. Background music. Okay. I need to just take a picture of our boards here. All right. So this there. All right. So the way that this saves is actually kind of interesting. It's kind of cool. So let me see if I can show you. So all you do is you take one of these game trays, right? You leave the cards in. We put this up in there, which is fine. All right, so all the cards are in their spot, right? We just plop a tray in. And then we take the other one and plop that one in. All that stuff stays there. This all just stays there. And then that goes on top. And that's it. That's how you save a hero. And then they're all just like stuck in there. There's no extra stuff to do or anything like that. I could actually probably put his chip in there, but I'm not going to stress about that right now. Actually, we just put his bag in this. But I like their save system. I think it's really well done. I think it's really cool. And if you had like more cards, the cards can just go under here or whatever if you needed like stuff down there. Oops. So just put that in there for now. Or there. Just make sure that these sit in there nice and neat. These go onto here. Oops. This one's a little weirder because my board is slightly cut weird. It's not cut perfectly on. So just to move these cubes over as far as possible. Should be fine. There we go. Alright. So now my heroes are saved. Cool. So this goes back into his bag. That one comes out. Oh, he has 2 swords. I feel like he wasn't supposed to, but that's alright. It's his bag. Grigory's bag. Lose that one. I think that's all good. Hopefully I didn't put any extra in there. So put that in Grigory's bag. Put this one in his bag. So that's all saved. This goes back in here. Back in here. Alright, and we just put these cards back. Preview the new Dune, like the new movie. Or like the new game of Dune. Alright, metal fragments. Fragments. Keep up with all these games. What are you talking about? Oh, like news wise? Just check it out online, I'm sure. Alright, so, oh wait, rough leather. Wolf pelt back. All right, there we go. Referring to the movie. And iron ore. Right there. That is that. These all go back in the deck, which is this one. Field event cards all go back in there. Wait till you see how this is organized back in. It's so well done. Alright, Stone Hunter. Stone Hunter goes back. That's a lot of cards. It is a lot of cards. It was a pain to sleeve. I will tell you that. Okay. So, oh, I guess the one other thing I'll show you, I didn't yet, was the miniatures. So these are the minis that come with it. A lot of components. Yeah, there's a lot. These are the minis that come with it. Oops. So we have two of our heroes. Just fun. We have two more. Totally not overproduced, not at all. This is the proper amount of production. All games should be produced this much. This is some crazy guy. I have no idea what this guy's all about. I don't know how to get him back in either. Oh god. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, there we go. Okay. And there's these two. I wish I was in the painting. They're like good at it. Like they come off their pegs, which is interesting. Okay, and then this guy, how does he go back in? Okay, cool. So those are all the minutes. Okay. Cool. So all these go back in here. Now let's see if we can figure out this box situation. Okay, I need to figure out where everything is. This is volume 2. This just goes onto this box. This goes onto this little box. Put all my books back in normal. It needs a tab where like the main page is. 90.29. There we go. Two, one, okay. Okay, cool. So. Alright, how to put this in. So the first thing, I guess to show. So the box is literally just like a giant empty box, right? Bottom, these go all the way in the back. These go on the bottom. So line one. Okay. Where's the second one? Oh, there it is. Second one. Then all their stuff, that's a pit. Goes onto this. That just goes onto that. This goes onto this. This goes onto this. Slides in. Slides in. Okay, so then the next big thing. Oh, shoot. The next big thing to go in is they have a giant map box. Our alone game is enormous. It really won't. So this is their map box. So you take this out. We take one of these trays. Put it in here. Take one of these. Put it in here. We take this. Oh, we should take a picture that we have 2 Lux, so don't forget. Okay, put that in there. Cool. And then we take all of our little map pieces. Pop them right in there. Simple. Super simple. And then all the bad guys boards go in here. Should probably put it in number order, but that's fine. You don't have to. Okay. And then these little guys, we're just gonna put them. I'll take this out. We don't need that. Put those little map ones over here. Should be fine, I assume. Hold on, can't fit that in there. I'll throw that out. Actually, we might be able to just throw it on top. Then they actually have an actual board game. Mine's neoprene because, you know, I'm a sucker for neoprene. So that goes there. We'll throw those tokens there. We'll actually put this back in. And that's it. Also, if you don't know, it tells you what goes in each one. So that's how I know. So we put this in. And then this slides right on top of that. Oh shoot, I forgot a chip. No. No. Sorry, we'll throw it into one of the bags. That's fine. then this just gets all the books. And the chip bags. They all go in, nice and easy. That is that. Going back in, so this just slides in now. This one slides. And then your board game player boards go right on top. So just take them. Campaign sequential, or you play them in any order? I think they're sequential. But I don't fully know. Gee, why is this having such a hard time? Alright, or one piece of foam. Stick it up. For some reason. Why this is happening. Hold on. Oh, chips right there. Probably not supposed to keep the chips in the bag, so that's also not helping right now. But you know, whatever. Unboxing video, right? Alright, this was really easy to put in. I don't know why it's not working right this time around. This is really weird. It's very easy the last 3 times I've done it. Now all of a sudden it's like, we don't want to work. Ah, there we go. There we go. So, when it's finally all in, which takes a bit, that's what it looks like. And then the lid just pops on top. Pretty simple. Now I'm just pushing it down. All right. Cool. Now I gotta lift all this weight. Friggin'. Okay. Take up a whole IKEA box shelf by itself. I don't know. I don't have Calyx, From my understanding, I don't think it fits. So I don't know. But I literally have it sitting on a chair right now because I don't know what else to do with it. So the campus, I don't know if the campus is sequential. They're kind of making you go that way. So I think so, but not necessarily like absolutely have to. Heavy, you have 41 pounds. It hurt my back. That box up well, it is really nice. Unsettled. Dude, unsettled, I can unbox it. It's so nice. Love it. All right, let me put this mat back. What we're gonna do, realistically, what we'll do is I have to eat lunch. And I have an IKEA shelves. Is that even allowed? I'm a woodworker, so I make the shelves myself. So, and I'm not paying that much for IKEA shelves. They're crazy expensive for what they are. And I have a whole thing with that. But, all right, let me go get a lunch. So I have a sandwich. I'm gonna bring it down, and then we can hang out and talk for a bit while I eat lunch, because that'll be good. So give me 1 second to put this away and grab a lunch. Okay. I still think you have to have IKEA shelves. It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. Time for board games, or is there any other purpose? I don't think there is any other purpose. What is next? Me eating lunch is what's next. All right, so the other thing that I don't know if you all want to be a part of, if not, that's fine, is I still have to record a Reddit reply. And we could do an actual streamed one, so you can all be a part of it, and we can give all of our takes on different things that are going on. Because, you know. Do we get to vote what you get to eat for lunch? No. I have a sandwich. I'm going to eat this sandwich. But what you can do is you can get me stuff from Reddit to do for a Reddit reply. If there's interesting things to talk about. Which is like as fun. Marbles. Yo, if there was a Southern fried chicken wrap I could have, I'd be all over it right now. behind a, or my mouse is behind a sandwich. Twice I'm used in this scenario. That's fine. We can find things to talk about. Actually, I don't like that screen. Hold on. Much better. What's Southern Fried Chicken wrap? He hates it, so I got it when he gets home. The school has a good cook. That's awesome. Let's go marble. What would we do with the marbles? You know what you could do with marbles? Okay, hold on, wait. Actually, this is interesting now. Hold on. You know what we can do? Hold on, really quick. Let me pull up Steam. What we can do. I think this only works for people on Twitch. Oh my god, marbles. What do you have to update, marbles? All right, Jan. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll be around for another 7 hours. All right, hold on. Marbles is updating. So I think on Twitch, there's a way that Twitch people can join the race, and then you guys can race yourselves. But you have to be on Twitch. It doesn't work through YouTube. There is? Okay. Yeah, I've never done it. Marbles is still downloading its update. I'm sure taking its sweet time. Oh my god, it's moving so slow. I mean, early access app for Android? To me, it's one of those weird games like I liked and we played. Like it's fine. It's just like I never played it since then. Where it gets onto his teams, that's cool. People love Blood Bowl. Or yeah, Blood Bowl. I never played it. Is it good? Yes and no. What's wrong with it? And marbles for what games next? We could do that. It's got a massive learning curve. Is it hard itself or just like hard to understand a bunch of stuff that's going on? What'd you guys for lunch? An Italian sub. It's one of my favorite foods, Italian subs. I love it, but I played it for 20 years. It's been around for 20 years? Jeez. I want Firehouse subs now. This was just from the grocery store. We have Wawa out here. I would normally get a Wawa sub, but I didn't have time to get it yesterday. How long does the game take? We get smashed. I've never heard of Wawa. Jersey Mike's isn't bad. Wawa is from Pennsylvania, and the New Jersey version of it's called Quick Check. It's really good. They're like really nice, like gas station quick stop parts things. So I like Jersey Mike's. I like Jimmy John's too, but we don't have any. The current version started back in 95. 1 to 2 hours. Jeez. Is it head to head, like against or as a team? Sounds like a northerner thing. It is. I've been to Louisiana a few times. I'm going again soon. Yeah, it's 4 months or so. Hey, Marvel's up. Games offense while play the PC game. Okay. Does it have a big like competitive scene? Anything you recommend? To New Orleans, I assume? You'll see, everyone walks down the same streets. Like, there's only like 3 streets to really go down. They have in New Orleans, they have a World War II museum. You might have to Uber over to it because it's a pretty long walk. But they have a World War II museum that's really well done. Like, it's really good. And then past that, I mean, like, just eat the food. Inside Louisiana border. Getting a big update. Nice. Oh, shoot. Hold on, chat. You all disappeared because I forgot I switched the settings on my computer. This game has music? Settings. Okay, there we go. Now it's on the right screen. Alright, so I want to know how this is done. Oh, wait, profile. So vote for the next map, vote with a number. But how do people join a game? The food is great in New Orleans. It's really well done. Royale. Hold on, could someone type in exclamation point in Twitch? Exclamation point vote and then pick like a number, like 1 to 670. I want to see how this works. Why did that not work? All right, how do we make this work? Is there a vote? Oh, there is a vote. Okay, so that actually worked. It does show that you voted. Interesting. Okay. Good. Now, how do people join? So let's say we took number 4 and we did a viewer. Let's say we raced. All right, Twitch, you're going to have to be active in a second. All right, type exclamation point play. Beast nose in. Perfect. So it does work. Okay. Yeah, this is okay. So this is a good idea for the future. We might do this with marbles sometime. Well, I'll let a chat person pick my hero for like Marvel Champions. I like this idea. This is kind of cool. I'll join too. Oh, you're all getting in the last seconds. Only 5 seconds left. Oh god, I have to follow it. Oh, that's fine. It shows your stats. Cyclops, but yeah. Least favorite hero? Doctor Strange by far. Drello's winning now. Okay. Oh, Canadian's winning again. Yo, Karaka, you're getting crushed. That is true. We need one of the ones that like launch you down or launch you away. Yo, is this it? Canadian won all the way through. Beast Snow coming down now. And then, oh no, Rangon. Way back there. Last message, not like this. That's awesome. It shows everyone's last message. That's awesome. Well, that's good to know. We can do that. Which is interesting. D20. Ooh, jeez. All I saw when signing in is D20 chowing down. Yeah, don't judge me. So basically, we can have it set up so that people can join marbles, vote for marbles. Oh wait, we can view Canadian? Oh, I guess then it would say if Canadian picked someone, he could pick the next track. I think is how that would work. That's cool. Huh. Interesting. Alright, I'm almost done with it. I owe you. I owe you one lunch. Alright. I'll do it one more time. If you're interested, feel free to. Oh, you can hit boost, target, or vote. Sorry. So if you want your marble to go faster, you can type exclamation point boost, or you can do exclamation point target. There are things that can be done. Come on, type play and a number to use something, or use these emotes. Huh. Providing lunch. Oh, that's true. I like that more. Alright, so I think you could type, once the race starts, you can type exclamation point boost or exclamation point target. You might have to put someone's name in to target them, I'm not sure. Oops. Well, we're starting. Let me reveal it. This is a bad map anyway. It went too fast, I pushed the button. Not buckshot. Auto win. Alright, let's do Frozen. Give me first place. You ever do PAX East? I'll host a dinner. Alright. Fair enough. Alright, now you can enter. Okay. Let's see how this boost target thing works. Here's my mouse. Countdown. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, so first place like Beast now has 9 out of 10 energy. Target D20. Oh, I never joined, so you can't target me. I forgot to join my own race. Boost. Are they going faster? Alright, Canadian's going faster. Is 9 out of 10 energy. So they slowed down. So BB. Oh wow, Rise used a boost and that went faster, huh? So yeah, you could definitely. Oh my gosh, you guys boosted up the wrong side. Oh, you all are. Rhino is doing fine now. Everyone else went the wrong side. Target Canadian. Yeah, go after him. Get him. Yeah, so you can see on the left side they're moving faster a bit now. So wait, how much energy? He still has 10 out of 10 energy. Interesting. Interesting. One day we'll understand how this works. They're definitely flying down there. Blue shell. Oh no, Canadian went up the wrong way with Beast now. All of Canadian's wins just gone. Oh no, Canadian, you're stuck. Oh no. You're still stuck up there. Maybe boost for you is just like to fail. Okay. My marble's out of gas. Yeah, it's alright. It's trying its best. Alright, Beast Snow's finally catching up. Canadian, are you boosting down the straight? You're kind of making some steam. Rangon is finally catching up to Rhino. Wait, Rhino's now going. Target Beast now. Canadian, I don't know if you're gonna catch up the Beast now. Just target everyone. Rangon. Wow. There's no reason Beast Snow should win a snow map. Yeah, you would think so. After all of you. Oh, that's funny. That's cool. This is a good way to do it in the future. Finish strong. Are you finishing strong? Seems kind of weak to me right now. Do I get the Italian sub now? Yeah, you do. You just get it from your store, and I'll reimburse you in a couple of years. Oh my gosh, this is hilarious. Oh, we get like XP and stuff. That's fun. Look at that jabroni way back there. All right. I'm gonna be right back. Let me throw away my garbage now. You all can look at the map. Vote 12. Devil's Chaos. Okay. So. Now I have to decide what to do. Let me look at some games. I want to do a few small games, or like an option for a small game. So what we might do. Actually, what I think we're going to do. Oops. All right, we're gonna. This is gonna be kind of for Twitch. So if you're on YouTube now and you want to be a part of this, I would suggest switching over and you just have to follow me. It's all obviously free on Twitch to do. So you have a few minutes to do it if you would like to participate. But this is what I'm thinking. What we'll do. I'm thinking is, I will get a few different options out on the table of small games. Game of Marvel Champions I've ever seen. It's a great one. Actually, this is the beginning of most of them. So I will get a few small box games out. And then what we can do is whoever wins the marble race can pick the game I play. I think that's what we might do. So you all can vote on whatever you want to see, right? Because we already have one vote in for Devil's Chaos. Now that you stop marbles, we're not stopping just yet, but it will die. Okay, so what I will say is vote on a map you want to see now. Okay, let me pick out like 3 small box games. We'll do a marbles race. Whoever wins can pick the game that I play. That could be something. So if you're on YouTube, you have to be on Twitch to do it because YouTube doesn't integrate with any of these programs for whatever reason. So you have to be over on Twitch. So it gives you time to make an account really fast if you would like to. And then you just have to follow me, right? It's all free. You don't have to pay for anything. But if you do have an Amazon Prime account, make sure to connect it and, use your free Amazon Prime sub on someone. It could be me, it could be you, whatever. So go ahead, hit exclamation point, vote, and vote whatever number, just like Rangon did before. Whatever map you want to see. Let me grab a few small games. Okay, let me grab one more. Okay. Also, Drello, thank you for subbing. With your Prime sub, I appreciate it. It really helps out the channel. So thank you very much. That helps a lot, dude. Seriously, thank you. What madness is this? This is excellent madness. All right. Oh, good. There's a tie. No problem. Love your content. Thanks, dude. All right, so I do have 4. Let me show you really fast. I have 4 small box games on the table right now. I should be able to put foreteller on here. So we have 4 small box games. Whoever wins tells me what game to play. Okay. I don't know how to play this one yet, but we can learn. It shouldn't take that long. Mageling is actually a pretty long game. So that's that. And I will lose. I will just tell you right now. Triplock is a CTG game. And Black Sonata is a hidden deduction game. So that's what we have going on. Still at it? Yep. We're almost at the halfway point, which is weird. It's weird that we've been going on for that long. So, all right, we'll all vote. Of course, there's a tie. All right, it picked the gauntlet. Oh, that's fun. All right, so I picked the tie button. It picked gauntlet. So that's what we're going to do. So late night, just so you know that everyone that's on Twitch right now is able to participate in this. And whoever wins this race gets to pick the game. So you still have some time. It's got Shakespeare. Shakespeare is my favorite. All right, so all you have to do is hit exclamation point play over on Twitch. Sorry, YouTube, you can't do it. So you still have time to make an account. I'll wait in a minute or two. But you just hit exclamation point play and you will be put into this. Works on royal mode. Ah, okay. Does boost still work then? Oh, now everyone comes out of the woodwork to play. Alright, give me another quick minute. So I missed most of the stream so far. We're having solar panels installed. Nice. That's awesome. We were gonna do that and then we didn't. Just because we're planning to move, so we're like, there's no sense of paying for it. But NTQ, all you've missed is one game so far. Isofarian Guard, which was good. It was really good. It was just a long game. Isofarian guard? So it was like a narrative, whatever thing. Narrative type game. Alright, Twitch, I'll give you another about 60 seconds to vote if you want to be a part of this. But it was good. It was good. So you haven't missed Marvel Champions or anything like that. Have you played Obsession? No, I have not. I want to get it, but I couldn't. I heard it's really good though. Did you get a chance to peep my... Yes, I glanced at it, yes. We'll probably end up doing at least some of it, if not most of it today. How do you like the battle system? Seems basic, but emulates old school RPGs. I don't mind it. It's longer than I thought it was going to be. Like the battle system. I thought it was going to be a quicker system. Or maybe I'm just bad at the game. So it's a little bit longer. But I like how it's straightforward. I like bag builders. Like that's not a mechanic you see a ton in that type of game. So I think that's really cool. And trying to figure out with like the flipping of your card is a pretty cool mechanic. Like I like the mechanics. I just did really poorly in my first not battle. And not that I put like a sour taste in my mouth or anything. But it's just like... Dang, yeah, that stunk. But other than that, it was fine. So, okay. Time is at your place now. It's 19:11 here now in the Netherlands. Oh, the Netherlands. It is right now 1:11 p.m. or 13:11. So we still have, in 45 minutes, we'll be halfway done. So we'll have 6 hours after that. The nodes, which burn out relatively quick, seem like it may be so one video game to board game conversion rate. Work from home and I'm always on my phone, so if I don't reply here, just DM me on Discord if you have any questions. Okay, sounds good. I appreciate it. Yeah, there is random battles, but like you can choose some battles and you can't. I could see it becoming a bit much with the random battles. I think what's interesting is it tells you, like the random battles are all planned. So if you're looking for a certain thing, you don't have to like randomly keep fighting things. You can actually go find the thing, which is interesting. But it's obviously battle heavy mechanic because that's like the main mechanic. We'll see if it gets like tiresome eventually. But I'll tell you, without foreteller, I don't know if I go through that thing. Okay, let's start. Let's go. Oh wait, 10 seconds. So remember, whoever wins gets to decide the next game I play. Target doesn't work, we don't think, but boost I think does, maybe? I don't know. You can just type in chat and see what happens. So, all right, so going around the giant funnel, what is this? Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember this one now. Frosty, you're already in it. You don't have to hit play. All right. Still going around the cone. Still figuring it out. Beast Snow has the early lead. Which could be good. He's, Beast Snow kind of flying through right now. All right, doing well. Karakai right behind. Hit a wall, though. Drello is doing pretty well. Karakai got stuck now. Drello popping down. Someone's going down the middle, though. It doesn't have their name. Oh, who is that? Who is that? I don't know who that marble is. It won't tell me, but Karakai now has the lead. I think it shows that you won and like what you won or something like that. I'm not 100% sure. All right, Karakai has the early lead. Drello boosting way down. Frosty going down. Karakai still doing well so far. Okay, D20 woodworking is in last place. Solid. Really excited for him. Okay. Who just popped down? What is this? Oh no, Canadian, you fell off. Oh no. Okay, it says Beast Snow is winning, but there's another marble up here. And when I hit first player, it says it's Beast Snow. But there is another marble in front of Beast now, and I don't know who it is. Was the usernames for marble? Yeah. They're who gets to pick the game. Okay, who could be... Well, they're behind Beast Snow now. So now Beast Snow is still winning. There are some pops here. Yeah, Canadian. All right, so hopefully, let's see if anyone pops. Oh, Beast Snow got stuck. Mystery Marble is now winning. It still doesn't update of who it is. But Mystery Marble is winning. This is exciting. Who could it be? They're still going along just fine. All right, launch. Yep, they made it through. Mystery Marble still winning by a lot. All right, Beast Snow just fell off to his death. Okay, a lot of people are falling off to their death. Mystery Marble is no one. All right, Rangon, I think, is going to be the winner. Drello fell off. Rangon has won. There's only 3 people left. All right, there's 2 people left. Does JJ at least make it to the end? I can't believe it was nobody. Excellent. All right, Rangon, you get to decide. What? Let me prop it down to the table so to see. Stream is over. Which game do you want to see played? Streamers earn bonus XP for each bonus tier a racer competes. Ah, interesting. Solid last place? Well, no, technically Canadian's in last place. Technically Canadian, because he died first. I was winning, then I exploded. Yeah, exploding was, whatever. Mageling probably, most visually active for stream. Okay. Technically, I was the Ghost Marble. We'll never know who Ghost Marble was. All right, Mageling. Mageling we could do. It shouldn't take me too long to lose at Mageling, so we could probably do it again. That's weird. Okay. All right. So Mageling, for those that don't know, it's from Familiar Games, I think the company's called. I think that's what it's called. It is a very hard game. I need to switch you all to my other screen. Oops. I'm incredibly bad at this game. Starring Nick Cage. And I have to remember how to play this game because it's also been a little while. I know, I'm really selling this game hard of how good I am at it. And I remember the rule book wasn't great, but that's okay. I'm sure it'll all come back to me very quickly. Ooh, what the heck? That's annoying. Okay. Dice, 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 dice. How long does an IRL word ban list? It makes so you can't say a word, basically. It lasts for, I think we said 15 minutes. Okay. The word leaves his vocabulary for life. All right, so let's remember how to play. All right, these get shuffled. I remember that. All right, so the players, oh my gosh. All right, so we place an Evertree down. Yeah, the art is really nice in this game. All right, we shuffle these randomly. I remember that. We'll zoom in a second too. Just it'll be a little bit. All right, the forest. Oh wait, I gotta remember where. Okay. Okay, that's the very bottom. I remember that. These I have to shuffle in a little bit, which is fine. Okay, let me move all this out of the way. And I got 78. That's like 3/4 of the way there. That's not bad. All right, we'll be purple. I remember purple being good. I don't remember. Wait, was the Evertree? I think that's what it is. I think this Evertree goes here, then we shuffle the rest of the Evertree ones. That's what it is. Now it's coming back to me. All right, that one goes there. That goes there. So there's like several chapters to this game to like win. I think I've only ever won the first one once. All right, so that is that. Then we have to take all these cards. And I believe it goes like this, if I remember correctly. That goes there. Okay, so let me really fast. Okay. There we go. All right, so the way that this works. Crop mode makes it happen in the campaign. End game scoring. Okay, so there's several different like phases to the game. We're all set up. We should be good. This is supposed to be like a co-op game that you go against like different parts of the game, or go out to the game together, but. Just make sure something. All right, so that's what it was. We need to put. I think it's these crystals you put on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 1. I think the tree starts with 5. And basically, it's like a turn counter. Okay, so should always be 5 cards in Nexus. It's fine. Each player takes 1 of 4 spirit. Okay, we're good. Not Shakespeare. That's all right. We'll do it later. All right, so you roll dice. Hold on. Where is the solo section? Chapter 1, ending. As you continue through the chapters, proceed. The face down Evertree card. Oh, okay. So it starts with 5. That's what it is. The 5 just starts there, goes on there. Okay, now I got it. Now I got it. All right, so that's that. Okay, cool. All right, so the way that this works, I started picking Black Sonata as well. No. It'll get back to me once I start going. All right, JJ, take care. See you. I'm sure I'll see you in a little bit. All right, so. Black Sonata, I remember how to do it too. But so the way this works is that there's, at the start of your turn, you roll all 5 dice. Hey, dice. these over here, and we'll roll in this area. All right, so we roll 5 dice. You have one opportunity to re-roll any of these dice during the roll phase. Once the second roll is complete, your roll phase ends and the action phase begins. Okay, so we rolled a bunch of dice. They do different things, kind of, for us right now. You'll see in a little bit. So you may take any of the following basic actions in any order as many times as you want, as long as you have resources for it. So you can activate a spirit. If you're focused school, which is like this stuff, matches the spirit in the nexus, you may activate that spirit card, triggering the next effect, whatever. Buy a scroll. You can buy stuff, which we might end up doing. Hold on. Jeez, it has been a while. Okay. So we reveal we gain one of those things. I remember that. So these spawn tokens represent other things that block the mage's path. Spawns are represented by the card text that spawn symbol. Some conditions of the game may not defeat their current location to all spawn tokens. Actually, spawn token has to go on something, right? Oh, place it in the area. Okay. I also remember the rulebook was not the best with this. Okay. So we have a little token. Basically, we can't get through the next section. So we need, on the bottom right here, it shows a 7. We need like 7 crystals basically to pump your way through it. As you get further along, it basically costs like more. It gets more expensive. Each round is signified by these purple ones up here. So there will be like 5 rounds essentially. If I flip this over, then these 2 will add here. So we'll get 2 extra rounds. If we get to here, it'll be 1 more. There's ways to gain other ones as well, but we're not quite there yet. So what you'll do is you'll roll the thing, and then you can activate a spirit, which is these cards. I'm pretty sure it's these cards. Let's just make sure really fast. Yeah, I think so. All right, so energy track, gather the token. We need a thing onto this. Shows we have 0. I forgot about that. The gather section is used to gather mana and energy. 2 dice may be placed in each space when gaining 1 mana if the dice match, or 1 energy if they don't. Okay. So what we can do is, for example, we could re-roll some of these dice. So I'm going to re-roll these 3, for example. Okay, that didn't help. That's fine. So what we can do... What's the focus? Choose 1 of 5 runes. Set each dice in the rune to each finesse side. Alright, so we could take a pair of dice, right, that matches, and we gain what's known as a mana. A mana is like a big crystal. It carries over from round to round. We don't need to... Oh, wait, you guys can't see that bottom board. We don't need to get rid of it. Regular crystals, though, go away after each round. There we go. Those are mana. Those are a bad thing. Whatever. So that's one option we could do. We could take another 2 if they match, but they don't, so we can't do anything with that, which is fine. So what we can do is under focus, choose 1 of 5 runes set, or I'm sorry, animate. You may place a die set to finesse into your animate section. When placing, gain 1 mana if the dice match. All right, so if they don't match, we gain 1 regular thing, which we end up losing. Finesse allows us to gain stuff, which is fine. That's what we're going to have to probably do. And focus... Okay, I kind of remember this now. So we roll, we do actions. And that's really it. I think stuff happens with these bottom cards. That's the only other thing I don't remember. So, after you finish your action, start the refresh race. Begin by reducing the energy tracker down to 0. Energy left over at the end of the round is wasted. Mana is the only form of energy that persists from next round. Then remove damage tokens from scrolls that you heal during this round. Say damage token you and then pass the dice, whatever. Okay. So maybe you don't refresh that row. All right. So let's think about this. So on these cards, you have to spend like 4 energy to get this card, let's say. When you get it, you get the top part automatically, and the bottom is something you can do like all the time. Roll, action, profit, exactly. This one is you may mimic the next Nexus card that enters your play. You pay for it with that. I think you can just get that card. I remember they are slightly different. Okay, so each spirit has a focus rune which corresponds to... I think you just do it. So let me double check spirit root. If you're focus school, see spirit crystal selection 4. Okay, what's your school? What's your school? God. Use your spirit crystal during your action phase to gain energy. What's a spirit crystal? That's fine. Okay. So there's our spirit crystal. Those are basic actions. All right, I think we got this. Next is in paying its cost. Okay. So this is energy. This is mana. We're good. Scrolls can be activated. Discard a scroll. You may discard an unactivated scroll from your grimoire or a scroll that you have just purchased. Discard a spawn. You may spend 2 energy to get rid of a spawn. When we have a mana, this would give us 1 energy. So we go up to 1, but we lose an energy at the end. Oh, we can do animate. So choose a player, gain another thing. So we have like 3 things we can spend on, basically, is what we're looking at right now. So there's a 4 here, which doesn't really help. This card we could do. Actually, no. Instead of that, let's use this focus thing. Let me double check I'm doing that right. These dice can no longer be used to activate scroll. I think title, text flavor text, type. For each spirit has a focus rune which corresponds to one of the 5 schools of magic. So I think to just focus the rune. In your focus school. Yeah, I think we're good then. So I think we could do this and then do this, if I remember correctly. So we get a 3rd one. So energy doesn't transfer over, mana does. That is that. So we would get all the dice off of here. We would lose all of our energy, but you keep the mana in between rounds. And that's the end of 1 turn. So that goes down. And then you roll. Once you get going, it's actually a somewhat simple game, but we gotta actually get there. So you want to buy cards because if I activate the card, you get like to do the thing. We'll keep this one. So we can get another phantom thing. Yeah, that's fine. We'll re-roll all of these. Oh boy. Okay, that's not what we wanted. All right, so what we can do is if you do all of these, you get the focus whole thing. So the focus thing, the way that works is choose one of the 5 runes. So we're going to choose that one. Each die set to that rune, each finesse die, which is the hands, placed in this section, generates 1 energy. 1, 2, 3. So total 3 energy. These dice can no longer be used to activate scrolls, spent dice, or considered in play, whatever. And then we can use these 2 to gather to just gain energy. So we have 4 energy now. We can spend that energy to get this card. I think a new card automatically comes right in. Okay, so we have to spend 7. So basically, with this, if we use this type of die on it, we would... Oh, we have to get a mana right away. We'd be able to do the bottom part of that or the whole thing. Let's double check that really fast. All right. Gains activated. Cool. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I think you get both. So never mind. I think it's only when you activate you get it. That's my bad. Okay. So we take all of our dice back. One more comes off. Do you have enough mana to cast a Silverback Elder? I have no mana to cast anything. I am mana-less. Alright, so that could be a mana. How did we say we got rid of this again? This stupid thing? Spend 2 energy. Okay. So we can use this one here. We'll hold on to this. Let's throw this away. Or pull this. Okay. Interesting. So we can use this to get another mana. This will give us 1 energy. And this gives us another mana. You may purchase a scroll from the discard pile for 1 less. We're not going to do that. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 of them. And we have 1 energy. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 total. There's nothing we can really buy with 6. Jeez. Alright, well, we will just wait a little bit longer. We still have 2 more turns. Alright, we can get another mana, which could be good. Though we need, like, energy. Let's roll all 3 of these. Ugh. Alright, so we get a mana, we get another mana, and we get 1 energy. So 1 energy, 2 more mana. What we could do then is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can spend 6 plus the 1 energy to defeat this card. So it is Storm Demons. Each player gains... Hold on, I feel like something is slightly off. Chapter 1, blah, blah, blah. Doom phase. Hold on 1 second. Use 1 mana from the face of the energy and place it on the leftmost. Wait a minute. Hold on. At the end of each round, the curse drains some of the Evertree's life force, starting with the player moves 1 mana. Or return to the reserve. Oh, I was supposed to flip over this card. That was poorly explained. Resolve the revealed text. Okay. I vaguely remember that now. So you're supposed to put 3 of the mana on there, and then it goes whatever. Must either or gain 2. Each player must either bloodshed a hammer or gain 2 things. Okay, that stinks. Okay. So we did this first one. It's just fine. So that's done. These 2 would now go on to here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 6, 9. I don't remember how that works. When you defeat it, gain 1 mana. And +1 for each player with more scrolls than you. There's no player with more scrolls than me. Each player must discard a mana or gain a blood. That stinks. Are you fighting something? I'm like fighting a tree of life. And then these things come out. They basically just kind of sit there and do bad things. Generally speaking. The spawn things I gotta get rid of at some point. I don't remember exactly when. Alright, so that's the end of that. This goes here. We roll the 5 dice. We can use that there, or roll the rest of these. Alright, so that can go there, that can go there, that can be there, and that can be there. So that would give us 1 energy. We can get 1 mana from this card. The way you're supposed to do well is chaining these cards off each other, but there's just no good cards. I can't remember how you discard cards. I think you can just discard cards, but I'm not even 100% sure how that works. You may purchase a card for one less from the discard pile. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. And 2 mana. 1. We get to choose a player that gains a mana, so we get a third one. So 3, 4. So we can spend everything to just get rid of 2 of these stupid things. And that's it with the dice. The problem is, I mean, the game is fine. It's just the rulebook I remember is so bad. Discard scroll. You may discard a scroll from the Grimoire if you buy a scroll. All right. Let's try this one more time. Because we're about to lose. I am just not remembering how to play, which is a part of the problem. So like it's 1, 2, 3. But I think I have it down now. Let's shuffle these cards up because these were terrible starting cards. And they're coming out with a sequel of this game to like fix things. Because I remember like people said like it's really hard to discard cards from in here and you have to kind of get that done. We'll just keep that there. That's fine. Sorry, cannot help. That's fine. I sent you my Hulk fan created content on Discord if you want to check it out sometime. It's a work in progress and more testing. Okay. That's fine. Thanks. All right, let's try this again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So this is it. This is how we're going to win. Do we start off with mana? That might be the other problem. We might actually start off with mana. Oh, okay, yeah. Each person starts with mana equal to their player turn order. So we're first player plus 3. So we start off with 4. That might have been a part of the problem. Also, why did that... Oh, that's right. Okay. That might have been a part of our problem too. So we're gonna slowly blame that a little bit. All right, cool. Let's just zoom out just slightly out of this. All right, cool. All right, let's try this again. I think I got it now. So we roll our dice. We can do different things. I'm going to keep this hand thing because I want it there. We can get another mana by using that. And then we can get another energy by using that. We need 2 energies to get rid of this. Mana can always be used as energy. We'll keep that. We'll re-roll these 2. Might as well. All right. So we can use this on this card, I guess, I think. From my understanding. Pretty sure we can. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can. That's just to consider the cost. So we can use this as cost. This we can't use anything for. So we get 1 mana for this. We get to choose a player to gain a mana. So roll to a bunch. This gives us a mana. You may say any unused die to the hand, which doesn't really help, unfortunately, but yeah. D20 activates cheat codes. Heck yeah. If only. So that's that. What I am going to do is I'm going to use 2 of my mana to get rid of this stupid thing. Because I remember that thing, you don't want that. All right, life tree moves 1 thing over. Cool. So, we have a pair, which is nice for mana purposes. We do have a hand. Hands are generally good. Oh, actually, I did that wrong before, but that's okay. I just remembered how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to do it like this. And that gives you 2 energy. and then activates this because you're of that school, I believe. This gets us a mana. This is useless to us. So we have 2 energy, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. So what we're going to do is use our 2 energy and 5 of our mana to defeat this card. Okay, so gain 1 mana for you defeat it, and then +1 for each player with more scrolls than you. There is no player. These flip over, and now we get a ton of counters on there. Cool. Each player must discard a mana or gain a blood. We'll discard a mana. That's fine. And that's the end of the turn. All right, cool. All right, hands are going to be good because focusing on our hands, we could do like a bunch of things on our focus bar where we get different stuff. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, do we re-roll this? I can't remember. I think we did. This is really a test on you, chat. No, we did not. Okay. Okay, so we have those. We'll re-roll these. Oh boy. Okay, that was a lot of those. Okay. So what we can do is we'll use double to get a mana. We'll use this plus our hands gives us 3 energy. 1, 2, 3. And then we have 5 total, actually, which does not help us at all. So what we'll do instead is 1 there, and that gives us a mana. So that's 3, 4, 5 total, which doesn't really help us right yet. That's okay. It goes to 0. So we use all 3 of our energy crystals to flip this thing over. Unfortunately, discard all hammer cards from the Nexus. Okay, so that's gone. Another one comes in. And then each player must either blood a card or gain 2 of these things. We will gain 2 of these little bat things. And I can't remember what's bad about them. I know they're not God. What's the player that gains spawn in this event? You cannot defeat their current location until all the spawn in the area has been discarded. Okay, cool. That's fine. Holy cow. Okay, that's not a great roll. I'm just going to re-roll. I'm going to re-roll these 3. Okay, not at all what I wanted. Actually, this is fine because we can gain a mana, gain a mana, gain a mana. So we gain 3 mana. Set things up hopefully for the next round. And then this one goes into there. All right. So, also not great. We do want that. We can activate that. Yeah, that's fine. Holy cow, that's a lot of skulls. Probably way more than I actually want. All right, so we can focus. We can get that, which gets us a mana. We can get an energy with these 2. And this one, since it's this school, it gets us another mana. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 total. We're just shy of that, but we need to defeat these things first. So we'll use 1, 2 to defeat one of these stupid little bat things. We'll use 2 more to defeat the other stupid little bat thing. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left over. We're just shy of being able to afford cards, so that's okay. 1 more goes on there. And another bad guy's going to come out, which is going to kind of mess us up soon, but that's all right. All right, that one we can hold on to. Let's shuffle all these again. Ugh, okay. Actually, what we can do... Okay, so we'll focus with these. So that gives us 3 energy. Now, we get to activate the red wisp, which gives us this, and we switch any unused die to the red skull thing. So we have 2 of them now. We can use both to gain a mana. So we have 3 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have enough to flip this card over. But that's probably not the best thing to do yet. So I'll do 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's do 3, 4, 5, 6 to get this green card. So the way that this works, oh, that's not a red one. Okay. Oh shoot, this is gonna flip over this. So this has 3, this flips over. Discard all those fireball looking cards. There are, all right, there's 1. Each player must take a fire on that or gain 2 of these stupid bat things again. Jeez Louise. Okay. We got about 3 more turns left. And if we flip over this one, we have a bit more. I forgot about this local thing. Shoot. That's all right. We'll hold on to the hand. We want to reroll hard. Okay, so we got a green one. Cool. So we could do that. This gives us 2 energy by activating it. And then we can set any unused die to a hand. So I think we'll do that. Then we can use all 3 of these to gain 3 more energy. So that's up to 5 energy. And then this die by itself does nothing. Activating this also gives us a mana before we could forget. So we're at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ugh, we have to get rid of these stupid things. So we could spend 4 of them to get rid of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 total. Actually, let's use 1, 2, 3, 4 to get this deer thing. Oh, we didn't activate this one. I don't know if you can activate multiples or not. Probably not. Yeah, maybe. That would make life a lot easier. Spirit card. Oh, you can only activate it once. That's what... Now I figured out what we were doing wrong. That makes more sense. Okay. So I kind of cheated there. Don't mind me. We will figure out this game. Alright, so we can activate that. We can activate that. I'm going to roll some more. Alright, so this can be activated like that. Alright, so this goes up 2. We can activate this card, which gives us this. Set any unused die to a hand symbol, so we'll do that. This gives us a mana. May reroll. No, we don't want to. We get 2 more. Okay, cool. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're just shy. So we'll do 5, 6, 7 to get this card. That still fit in the screen? Called it. Whatever. It's just slowly coming back to me. Oh, wait, shoot. That has to go there. Alright. So, is that still on screen? That is. We'll hold on to the hand. We'll hold on to that. And we'll hold on to a squiggly thing. Squiggly thing and another thing. We will activate this, which gives us 2 energy. Activate this to gain 1. We will put this here. No. I'm going to put this here. And then we can use any unused die and make it into this. That gives us 3 more energy, so that's up to 5. We're going to activate the squiggly line, which is the wisp. You may set an unused die to a squiggly line. We're not going to do that. So it's 5, 6, 7, 8. No, we're still at 9. Jeez. So let's spend 4 to get this card in. Alright. Then we refill this. This all goes down. This goes 1 and 2. Alright, so we're down to like our last turn. We're going to keep this. We'll keep the hand. The rest of it I don't care about. We want to keep this, and we'll keep this in the hand. We can't really do much with. Oh, we can put it there. Okay. So that lets us do that. This gives us another mana. Discard a blood. We don't have that. This one. I guess we can't do anything with this hand. Gives us 2 energy. And this one would give us 2 energy. 1, 2. So we're up to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we could spend all 10 to actually successfully do this card. This goes back up there. Hey, Brent, how's it going? Yeah, I'm still awake. All right. We can discard 3 mana, which we don't have, or we get 2 stupid bat things. Ugh, that's not going to help. That's not going to help. All right. This is realistically going to be our last... Oh, we have 2 more turns, I guess. Oh, no, it's the end of the turn, so this one goes. Then this is going to flip over. You can kind of tell how hard this is. Discard all face cards. Nope. Each player gets on a face. Okay, so we can do that. To heal that off, place a corresponding die onto the damage scroll at the end of your turn. Okay. The blood stuff is easier to deal with. Alright, so we want the 2 hands. I do want to keep those. Shoot, let's actually reroll all these. Okay, squiggly, that, and a hand. Okay, so we can do the hand. This gets us this. This. Choose a player to discard a blank from their Gilmore. That will be one of them, and we get a mana. This goes here, gives us 2 energy. Can send unused die to a hand. That doesn't help. So this, 1 for each different scroll activated. 1, 2, 3. There's 3. It's not gonna be enough to win. Okay. We'll do it one more time. Let's see how it goes. All right. Getting the hang of it, maybe. Yeah, I know how to play now, which is, I guess, half the battle. This is one of those ones I played a lot of, like originally, and then I kept losing, so then you get frustrated. Alright, so let's replace the tree. Shuffle these back up. But I think we're getting there, slowly. I mean, we're not going to win, but it gives you the rough idea of how it's played. Alright, there's one. Then we do a new tree thing. Thing. 2. We get to replace this one. Knowing is half the battle, exactly. Like Lord of the Rings. Yeah. Okay. All right, and then these we just shuffle. Of course, you don't. These things are just so rough to deal with. And then what was our amounts again? 5, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. 1, 2. 1. Then we shuffle all these up. All right. And we start off with 4 mana, right? First place plus 3 more. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so flip the first one over. All right, we don't get a bad thing, which is nice. That's a good starting point. So we can focus an eye thing to buy a face mask one for 1 less. Okay. So we may do that. Well, if we do the swirly thing, that might be good too. Nah, we're going to save the swirly thing. We need to buy some cards early on. So let's focus. Actually, we can just reroll all these. Doesn't really matter. Okay. So we can use the 2 combined to get a mana. We can use this to get a mana. And then this, you can focus the skull thing to get 2 energy. So we can use... two energy, two, 3, 4. So we can use 4 to get that card. Okay, so that's all of that. This comes off. This replenishes. 1 goes onto there. All right, cool. All right, so swirly thing we'll hold on to, so we can activate on that card. We'll hold on to those 2 fist things. I get the moon and a swirly thing. All right, let's do that, which gives us 3 energy, and we're going to activate this card. So that does that, and we said unused die to a swirl, which we're going to do. Because why not? This goes there. So we get this. We can reroll any number of unused dice. It's only that, which doesn't really help us. So that's fine. So we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's do 3, 4, 5 to get this card. Maybe this will help us. And we'll draw back up. That goes there, that goes there, 1 goes in there. Alright, let's reroll our dice. Alright, so we need a swirl. Do we need 2 swirly things? I'll keep the fist thing, because that usually helps, and we'll roll. Alright, we got 1 and a bunch of fist things. Alright, so let's do this. Get a thing, and we can re-roll any number of unused dice. So we're going to use all of them. Okay, perfect. So we're going to put that there. We get 2 energy. And then what we could do is 1, 2, 3 for up to 5 energy total. And then... oh, we did get the 2 energy from there, right? So that's 5 total. Let's do 5, 6... let's see. Different scrolls. Choose a player. None of these really combo with the ones I have, unfortunately. So we use 5. Let's use all 5 to get Aaliyah. See if that helps. Put 1 here. The 3 go off of here and flip it over. Discard all mask cards. Okay, so that one gets discarded. This one gets discarded. They refill in. They should refill in. Each player either gets a blood or on a mask. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. So basically, I can't use this card until I clear it with a die. All right, so that's how we're going to clear it. And 2 swirl things. And actually, this is fine. Yeah, we're going to hold on to this. Because that we can use there. This, well, oops, that's supposed to be a blood. Now I'll clear out that. This gives us 2. This gives us another mana. So we're up to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's do this one, right? We have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can get this card in. That's all that. All right, cool. And then we need to succeed on the next roll. All right, so we're gonna keep that for sure. We're gonna keep that for sure. And we'll re-roll all these. Ugh, okay. Let us do this first to gain 2, and then we can re-roll any amount of unused dice. We'll do that there. Do that there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's up to 6, 7, 8. So that brings us up to 8 energy total. So we can use it on this card. Defeat. Gain 1 thing for each location that has been revealed. There's only one location that's been revealed, so that's silly. So we get 1 mana. This goes up to there. Enter, gain 2 bat things. Oh no. That goes down to 0. Alright, get all our stuff back. This one goes there. Alright, reroll our dice. Oops. We'll keep this one. I guess we'll keep that one too. The Reaper could be good, so we'll roll 1 more die. Ugh. That was useless. Okay. So we'll do it there. There, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 energy. 5, 6 energy. Can't do anything with this die, which stinks. This Reaper we get to use. So we could do 1, 2, 3, 4. It gets rid of all these bat things. And we'll hold on to these. And ready up. Okay. So that goes there. This clears out this card. Discard all wolf print things. There are none. We could put a piece of blood on there, which is good. That's what we'd rather have done. All right. Have to succeed here. We need 8 points, basically. Swirl thing we'll keep doing. None of these other things really help us. Other swirl thing we'll probably keep. Actually, no, yeah, we'll keep that for now. So what we can do is use this to get 2 energy. We'll use this to clear the blood. You may reroll any number of unused dice. We'll reroll all 3. Oh shoot, this was a bad roll. No, that's gonna be the end of it. We would gain 2 more energy. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, we have enough. Okay, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which rolls that one down. That one goes up. Choose a player to gain another thing, which stinks. Okay. That is that. We go dice back and everything. And then 1 goes on to here. Actually, I think you keep going until... Actually, I don't know if it's when the thing ends. No mana left in every true and do phase. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we'll keep this. And we'll re-roll the rest. Jeez. Alright, so these are good. This is good. This is fine. So this will do 1. That's fine. Actually, hold on for a second. This will give us 1 mana. We can re-roll any number of unused dice. Alright, that's actually better. Because we can get mana. This will give us 2 energy. This will give us 2 energy. This will give us 1 plus another 1. So it's 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's use the 6 to buy this boomerang. See if that helps out. For some reason, I doubt it. Let's ready up. Alright, so this goes on. We're not done because it's when we try to take the last one that messes us up. Alright, we're going to keep that. We're going to... Oops, that was that. We're going to keep that. We'll re-roll these 2. Okay. So, we have that. Alright. Oh, we need to get rid of that too. So, we have that. We get a mana. There's not another one of those hammers. So that stinks. We get one of these. We can re-roll dice. Nope. We can use this to gain 2. We can re-roll dice. Nope. Doesn't help us. So we get 1 there. And this gets 2 more, which is 5. We have to spend 2 to get rid of this bat thing. And it'd be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We only have 8 out of 13 needed. So, unfortunately, that is it. We lost. Womp, womp, womp. But you can see, like, it gets exponentially harder. So this is now 14, and this goes up to 18. I think I've beaten it once, like, ever. It is a tough one to do. Ugh. All right. We'll call that game good. Definitely looks like a challenging game. Dude, it's rough. It's incredibly rough. So they're coming out with a sequel, I guess, to it. I think it's supposed to like make it more going on, so it's like easier a bit. But yeah, the other problem is like no one knew how like the rules were really played because the rules are not written the best. So like a lot of people had like asked them on like Instagram how to figure out the game, which they were very responsive. It was very, very good, but still. All right, so we have that. All right, so we could play another game, obviously. The question is, what game should we do? As that is always the question. The other ones were on this table. We can either do marbles again, if people are up for it. Or we could do like, oops. We could do like a Black Sonata. There's Triplock and there's 4 Northwood. Is the games I have pulled out right now. Did it just stop playing music? Did I go through the entire playlist? Jeez. So I'll probably miss a bit. The meeting's not important. Just FYI. You're already 40 minutes late. And they have a point, so. Ant-Man Rise of Red Skull. We'll do Marvel Champions a bit later. It's probably what we'll do to close out the stream. Down for any of those games? Okay, cool. Let's pull this back. Oops. Fun, but the others look interesting too. Marvel has the best IP. Working channel, let's do some whittling. I don't do a lot of whittling. That's not true. I do some, I guess. Was it a Kickstarter for Northwood? Yes, it was. It recently came out. I have no idea how to play the game. I've heard it's not that hard, though. Maybe we'll do Triplock and then we'll do 4 Northwood. Triplock is fun because if you all pay attention, you can actually help me out in the game. So Triplock is a memory-based game. So I miss some. Work keeps getting in the way. I get it. Work keeps messaging me. It's like, hey, are you doing X things? Like, nope. Sorry. Giving you all the wrong answers? Okay. Forgot why I had that extra thing. Oh, this poor Matt. Oh, no, it's still okay. Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay. Let's take a quick refresher of how to play this game. I remember the general gist, but what's going to happen is, well, you start off with several quote-unquote heroes. It's all steampunk based. And then there's different like things that you do or can do. These all go there. That goes there. Swoop, thank you for subbing with your tier 1 sub. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much for helping out the channel. That's awesome. Thank you. Shakespeare, we will work on Shakespeare later, most likely. Okay. So like I said, you could each be like a hero, right? So this is trip lock. So you could be Charlie Beckworth, machinist. You could be a safe cracker. You could be Adeline Folly, a secret agent. Elizabeth Watkins, an anarchist. An airship pilot with Dante Harvard. Dr. Elliot is a cryptologist. Lottie Wentworth is a time traveler. And a demolitionist with Madigan. There's whole stories and whatnot to them. I think there's actually supposed to be like things that make them unique, if I remember correctly. But I don't fully remember off the top of my head. Then they have like this whole campaign thing. Where basically there's a whole campaign story and you go through it. Oh yeah, they do have small cards. Okay, trip lock. Here are their cards. Or son of a gun. Oh my gosh. Pick Charlie? We could pick Charlie. Alright, so there's action cards. And then these are like the campaign cards. And these are other cards for stuff. Countermeasures, we'll get into that later, maybe. Okay, so we'll pick Charlie. Charlie. Alright, Charlie. This is Charlie. Charlie's ability is that you may place your skill bead on a stack with a visible lock area. When the bead is there, your opponent may not peek or flip the stack, which sometimes the game makes you flip the stack because this is like a head-to-head game, kind of. Charlie's the best one I can tell. That's fine. All right. So, I know that has to be shuffled a little bit, and that deck is important the way it works, or the way it's oriented. Okay. Oh my god, this camera is driving me nuts. Gets stuck on focusing. So, players compete to be the first to solve a master lock. Head-to-head, players solve the master lock is accomplished by being first to complete 5 diagrams. Hold on. This has to go like this before I lose my mind. Alright, so the way that this is going to work. Let me zoom in a bit on this so you can see a little bit easier. And we'll zoom in a bit more if we have to. Alright, lay down the master lock in the opening mat in the middle of your play area. Shuffle the mechanisms, which are these. So on each one, there's a symbol, right? And we're basically going to have to remember these symbols. So what you do is you shuffle all of them. And then those matter too. I'll have to shuffle those. Okay, hold on. Also separately shuffle these chips. Without setting the chips, place a failsafe on top and underneath. Okay. So this one I have to kind of do without looking. So what we do is we shuffle these up. Without looking. I place one on the top and one on the bottom. Then this first chip, we slide in there. Next 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 chip, we slide in there. And the last chip, we slide in there. Okay. So, each yellow chip has a different symbol on it. And I don't know what it is because they're all hidden underneath these diagram looking things. So you can tell that the diagram looks a little bit... let me save this. And let's zoom in super close to those chips. Okay, there we go. So you can see how the diagram works. Each of them are a little bit different, but we have no idea what the yellow chips are, right? That's the whole point, is that we have no idea, but we have to remember what's going to be under there, okay? So, without studying the chips, pace, fail safe, blah, 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 making 4 separate stacks, all that fun stuff. For both solo player, start with 1 diagram card. So, we have to shuffle up diagram. Secretly choose. So what we have to do, and what makes this even harder, is we take the top diagram card, or take a diagram card, I should say. Put that there for now. Yeah, I think we do that there. So we take a diagram card, and this is what it looks like. It's 4-sided, okay? And our goal is to do whatever it says. Triggered if discarded. Triggered if opponent disarms a failsafe. Triggered if altered or discarded by opponent. Okay, we're not going to do that one because that's actually kind of a hard one. All right, this is actually a good one. So we're going to use a diagram card. All right. And I'll put the points down here as well. So on it is the symbols that we need to collect and need to get in that order. So we need to make these the order of this, for example, if we wanted to get 5 points. Or if we just put the leftmost one as the keypad, or the back of the cards, or the back of the other things look like this. It sounds kind of weird. Or actually, I think they can just be next to each other. Yeah, these could be all next to each other. This has to be, the keypad has to be on the left, the one on the right. So let's do, let's do this top one. Okay. So actually, wait, can we zoom in and that will fit on it? So you can kind of see the top one has the keypad, the mechanic lock, and a pull handle, right? Pull handle. If we successfully do this, we get 5 points. Now we have to memorize that, if I remember correctly. Okay. You introduce your character, all that fun side starts to play the game. Each player will take turn to win until they reach 10 points or complete 5 diagrams. So that's how you do it. You get 10 points, you complete 5 diagrams. This one is worth 5 points. So like this is a big one in general. Now in solo, you only get a certain amount of rounds, from what I remember correctly. Solo. For example, if we did the station, right? It has a whole story and it tells you, or actually, the story tells you what your goal is. So in order to win, we have to do this card. Was there a reason why we didn't want points then? I feel like sometimes it asks you for points, so maybe that's why. That's what that is. So if we don't want points, oh, we could do a trip. That's right. That's a whole nother thing. So for example, we'll just do this basic one and show it off. So our goal here, oh shoot, there we go, is to do this top thing. Solve the following master lock sequence before the room wins. Solo setup, room goes first. On room's turn, rotate all 4 mechanism stacks. So it just goes clockwise or counterclockwise. Doesn't matter as long as you do it consistently. Next, remove failsafe from the hidden mechanism. If there is no failsafe, flip the stack and remove failsafe. No failsafe is removed, blah, blah, blah. There's a whole challenge. We're not going to do the challenge. So we want like a gear, a pick, and a keyboard, keypad. So the way that this works is we have it all set up. So completing diagrams will be the key to your success in Triplock. First, let's take a closer look at these diagrams, how they work. The vast majority diagrams in Triplock are standard diagrams. These are identified on the back of each with 4 different kinds of things. Choosing a sequence, just like starting diagram, each time you draw a new diagram, you must secretly select the initial sequence. Okay, there are 3 types of sequences you can choose. You can collect, completed by collecting using a diagnose and disarm action, the correct symbol, and discard from the failsafe chips. You discard them from play. So what will happen is if we want to fail-safe something, we'll discard these chips from play, which will make more sense in a second. Combo is just doing left to right, which I kind of talked about originally. And trip is completed by matching mechanisms to the correct mechanisms in your visible lock area in no particular order. So it doesn't need to be left to right. You just need to have all of them. So once you've collected the correct failsafes, or you think you have the matching mechanism symbols showing in the visible lock area, either they're covered by failsafes, you may attempt to complete the diagram. So for example, with this one here, where it's like you have to do these 3 things, the cards are going to be hidden, or the chips are going to be hidden. If I think I have it, then I can announce that I have it and I would turn them over. Once you have collected the correct failsafes or have them in the visible area, you may complete the diagram. When doing so, always announce it, then reveal the diagram for all to see. If completing a collect sequence, discard from play the correct failsafe symbols under your disarm failsafe trips. Actually, so we're going to do this because we want to see what this is. If we collect them, we can get rid of them, which will help us. Combo and trip, blah, 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 whatever. Okay. In addition to your starting diagram, more diagrams may be gained throughout different actions of the game. Okay, easy enough. Do diagrams, trap, countermeasures, all these do these different things. So, for example, a trap diagram. A trap is a unique type of diagram, which I don't think we have on here. No, we just have trips, combos, and collects. So trap is a unique type of diagram. When drawn, it functions like a standard diagram in these ways. It is placed face down in the diagram area with specific orientation. It counts toward the diagram limit of 3. It may be revealed, concealed, or altered or discarded. A trap is unique because it is instantly triggered when its chosen orientation incident occurs. At that time, show your trap. So if you had a trap, it just happens right away. You don't have to like announce it on your turn. Countermeasure is another unique type of diagram. When drawn, it functions like a standard diagram in these ways. Place the diagram in the area in a special orientation. Counts toward the limit, can be altered. It's unique because it must be played face up and instantly triggered when its chosen orientation incident occurs. At the time, take your reward. Okay, so they're actually all kind of the same in how they work, but I think they're different when you play against people. Okay, so your turn. So now you understand how diagrams work. Let's look at how you can manipulate the master lock. On your turn, and aid to completing those. On your turn, you'll be able to do all of the following in any order. So we can roll 2 dice to do actions, which will make sense. We can attempt to complete a diagram, and we can use a skill. I don't think we have any skills to begin with. Roll the 2 action dice. Start with 0 points. And our first round. So you roll the 2 action dice, use the results in the action dice, and they're kind of stated here, so we can do those things. Explains what they are, which is fine. We can use a skill. Skills may be allowed once per turn. These require that you use a skill bead. Wait, yeah, so skill bead goes on there. Oh, that's right. You're supposed to hide these with this thing. I forgot it does this like weird thing. Alright. 0 points, 0 round. So hold on to the skill beads for now. Skills may be used once per turn. These require the use of a skill bead to show the skill being used. There are 4 ways you may use your skill. Points, place, or advance your bead along the points track of the master lock. You may start at the first position and move along. So we'll slowly work our way up to getting more and more points. Which you've seen before, points are usually needed to win, except in this one, we don't need points, right? We just need to do the lock. So we don't have to worry about the points thing. act or action. Place your bead along the act track of the master lock. You may start in the first position. Once you advance your bead to the second position, you immediately roll a single action die, and that may be used at this time only. It cannot be combined. So that's what we'll probably do, is use acts. And we'll get into that in a little bit. All right. And then reset is for the other person. We don't have to worry about. All right. And then that is it. So how many rounds are there? Solo expert. Room goes first. On a room's turn, rotate all 4 mechanisms locked. Next, remove failsafe from the hidden mechanism. Okay. So that's it. And I think doesn't tell us how many rounds we do. I guess we do all 10 rounds. All right. So it's us and then the room, right? We go first, then the room goes first. Refer to each room for specific setup. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. All right, cool. So let us actually, can we just zoom way in? All right, cool. We can. So let's move this up a little bit. Top of the screen. We'll do that. Do that. All right, so that is what we're trying to do. We'll hold on to the bead for now. So the way that this is going to work is you roll your action dice, right? And basically you can do the 3 things, right? Roll and execute actions, attempt to complete a diagram, which we're not going to do yet, and use a skill. We can do it in any order. So our skill, for example, is going to be your act, because that's going to give us an extra action. So for this one in particular, and this one, so like for example, this one says you can peek at a mechanism and its failsafe in hidden lock area. Flip this stack and rotate all 4 stacks. Okay. And then this one lets us swap any 2 stacks in the visible lock area. So this is the hidden area. The rest of these are the visible area. So what we have to do is try to get the gear, the padlock, and the keypad. So for example, if we did this one first, we could peek at the mechanism and its failsafe in the hidden lock area. So you would look at this and you go, okay, it's a pull handle. We're not looking for that. I know the opposite side of this is push. And then there's gear locks are the mechanism side. I don't think we're allowed to like keep looking at that. I think you're only allowed to look at that sometime. But for a reminder for this, to get points is 2 of that, which doesn't really matter. Okay. So mechanism, gear, pull. So we don't need this chip at all. This chip is completely useless to us. So it could be anywhere outside of this line, basically. So we put that back on. We flip this stack. So now it was the pull. Now we know the push is on the bottom and the gear lock is on the other side for the failsafe. And then we rotate all 4 stacks. So this rotates, this rotates. So we know that these 3 are the 3 chips we need. We just don't know if it's the right order yet. So we have that. And then swap any 2 in the visible stack area for this die. Oops, we'll just swap these 2. I don't know if that's good or bad, but that's what this is. And then that's it. That's what we do for that one. And then the room goes. Oh, wait, shoot. The room was supposed to go first. Oh, well. We didn't do it, but it doesn't really make a difference. On the room's turn, rotate all 4 mechanism stacks. So we rotate all of them. Again, we know that this one is the one we don't need. Next, remove the failsafe hidden from the mechanism, the hidden mechanism. All right. So there's the key. On the opposite side, that's the padlock. So I need that padlock on the opposite side. If there are no failsafe, flip the stack and remove. If no failsafe can be removed, the room wins. Okay, so that's how it actually wins. Okay, and that's it. That's how it works. So we should have done that actually first, and then it should have been one. So we're going to get one extra turn, but oh well. Hopefully that makes sense. So now we roll the dice. All right. So we can reveal a card, which is what we'll do to keep this up. And then this one, we can peek at a mechanism and it's failsafe, flip this stack and see the other side. Okay. We know that this one is useless to us. So what's this one? All right, it's the levers. We need the padlock, which is on the opposite side of this. And this is the mechanism. So the correct side is now face up. What did I say? Levers? So padlock. Okay, this is the padlock. Okay, this is going to be in the wrong area. So these two need to switch. This is useless, which makes this one the gear. And we need that all the way on the left. They're actually in the exact like opposite order. Okay. So that is that. Then we have to rotate all 4 stacks. So, shoot. This is the one we don't need. Oh my god, I'm already blanking out. That. I don't know what that is, but that's all right. All right, so we rotate all 4. Now, the room goes, room's turn, rotate all 4 mechanisms again. We remove the failsafe. So that's the one we don't need. Now it's our turn. Oh shoot, I forgot to move this bead over. We'll do that in 1 second. That one's useless. This one allows us to peek at any 2 mechanisms other than their failsafes. So we'll look at these 2. All right, a spring, that's upside down. We need the other way. And the padlock. So what order we need them in is the key needs to be flipped over. So that needs to be on the other side. Oh my god, is this literally backwards? Hold on, we need padlock first. So we need that one. No, wait. This is supposed to be in the middle. So this would have to be here, or this is fine there. This would need to be on this side of it, and this stays on this side. So we just need this chip to move on the other side of that. Okay. We need that chip to move onto the other side of that one. Okay. Okay. I think we're working on it there. So now everything rotates according to the room. That goes there. This gets removed. Oh shoot, we forgot to do stupid bead again. Alright, so padlock. Levers. Alright, so we do our actions. We could take the top off of one of our chips, which doesn't really matter to us right now, but that's fine. So that's that. We could swap 2 in the visible lock area. So we can't touch this one, but we could swap other ones. That's in its correct spot. No, these are the 2 we need to swap though. So that doesn't help us. So if these 2 need to be swapped, but we can't swap them. Actually, next turn. No. No, it's still going to be wrong. Okay. We could do this. I don't want to swap anything, do I? Well, I get, we want to swap like all of this. Let's swap this one and this one. And then we get to roll another die. We get to look at 2, it doesn't matter. Okay. The room moves everything over. It can't remove this one, but we can flip it over and then remove it. So it's actually on the side that we need now, which is nice. So that's correct. This and this needs to be swapped. And this needs to be flipped over. Oh my gosh, that's not what we need. So we can put that there. Okay. We're getting none that lets us flip over a chip. I feel like we've gotten the same thing over and over. So these all move down. From the room, this flips over, removes the failsafe. We got about 2 turns left. Okay, so we could flip 2, and we could turn over a card. Okay, hold on. We might be able to do it now. So we have the padlock, which needs to be all the way on this side. All right, so we can rotate 2. So rotate these 2. And then this one allows us to peek at the mechanism and its failsafe in the area, flip this stack. So we flipped it over and then rotate all 4. And I think we can announce it even if it's not, even if it's in the hidden area. I think you're allowed to do that. Because if not, then we're just not gonna win. No, it has to be in the visible lock area. Shoot. Because then we can roll one more die, but it's not going to work. It's going to let us turn one over, which doesn't matter. Ugh. Alright, we're going to end up losing. Dog is wet, muddy, and tired. I'm wet, muddy, and tired, but at least I got Starbucks. Nice. Alright, so we could turn one over. It doesn't really matter. The room goes now. This flips over. We need that the other way now. We technically have one more turn, but we need that flipped over. We're not going to be able to do it. Because it needs to be in the visible lock area. We could turn over. We can't turn that one over. And we could do another card. Yeah, it's not going to work. Oh well. This all rotates. This is like the basic one. Like they get much more challenging past this. So now everything is shown. The problem is we need to rotate everything and it's in the hidden area. Yeah, it won't work. All right. But that's the general gist of how that game works. Holy cow, camera. Yeah, it was a mediocre effort. All right. Let's try it again. Need to do 24-hour live stream instead? If we would have hit the subscriber and member count. Thank God we did it. I wouldn't be able to handle 24 hours right now. There'd be some video game playing. Actually, there might still be. All right. Is there like a good one for us? Problem is, I remember these cards like don't really matter for you. I don't think any of those cards really matter for you as an individual, as a solo player. Trap and countermeasure cards. Okay. So what's the point of points? I guess someone just wants you to win points. The 24-hour stream when I did mine was that eventually you hit a time when your normal audience is all sleeping. It becomes a lot harder to stay awake. I could see that. Yeah, we'll do Marvel Champions near the end. I think we'll close out the stream with Marvel Champions. So realistically, probably like 4 or 5 o'clock, or like an hour or 2 hours, we'll do Marvel Champions. Almost all these points? Yeah, I don't think we need these, but needs My Little Pony, the deck building game. If only. All right. Trap and countermeasure cards. All right, point. All right, trap and countermeasure cards. Counter. Okay, there we go. I think that's all of them. I don't think we need to really worry about the points. For a smaller stream, obviously, if you're global like D20, it's no. Actually, the hardest part is when all the Americans would be asleep. Nah, actually, the hardest part's probably when the English and the Australians are all asleep. Just like right now. I'll be finishing when they get up. Okay. We'll mix all these up again. We'll try this one more time. This face down. Oops. I mean, the rotate. The problem is, like, I can't even show them on screen because then I would look at it. So I have to show it not on screen. All right, so we'll do another attempt at this. And then I don't know what to do after that. I guess we could do Black Sonata. Black Sonata is good. And maybe that's what we'll do that 1 time or 2 times. Okay, so this needs to go there. This needs to go there. Okay. We do Black Sonata 1 or 2 times, and then it'll be like pretty much Marvel Champions time. And we'll be able to close out the stream with that. Okay, cool. But yeah. Because we're already on the back half of this stream. We don't get the shelf of games behind you anymore? Nah. Too many people complained. Said your place depresses me. I said depresses me too. Maybe in the future. Whenever we move to a new house, I'm just gonna have a separate room for all this stuff. Yeah, this game, like, I don't even know if they support this game anymore. Unfortunately, I wish they did, but I don't think they do. All right, here we go. We're gonna do this. So once again, we have to do this order of things. So the room has to go first, which was our problem, right? We made the game too easy. Hold on 1 second. I need to see. I think I should actually be facing the other way. I think it makes more sense. What did that do? Okay, I think this way actually makes more sense because now, like when I look at it, it looks like on screen I'm actually looking at the table. but I had it the other way for so long for whatever reason. But I think it makes more sense if I'm looking this way. And I can't like look at me as I do it. I have to like look down. Oh, okay, yeah. That does make more sense. Okay. It's probably how I should have done this the whole time, but oh well. And now everything's backwards. So that's weird to me. Whatever. All right. Here we go. Here we go. We can do this. So, first thing we gotta do is the room's ability, right? On this card. Here, let me show actually. So you can all see how I know like what's on opposite sides of the lock and stuff like that. All right, so room goes first. On room's turn, rotate all 4 mechanism stacks. Okay, cool. Next, remove the failsafe from the hidden mechanism. If there is no failsafe, flip the stack and remove it. If no failsafe can be removed, or if you fail in an attempt in solving this lock, room wins. All right, so we have the pull handle, which one again is what we don't need. So everything that's out here now is like the correct thing. So that's cool at least. Now it's our turn. So we can roll our 2 dice. And then we'll actually use an action before we forget to put that in there. So we can look at 2 things and we can rotate things. So let's look at these 2. So it's a keypad, which we need all the way on the right. And the levers, which the opposite of the levers is the padlock, which is in the right spot. So we need these 2 to actually flip. Okay, we can kind of go for the win. So, hold on. Padlock will be on the right. Oh no, we need this to flip over. That's right. All right, so we put this back. We'll use this die, and we want to flip these. We know these are in the right order now. This one's on the correct side. This one is not. This one we don't know. So this one needs to turn over. This one we have no idea what's going on with it yet. While machining. Nice. All right, so now it's the game's turn. They rotate everything. So now we can't do it because it's in the hidden area. And there's the padlock. So at least we know where that is. That's the right side one. That's the correct side face up. We have to wait till that one gets back there. So we have to manipulate this dude. This one has to flip over. This one we have to look at still. All right, so we roll our dice. All right, so that one, peek at the mechanism and its failsafe in the hidden lock area. Flip the stack, rotate all 4 cards. I don't want to do that. I assume I don't have to do that, do I? Oh, we can throw away both cards to do an action that we, or both. All right, so we're gonna. I forgot to do this. We can throw away both of these to pick any one action that we want to do. So I want to look at both of these. Okay, so it's the spring, which we want on the other side. So all we have to do is flip these 2 over. Those 2 must be flipped over, and they must be in these spots, and this one must be in this spot, face this way. We could do this. We do another thing where we get to roll 1 die, which is just to look at everything again, which doesn't help us. Okay, that's that. What game is this? This is Triplock by Chip Theory Games. All right, so all of these move over. This is the room's turn, and this comes disarmed. That one we need to flip over. So we roll both of our chips. Or both of our thing. Okay, perfect. So this one we want to flip over. We knew that this was wrong. So now it's going to be right. And then we need to rotate everything around. We'll use an action to put that back on. Okay, cool. So the only thing that's left to do is flip this one over. Because that would be the padlock on the opposite side. And we need this to be here. And then we win. So the room rotates everything. Reveals this. Oh, we need to flip that over. No, that's correct. That's correct. That needs to be flipped over. And that's correct. So we need to flip that one over. Okay, perfect. So we roll our dice. We get to switch things. We don't want to switch anything. We do want to use both of these dice to do a different action, which is to flip over a stack. We want to flip this over. Then we do the room's turn. Or we could do this, but I'm not going to do that right now because that doesn't make any sense. The room rotates everything. It can't take a trip lock thing off of there. So this flips over automatically and then it removes one. Now, all we have to do is say we win because we believe that this is in the correct order on this card because that's the whole goal of this is to do the correct order. So as long as this is the padlock, we win. It is the padlock. So we've won. Did much better second time around. Once we remember how to do things, we did much better. So that's what's known as the station, right? There's a whole campaign pack. So it gives you like the whole story and everything. We didn't go over the story, but there's like a whole story. And then basically the way that this works is that then you would do the station 2. So then there's a second card, gives you a whole story, and then you solve it again. So the goal is slightly different. So let's set up station 2 and play that. Can't believe we actually won a game. All right, so we have 8 rounds of fewer to earn 5 points and then solve the master lock sequence or the room wins. So you can tell how it's a little bit tougher now because we need to actually get points, which we didn't do this last game because it was kind of useless to us. But we needed to get 5 points and we need to win in 8 or fewer rounds. We didn't have to worry about any of that stuff for game 1, so we'll do game 2 will be a bit different. Okay, so that's shuffled up. These I have to shuffle off screen, not look. Okay, so I have it covered. Put the top one on the top so I can't see it. Put this one on the bottom so I can't see it. Let me place them. Must have cheated. Yeah, man. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. All right, put those there. All right, put that. Yeah, it's facing the right way. Okay. That one there. That one. Oh shoot, I messed up the chips. What did I mess up on? Also, Glenn, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, what did I mess up on? Oh my god, there's too many up here. These should be way down somewhere else. Hold on. How did I mess up this badly? That should go there. That should go there. Okay. Please be right. Okay. 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 All right, cool. I think that's right. Very cool game. Great idea. Yeah, it's different. Like, it's very different. Meeting is over. Time to restart. Good. We timed it just right for you, Beast now. Also, Glenn, hopefully you're doing well today. So. 1 second. Okay, cool. I forgot I had a video go out today for on YouTube. Its stats are doing very poorly right now. Womp womp womp. Oh well. Alright, cool. So now we have to solve this in 8 rounds or fewer. And we have to earn 5 points. So we actually have to get out the other deck. Oh my gosh, none of my thing is working. You know, you used to be able to easily delete messages. You're big enough for scammers? I get scammers all the time. Oh well. All right, so we have now to win 8 rounds or fewer, and we have to earn 5 points. Now, the room rules for this is the room goes second. All disarmed failsafes must be placed on this card rather than gaining them yourself. On room's turn, all 4 mechanism stacks rotate. Anytime a mechanism's failsafe is removed, flip the mechanism stack. If this new mechanism does not have a failsafe, add 1 from this card. So hopefully that makes sense. So what we're going to do is we'll draw the top card. Now, we need 5 points, right? So what we can do, I want to see if it's anything like that. It's not. Okay, if we just get a failsafe. Okay, that might be worth that. It's only 1 point though. That would be hard to do. All right, we'll try to get an explosive failsafe to collect 1 point. Explosive failsafe to collect 1 point. Explosive failsafe to collect 1 point. Now we can get points on this track too, which is actually going to be useful now. So the rule goes second. Okay, all disarmed failsafes must be placed. Well, actually, we can't ever collect that then. All right, so mechanism wheel. And that, okay. All right, I don't think that will ever matter because I think we'll just collect points the other way, but fine. There goes second. Okay, all 4 rotate. At any time a mechanism's failsafe is removed, flip the mechanism stack. Okay, here we go. Here we go, chat. We can do this. So we can peek at the mechanism and its failsafe in hidden lock area, flip this stack, and then rotate them all. So in this one is the padlock. On the opposite side of the padlock is the lever. So we need this to be upside down, which is going to be upside down in a second, right? Because we're going to flip it over and rotate it. So that will be on its correct side. And it needs to be on the right of everything. So we need this in this spot. And it's going to be in the correct way now. So that's going to be there. We flip it over and then everything rotates. Okay. So that is the right side, wrong spot. That needs to be there. Right side, wrong spot. And this, reveal, conceal, or alter. How do you get another diagram? Can you just draw one? Let's reveal a diagram. That's fine. That's fine. So now we know what we're trying to do. All right, and then we're going to use an action to put on the points thing. And we're going to try to get up here so we can get 2 points. All right, so room goes second. Okay. On room's room, all 4 mechanisms rotate. That's what we need. We need it there. So they just rotate. All right, so as far as turns go, we are now on turn 2. And we have 0 points. I have it down off to the side. I don't know. Oh, shoot. Why is this not working? Really quick. Hold on. The camera's still working. Oh, that's why. My bad. My bad. Okay, so down here is where I'm keeping track of this. So just in case you're wondering, it's just down there. So not like cheating or anything. All right, so now it's my turn again. We did the room's turn, so now it's my turn. All right, we can rotate stacks. I don't know what we need to rotate, so we're not going to do that. What we're going to do is throw away both of them so we could peek at any 2 mechanisms and their failsafe. So let's see what these 2 are. Oops. All right, so this is the handlebar. We need that to be a push, which is what it is, right? The arrow is going in on push. So that... Oh, this is the correct way. Actually, this is good. These two are correct in where they are. Now we just need the spring on the left side. So one of these two is the spring. We need that on the left side of this chip. So those ones are good where they are. That's perfect. And then we use an action to work and get more points. All right, so now this goes over here, and that's the room's turn. And now it's round 3. Okay. Let's roll 2 dice. Okay, so wait, well, we said this was good, right? So we don't know these two? Is that the problem? So let's peek at both of them. Oh boy. No, wait, shoot. How did I get this so wrong? Oh no, this... Oh shoot, I should have looked at these two. Alright, this... Actually, no, this is good. We need these two swapped. Is what we need. Because this is correct. This is correct. This needs to be over here and flipped over. Which actually this works out well. Actually, we're going to get the mechanism right. Because now we can use this other die to look at it. We know what it is. We flip it over. So that's the spring that we need. And everything rotates. Shoot, we need to rotate this one out though. That's the one thing that's left. Then we can use an action to get 2 points. So we're up to 2 points. And that gets removed. All right, so this needs to be here. And these two need to be down. So we need to figure out how to do that. I'm not 100% sure. All right, now it's their turn. Everything rotates. We need this one to be in the failsafe. I think this will work if this goes around. But we need more points is the problem. All right, we get to draw a card. Just order new hardware for my computer room, which is still in shambles. I'm very much broke, but what you gonna do? Exactly. All right, so we have this. We're going to... Oh, wait. A gear? A keypad and a pull. We can't do. We don't have a gear going on. Shoot. So that's just going to go off to the side there. Actually, this can go right down there. We'll do this action. We can swap stacks, but I don't think that's good. Oh, wait. We could disarm a chip. So let's do that. Let's just disarm that one. Just so that we have a marker of what... We know that one has to be there. I can't remember which one it is that we don't need in there. I'm hoping it's that one, but I don't think it is. All right. So the room now rotates everything. It's another round. Hopefully I didn't miss a round in there. Oh boy. Okay. We can only reveal that we're not going to do that. Let's get rid of these to disarm this one. It's the spring. No, that's not good. Oh shoot, we were supposed to remove the or flip these over. So those are upside down now. What did we just flip over? Was one of them the spring? Hold on. Oh, no, that's cheating. I can't look at them again. Shoot. I think one of them was the spring and one of them was the padlock. I think it's spring padlock, right? Son of a gun. It's not. All right, so we don't do that. All right, so we move the 2 points over. I was trying to get one of these cards done. Yes, the one was the spring. Okay. All right, so now it's the game's turn. This all moves. We're on round 5. We're almost near the end. I'll do this to get 2 points. We're up to 4. Which means we're not going to be able to do enough. We need to get some points. All right, let's roll. Oh my gosh. All right, let's look at 2. What are these 2? So we have a push thing, which is correct, and a padlock, which is a lever. We need that upside down. Padlock, lever. If that flipped over, then we'd be able to do this one. Ugh, okay. Alright, so we can't do it now. This all rotates down. We're around 6. Ugh. Far right gear. Okay. Alright, let's rotate. Or let's roll. Okay. So we can disarm and draw another card, which is actually good. So what we need one of these flipped over, right? So we can do this, which is the gear, flips it over after it gets disarmed, becomes a spring. And if this new side does not have a failsafe, add 1. So the spring is on the correct side. We're good there. Then it's... Oh, we have to draw a new card. Actually, we'll try that one. So what would you say? Spring? Padlock? Oh, this has to be the other way around. Shoot. We'd be able to do this card here because it's spring, pull, padlock. We have this on push, and these can be in any order. Alright, so padlock is useless. That is useless. So 2 more turns, which is round 8, it'll be in the right spot. I think everything will be in the right spot then. It's just points the problem. We actually need that to flip over. No, in 1 turn. No, 2. Oh shoot, we're not going to have enough turns. I don't think. Alright, so it's that. Then the room rotates everything. That's the one we don't care about, right? So let's look at these 2 really fast. Spring, keep has the key. That's fine. Spring is fine. That's the pull. Hold on, wait. That's the pull. We need this one there. Which means this one goes there? Because this is the padlock then. Because we can rotate them. Okay. Let's think about this. Oh wait, you gotta move that. Also, I feel like I didn't move. There was round 7. We are around 7 and 4 points. So that's fine. We need these to switch, but we can't switch things that are not in the visible lock area. How would you do this? Because that's going to be on that side. I think the padlock. Let's rotate these. I think we did that. Okay. Then the game rotates everything. Right is push, not pull. Okay. Oh yeah, but that's fine, I think, right? So now we could do the 2-point action. This is round 8. So that brings up to 6, 7, 8 points. Oh, we've earned enough points. I was doing that backwards. I was thinking 8 points, 8 rounds. So this is the last round, technically. We could disarm and draw a new card. That doesn't really matter. We need to rotate everything. So let's peek at this. Shoot, it's a spring. I don't need this to flip over. This would flip over and everything would rotate. Nah, this is going to be wrong. This is how it would end. I would be close. No, this had to be flipped over and this had to be flipped over. It was finally the right order. They just weren't flipped over. Ugh. Oh, that was rough. That was rough. But that's the rough idea of this game. You can sell like it's just a memory-based game essentially. Small box and how it works. And it's fun. It's just it's weird. That's for sure. Or it can be weird. I also need a cough drop because my throat's now killing me. Okay. I think we'll call that good. And then maybe we'll do Black Sonata really fast and then whatchamacallit last. Marvel Champions. But yeah, so that's Trip Lock. Like I said, it's all memory based, which is kind of cool. It's a bit different. It's a very small box, so it's easy to like take places. They also have a giant mat for it to like organize everything. But I do not have that, sadly. I really wanted that mat, but then they sold out. Never got it. All right. Black Sonata is great too. Yeah. Yeah, it's a really good game. Such a tiny little neoprene mat. Forgot why they gave me an extra chip. I feel like something was wrong. I don't even see it in their store. I see a few expansions, if that's what they are. Yeah, they have like other box expansions. Let me see if it's in the store or not. I'm curious. There was talk about them reprinting it, and then there was talk that they wouldn't reprint it. Have you ever played 2-player? I have not. I have not. I want to, though. It seems cool. And there's a way to play like 3-player, too. I think you need a third game. It's in the store. So they have Trip Lock. They have episode 2, 3, and 4. So I think double check this in your pledge for one of your games. You used to be able to buy all of them and like get them somewhat cheap. Oh wait, I forgot all the Royal HQ stuff. So it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Episode 2, 3, and 4. Is it? I feel like it's missing one. Oh, the mat. Yeah, no, they don't have the mat. It's just sad. I want that mat so bad. Games all day, I envy you. Yeah, it's been pretty good so far. Also, welcome Tackleberry. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, they used to have it, and I guess they just don't even bother with it anymore. What did it used to be under? It used to be under others and accessories, I think. And they just stopped. And it became like really rare in the wild to find it. Oh well. The manual made little sense to me personally. The manual is weird. So Chip Theory Games is not, especially back in the day, were not great with rule books. And they've slowly gotten better. But yeah, the manual doesn't really do much for you, unfortunately. Oh shoot, that's right. I have an expansion. I don't want to play the expansion. Maybe I do. No, I don't. Probably don't. The expansion adds some cool stuff with this, but I feel like I can't remember half of it. And I don't want it to be a complete mess. Okay, let's set this up. Also, welcome Rocket Magnet. I don't think I said hi. So hopefully you're doing well today. Okay, we need to keep that in a certain order. I kind of remember that. Oh, wait. Why are these out? I vaguely remember this. Okay. Okay. Lay the board. Place the deduction tokens. Near the lower left token. Deduction tokens. Okay, so it's a bunch of these tokens. How is the expansion? I've not seen it in stock, and I don't know if it's worth hunting for. It's not bad. Like, if you like this game and you play a lot, I think it's probably worth it. Like, it adds like a little bit of modularity to some things, but it doesn't do like a ton of things. So remember, it's fine. But it adds more of like the poker cards things and the mini Euro cards. Maybe that's why these are separated. I'm not 100% sure. And it adds like different other small things, like the whole like fair youth cards and whatever. So it's like weird things that you can add. It's very modular, I guess is the best way to put it. All right, Dark Lady clue cards, which are not those. I think they're these. We might actually be playing with some of them. No, I think this is just the wrong spot. No, that's not. Are these the Dark Ladies? Oh, yes, yeah, so the Dark Ladies, or the Darker Ladies. These are the expansion cards. So, like, you can use those too instead of using these in case you get bored of them. Okay. Shuffle the fog cards. Which ones are the fog ones? I want to make sure that they're correct. It's not those, because we don't want to shuffle those. All right, fog cards. Has everyone in chat played this before or no? Have people not played this? Or seen how it's played, I should say. Assign Dark Lady. Shuffle together the clue cards, which are these. Take the top face card and tuck it in. Cry Havoc and let slip the dogs at war. Do you like Julius Caesar? That play? All right, so we take one, we put it there. That is the Dark Lady. That is our mystery lady, basically. All right. We must figure out who she is. So just an example, so we can see in like the expansions, this is what the back of it looks like. It looks very confusing, but it'll make sense in a little bit. Okay, locate the clue card. Hold on. Did I do that wrong? Hold on, why did I do that wrong? Shuffle together the clue cards. Take the top card face down, tuck it partway into the game board to indicate. This is the Dark Lady's good. Look at the clue card with the same suit. There we go. Okay, clue card with the same suit. Place this card face down near the board and stack its location keys on top of it. Okay, location keys are all of these. Okay. Professional actor in a previous life. That's awesome. Way too much Shakespeare. No such thing as too much. I love Shakespeare. All right, let's slide all this down so this is all much closer. These are shuffled. This is here. This is here. Okay. Remove further clue cards to adjust. Oh, shoot. We're supposed to take the top 3. Oh, my gosh. Shuffle together the clue cards and make the... Oh, wait. Let's try this again. I feel like I messed up on this. Shuffle together the clue cards. Take the top card face down and tuck it part way under the board. This is the Dark Lady's characters. Okay. Okay. So, Rose thing. Locate the clue card with the same suit. Okay, Rose thing. Place this card face down near the board in start location. With the clue cards. I don't get why it's saying remove further clue cards. Why am I being so weird about this? Locate the clue card with the same suit as Dark Lady. Place this face down near the board and stack the location keys on top of it. Okay. Remove further clue cards to adjust difficulty of the game as desired. I guess we just leave it. Try 8 shows a week for a couple months. Nope. It'll change your opinion. Hoplo dice. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I think we're fine. All right, so this is the clue deck. Okay, so I'm just gonna leave it. Shuffle this deck and place. I don't think we have to do anything, right? Play with all 6 suits. Okay. Place it face up near the board. The clue mask card on top. Alright, so we place them face up with the clue mask card on top. Sells every day. Gotta step out for a bit. I'll be back later. Thanks, man. Have a good one, Kanee. Okay, so that's good. Preparing the stealth deck. Choose one of the 8 Dark Lady movement sequences shown on the front of the stealth card. Sequences defined by the top path. Are slightly harder. Okay, so that's right. That's what we have to do with this thing. Let's see. How do we have this? So, choose one of the 8 Dark Lady movement sequences shown and sequences defined by the top path in which you choose. Those are the bottom of the sort alphabetically A to Z. All right, so we'll do the last column. Oh God, don't all fall apart. KL. Oh shoot. Okay, let's do the last column. So it's A, B, C, D. E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, S, T, U, V. Okay. And then there's nothing that's there, so discard the rest. All right, so then we turn it face down, and then we cut it in half. Okay. Finally, turn the countdown card, so that's the number 2. The countdown card. Oh, countdown. More prejudiced eye. So we put that on the bottom of the stealth deck. 3 times 3. Okay, cool. Let's zoom in on this for a little bit. Let's put this up here. We'll put the tokens there. I think you can see everything now pretty well. All right, cool. So, gameplay. Hold the stealth deck down, face one hand during the game. The stealth deck is this thing. Oops. Actually, we don't have to, but represents the location of the Dark Lady. So, for example, we know she's at a pub right now. Or a tavern, that's what I should say. Which is like here. Where's the other one? Or here. Alright, so the top card of this deck represents the location of the Dark Lady. The icon visible on its back shows a landmark of the location corresponding to the icons on the board. As you cycle through this deck, she moves around London. The game alternates between you and the lady. So, let me... Okay. So what we have to do is move around and basically try to find her, right? So you can move your pawn around the marker in any adjoining location. So we can move like around the map wherever it need be. When you enter a new location, you may claim the matching location key card from the Dark Lady clue card where they start. So that's fun. Okay. When you enter a new location, you may claim the matching location key card. So location key card is this deck here. So we're trying to move around to go there. Have you heard about the Call of Duty board game? I have. I don't expect much from it. You visit the location. Okay. If you believe the Dark Lady is in the same location as your pawn, you may search there. When you search, regardless of the outcome, the card will be replaced with the fog card. If the top card is already a fog card, then you may not use this action. So take the top card of the fog deck, slide it down beneath the top card of the stealth deck to avoid seeing the next location clue. If there are no fog cards left for you to do this, you lose the game, so that's not good. So we'll have to do that in a little bit. Alright. I think we're mostly good. Slide down beneath the top card of the stealth deck. Okay. So then you can search the area, that's fine. Using a fog card, we'll worry about that. You can choose to do nothing. So you have to identify, I think Arcane is the company. I didn't expect much either, but it looks interesting. Ah, nice. So we have to identify the Dark Lady. So. Oops. Did I just move this a lot? Son of a gun. Okay. Each candidate, Dark Lady, has a different combination of 3 characteristics, most of which are historically accurate. So it'll be on the left side of the card, like I kind of showed you before. On the right side is telling you how many of these characteristics also apply to the Dark Lady, depending on the suit of her deck. Cool. So in this example, Jacqueline Field is literary and has children, is married. If the Dark Lady suit is a rose. Okay. Okay, I think I vaguely remember this. You must have identified all 3 of her characteristics as indicated by placing the relevant tokens at the bottom left of the board. Current location. Alright, so we have to get the 3 characteristics. And then do it. Okay. Alright, so setup. Where do we start? Do we have to start in a specific spot? I guess we can start anywhere. How often does CTG have game found campaigns? Not sure when Unbreakable and the latest Burn Cycle campaigns ended. Unbreakable has been like well over a year. The last year or so. Then this is a busier year than usual for them. So it's not like the most they've ever had, but it's definitely a fair amount. But yeah, it's a fair amount. All right, so where do you start? Tell me where you start. All right, they said you start up here on the map, so we'll just start there. Okay. So, we do one of the following actions. We can move our pawn to an adjoining area, search for a dark layout at your current location, use the fog action card if available, and pass no action. Assuming you backed Unbreakable and Burns. Yeah, for sure. Unbreakable, I think, is on its way here, if I remember correctly. All right, so we're going to move her pawn. She's right now at a tavern. So she's going to move either this tavern to here, to here, to here, or from this tavern here to here. Oops. So let us move down the Bishop's Gate where she is. When you enter a new location, you may claim the matching reward card. So Bishop's Gate, we get this card now. So we can finally search a Bishop's Gate. Move the card. All right, so that is that. Quick summary. Okay. I guess you can place the pawn wherever you want. Whatever. Take a random clue card. Stack that. Shuffle the remaining. Okay. Place the stealth cards in order. All right. Move your pawn. Okay. So that was that. Oh, wait. Didn't you have to like do something with that hidden card? The stealth deck? Page 11. Okay. Updating the Dark Lady's location. Just goes back and forth. Move the top card of the stealth deck to the bottom. The new card represents her new location. So it's a house. So she's either with me or she's at the Liberty of the Clink. So I already missed it. I'm sure they'll come back with more. All right. So she's in one of those locations now. All right. So we don't want to search for her. We want to keep running around, basically, moving our pawn. So let's go to Cornhill and get that location card. Excuse me. Okay. Then now she's going to move to the house. Oh, God. Okay, so she's there, or she's down here still. Interesting. All right, so let's just keep running around. Let's go to St. Paul. St. Paul's. Okay. To wait and get it bundled. They did say this is their last game. Or the last Too Many Bones game. We'll see, though. I find that hard to believe. All right, so she's either here, or back up there. Okay. Burn Cycle they'll probably do more of. I don't know how well their Kickstarter was received for what they like. I assume they would do more, but we'll see. But yeah, supposedly they're done with Too Many Bones. Be hard for them to walk over from that cash cow. It really would, but they said they're done. So I think they're just going to do smaller expansions and not like massive boxes. That'd be my guess. All right. So do we want to search somewhere? I don't think so. All right, so let's go up to Cripplegate. So the next one that comes up. So wait, where was she just there? She went to a house. Okay, she's right here, I think. I think she's right here. Or I guess she could be there too. Let's go up to Clerkenwood. Or Clerkenwell. So now, if she's here or there, there's a tree. She could be with me, or she could be over here. So I think we should search for her. October 2021. Yeah. Okay, so I think she might be with me or she might be here. I don't know which. So if I think she's in the same location as me, I could take this card and put this right there on top. All right. So when you enter a new location, you may claim the matching location card. Okay. You have the fire slide beneath the card. This is the voice in the next location. Oh wait. Shoot. Hold on. Take the top card of the fog deck and slide it beneath. Okay. I should have done that. I cheated a little bit, but that's fine. Pawn holding a line. Turn them over. Ah, she is with me. I found her. So, we found her. If darkly appears, so then you reveal the top card of the clue deck by sliding it out beneath the mask card. Okay, cool. So, place reveal clues to one side of the board game and use them to help identify her. All right, so basically this, and this. One of those has to be the clue on her. Okay, that's fine. All right, so we discard. All right. So we discard the stealth card from the game and place the location key into the area for visited locations. Advance the stealth deck by one card for each clue you now have. All right, so we have one clue. So this just advances one. Is she in the same place? Alright, so advance the stealth deck by one card for each clue you now have, including the new card. If you're set, if no clues. Okay, I think I did that right. So, I think she's in the same spot then. So can I just search for her again? Is that usually? Is that allowed? I guess we'll search for her again. I think she'd be in the same spot. So she's still in Clerkenwood? Yeah, she's still chilling here. Alright. So then we get the next one. Alright, so two of the symbols on that card. Alright, so we have the crown. Two of the symbols on that, oh shoot, you all can't see that. So two of the symbols on this one, let me move this up here, work on there. Let me just move this all down a little bit because we're going to need more space for the clues. Okay, cool. So then now we have two clues, so we have to move 1, 2. Okay, now she's Possibly move to and into a boat. I think she's probably here. Or maybe here. So let's move down here to Blackfriars. Blackfriars. It's a new location. And then this goes down by one more. Alright, so she's either at my place or here. Let's just go down here so that we can get more locations. Liberty of Clank. We're hot on our trail right now. She's at a house. Okay, she could still be here or there. Alright, she might be in my spot or not. I'm not 100% sure. How do we get, the Dark Lady's suit card we just flip over when we visit everywhere, right? So we might as well just keep visiting places. So we'll go to Southwalk. Now she's at a house, so she's still chilling out over there. Now what do we have left? London Bridge and East Chap. Where's East Chap? East Chap. Alright, so London Bridge. Let's go to the next one. Alright, so she's at a cross now. She's up here. Oh, wait. They gave us a token to mark where we think she's going. So I think she's going there. Alright, so I'm going to go East Chap now. She now moves to money. Oh, no. That's not at all where I had her. Okay, so she's either there or there. She must have moved down here and I didn't notice. Interesting. Alright, the one thing I want to see is... Okay. I need to go to Shortage. Where is Shortage? Oh, it's way in the top right. Let's go up to Bishop's Gate, which does nothing. She is now at a pub. So she's either there or there. No. Yeah, either there or there. Rumor is more Cloud Spider or Hoplo for September, October, but I think we may see more Elder Scrolls considering how well it's done. I think it'll take a little while for Elder Scrolls because of just copyright stuff and stuff. The Super Secret Pledge project, no one has any idea what this is. They've kept really quiet about it. And yeah, 20 Strong, I know they want to do right away. And Hoplo, I'm sure they want to do. I know they've been playtesting it. New Hoplo stuff, that is. Okay. So I can now move to Shortage. So I now have all the locations, which means I can look at this clue card. Which the other rows, one of those is one of them. Okay. Alright, so we have a 1. Okay, they have to overlap. Realistic, so it can't be both the king and or it can't be the rattle and the ring, because she has the rattle and the ring, and she has the ring and the crown, and 2 of these are correct. All right, I feel like we're almost there. We can almost figure this out. So let's go down to back down the Bishop's Gate. She's at a house now, so she's either at this there or there. I'm going to guess she's where I am, at Bishop's Gate. I'm going to say she's hanging out with me. She is! Let's go! Okay. Okay. So, I get another clue card. Jane Davenant. Alright, there's possibly all of them, or 2 of them, or none of them. Shoot, I think we need a clue. Another part to show a preview of what's next in the works. Yeah. It is really nice the way to do that. All right, so we have 4 clues. So 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so she's not with money. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. All right, so realistically, she could be at either of these. We don't really know. I'm going to go here to money. And she's now at a bar. So either here or here. I'm going to come down to this bar with her. Next one is a boat. Okay, she's either here or here. Let's go down to London Bridge. And she's back at a bar. So she's possibly around me. I'm going to just wait. I'm going to see if she comes to where I am. All right, a mask thing. All right, shoot. So she's here. We know exactly where she is now. So she's right here. So let's work our way down the South Walk. And she's at a cross now. So she is with me. She's in the same spot as me. So what we can do, all right, is we're going to search here. Where is we? South Walk. South Walk. South Walk. Come on, be there with me. All right, cool. She's there with me. So, successful search and location. All right, let's get one more clue. All right, Lucy Morgan, and there's 2 of them there. Okay. All right, we can figure this out. Probably not this chain thing, and the music note hasn't been coming up with really anyone. So what if we said the heart, the crown, and the rattle, right? Let's say that. So 2 of them, heart and crown. Cool. 1 of them, heart. Oh, no, this doesn't work. That can't work. So what if we remove the crown? No, what if we remove? No, that has to be right. So it has to be heart. Heart and crown have to be it. There's just too many that aren't. Well, no, that's not necessarily right either. Shoot. All right, so these 2 don't have any matched up though. Wait. The crown and the heart and the ring, right? So heart, crown, ring, I feel like should work. But this only says 1, and that would be all of them. Oh wait, I've just solved that one. But it's only 1 of those. All right, hold on. Let's look at it a different way. If it's a music note, okay, let's figure this out. A music note has to be 2 of them. Am I reading this right? All right, identify the dark light. Each candidate. The left side of the clue card shows the 3 characteristic traits of the woman on the card. On the right side of the key tells you how many of these traits characteristics also apply to the dark lady, depending on the suit of her card. For example, Jacqueline Field is literary and has children, and is married. Suit is a rose, is a red rose. Okay. Yeah, we're doing this right. All right. I feel like we should have enough here. So it's got to be this, this, and this from Lucy. From Penelope, I'm just going to skip Elizabeth for a second, because she's been confusing me on this. For Penelope, What if we just did that? Wait. What if it's this? And what if it's crown ring? No, crown rattle. Ooh, what if it's this? Okay, so this is these two. Just one of these is the crown. One of these is the rattle. 0, 2 of them. It needs to be 0 of them. Perfect. And then 2 of them. Rattle. Okay, we figured it out. So these are her traits. Oops, shoot, and rattle. All right, I think we got that. Crown, rattle, ring. 2, rattle, crown. 0, just 1. Just 1. Okay, cool, we have it. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 clues. So 1, 2, we need to move this over to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, she's at a house now. That's all we know. So it's here, or here, or here, or here. So we'll move up to London Bridge. All right, we should be good to win this. She either went up here. She's either still there, still there. This one, she was never there. Let's go down to Southwark again. She had a house. So she's either here or here. Either still there or still there. Okay, that doesn't help. I'm going to go back up to London Bridge. I'm just going to hang out in this area. All right, so we don't know what direction she went. So she's 1 away from wherever she is. Because she's away again. All right, because she's at a boat now. So we have to start all over. So a boat. Okay, that actually... Or she's with us. We don't know. I'm going to move down to Southwark. She's at a boat still. So she didn't move or she switched spots there. I'm going to just chill here for a second. She's at a play. Okay, so she's not there. The plays are all here. So let me move down. Actually, no. We'll keep it at Southwark. She's at a house now, which is still these two. I'm going to stay where I am. She's still at a house, which means she's still at these 2 spots. Okay, she's at a cross. She's either here with me or up here. Let's go. London Bridge. Let's go over here. We can take our time with this. All right, she's either at money. Oh, I think she's with me. Oh, no, she could be there or there. Okay, she's in one of these 2 spots. Let's go where the beer is. Let's hope she goes where beer is. She did go where beer is. So she's either down here or she's with me. Problem is, if we get this wrong, we lose the game. Let's see, should have been up there. Let's move up to Bishopsgate. Because if it's a cross, she might be up with me. Shoot, it's a mystery. We don't know where she went. Then she's by a tree. So she could have gone cross tree. Cross. Yeah, she's up there. That's where she is. I'm going to stay right where I am. She had a... Oh my gosh. She could be with me or she could be at Cripplesgate. I'm going to guess she's with me. So, Shaw Bishopsgate. I hope she's with me. If she is, we win the game. No, she is not here. No. So we have 5 clues. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. She's now at a tavern. Tavern. Those are the only 2? These are the only 2. Let me go down to Boar's Head Inn. See if we can figure out where she is. Actually, she's over there. Yeah, we know exactly where she is now. Alright, so I'm going to go down to London Bridge. Alright, she went one of two directions. Or is she still there? She's at the monies. Oh, she's with me. She's for sure with me. Alright. So what we're going to do, say she's at London Bridge. Let's go. And then if we got it right, it should be these three symbols. Mary Fitton, the crown, this key lock thing, and the rattle. Oh, what a game. That's pretty cool. That was fun. Okay. That was good. That was a good playthrough. We finally won something. It took all day. All right. Hopefully that wasn't blurry like that entire time. Just 4 hours left. We're practically there. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, so let's see. I can put all these away. I also never used like any of her shadow card things. I feel like I probably should have. I forgot what they even do. Advance the stealth deck by 2 cards. Ugh. Alright. I can put all these back. But yes, way back when the Beast now. I know with 20 strong, they were planning to do like a lot with it. I'm gonna guess it's a very cheap, or it's a cheaper game for them to make, so they're kind of more excited to do like a lot more with it, you know. And they got someone else to help do the art for like some of the sequels coming up, which looks pretty cool. Okay, let's put those in. Nope, let's not put that there. Let's put that there. Let's put that there. Getting too many bones hoplo characters with the base game. Does it come with the base game, or were they expansion add-ons? I can't remember anymore. That does not feel like it's down correctly. And this while trying to do business work. Catch me slacking. Nah, they're gonna be like, wow, this guy's stream is awesome. We're so proud of you for watching this. Alright. Eat a power bar. I believe that it comes with expansions. Okay. Yeah, I think so too. All right, let me just see what. NTQ sent me another Hulk, or sent me a Hulk. Funny, random fact. The last time I did a stream this long was a 8-hour stream, and we've surpassed it. So yay, victory. That's cool. Base game is solar only. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely was filler, but I think it was a pretty darn good filler. All right, let's see NTQ's thing. I did send you a Hulk, yes. All right, so Planet Hulk, 1 cost upgrade. But if you go all in, you get hop. Yeah. Holy cow, there's no way. Oh no, maybe I have been listening to this whole playlist. Is there not other songs they have? Where's Zelda? Where's Zelda and Jill? There we go. I didn't play any of them yet. I have to. So I have to order it all. All right, so Planet Hulk. Oh wait, where's his? I am doing this entirely wrong. All right, Betty Ross. It's a ally 1113. Betty Ross. Exhaust Betty Ross and deal 1 damage to her. Add or remove 1 enrage counter from You Won't Like Me When I'm Angry. Okay. 2 cost upgrade. Boundless Rage. Remove 1 enrage counter. It's an upgrade. Remove 1 enrage counter from When I'm Angry upgrade and take 2 damage. Hulk gets +2 attack until the end of the round. Limit for once. Okay. Bruce. 5 hand size, 20 hit points. That's what I'm talking about. Look at the top 2 cards of your deck. Each printed fist resource. Put each printed fist resource into your hand. The rest back on top in any order. When any amount of threat would be placed in the main scheme, place 1 enrage counter on You Won't Like Me upgrade. I feel like I need to see that upgrade first. Set up permanent. Flip this when you change forms. When you flip here, remove all enrage counters here. Heal 2 damage for each enrage counter removed this way. Okay, so a massive way to heal when he's alter ego. When 3 range counters are here, change form does not count towards. Okay, so you get counters on here, it automatically flips them. When I'm angry, upgrade. If you changed here via flipping mad, is that a card? Or it's just when you get enough counters. Remove an enrage counter from here. Max 3 enrage counters here. Okay. When there are no enrage counters here, you may change forms. Does not count towards your change. Okay, so you use the counters. You can flip to the other side. Doesn't count. It's not auto. You can flip 1 additional time. Okay. Hulk has thwart. 1 thwart, 4 hand size, 20 hit points, 3/3 still. Removed is the name of the ability. Oh, okay. Remove 1 enrage counter from When I'm Angry upgrade. Reduce the cost of the next identity specific card you play by 1. Okay. Hulk is not sorry. Hulk is Hulk. Alright, so Boundless Rage. Remove 1 enrage counter from When I'm Angry upgrade and take 2 damage. Hulk gets +2 attack until the end of the round. Okay. Hulk Smash, double the number of fists generated when paying for this. Okay. Deal 10 damage to an enemy. That's much better than the, what is it? The basic attack thing. This attack gains overkill if you used enraged counters to pay for this. It also gains piercing. Sweet. That's very, oh, who's that based off of? When you pay like the counters and stuff. A Wolverine, right? Alright, another Hulk Smash. Hulk. I'm always angry. 1 cost upgrade. Exhaust. I'm always angry and place 1 damage. Deal 1 damage to Hulk. Place 1 enrage counter on When I'm Angry and draw a card. Okay. Immovable object. When Hulk defends, ready Hulk. If you take no damage, add 1 enrage counter to when I'm angry. Okay. There's 2 of them? Oh, 2 events. Okay. Planet Hulk. Exhaust Planet Hulk and remove up to 3 rage counters from when I'm angry upgrade. Heal 1 damage from Hulk for each enrage counter removed this way. Suborbital Leap is pretty much the same. Except when you use enrage counters. Removes 5. Okay. Thunderclap. Choose 3. If you pay for using rage counters, it ignores tough status cards. Would it get rid of a tough status card, or would it just go around it? Unstoppable Force. 1 cost event. Ready Hulk. Draw 1 card. If no enrage counters were used to pay for this, add 1 enrage counter. Okay, so everything's based off of the enrage counters. The 3 enrage counters are here. Change form. So, okay. I mean, it's definitely strong. It's cheaper and removes schemes. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah. What is it normally? 3 cost? And removes among schemes? Yeah. I mean, Hulk gains Retaliate X. Discard X is top. Discard the top cards of the encounter deck and deal 1 damage for each symbol, basically, on it. Like okay, like his lightning strike. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. It's all based off the encounter, or the what is it? The enrage counters. So it'd be interesting to see when it works, because like it forces you to go down sometimes, right? Oh, I need to go between the 2 really fast. So when 3 enrage counters are here, change form. So he gets 2 enrage, or he gets so many enrage counters, he automatically flips up to when I'm angry. If you change here via flipping mad, remove 1 enrage counter. So, okay, it goes down to max to 3. Okay, would be down to 2 if you got exactly 3 on there. Okay. When there are no enrage counters here. All right, so you have to balance your enrage counters. No force, it gives an additional change. Okay. Oh, it's not forced. Okay. It was just the top part was a forced response. When you flip here, remove all of them. Okay. It's for super weak. I think Hulk is fine. Still superpower, which is good. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how it works with like the flipping. That's what I'd be really interested in. Like how it feels when you flip. But he's definitely a lot stronger. Design Hacker gave me some tips. Nice. He's so good. FYI, NTQ stated that by the same token is about to increase their prices for boards and villain stands, so buy now. Jason, get you some boards in the villain stand. Yeah. I have to buy all that. Did they say that on their Instagram or something? Going to be pretty premium price already. They are. I don't think they ever increased during the pandemic. What's the link in their Discord? That's all I know. Is it up on their website? Not yet. I saw it on Reddit. Dang you, Reddit. Ah. On many built items, jeez. That is crazy. Their stuff is so expensive right now, though. Man, it's 118 now for that. Yeah. I wish I knew it. I wish they would just tell you. Just say, hey, there's gonna be a 10% price increase across the board. So at least I can plan things out. I hate when they phrase things that way. Alright, give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Alright. That means they'll give you a bigger discount. Yeah. Tokens not included for what it's worth. Hold on, wait. I think I know what Discord channel it was. Let me see if I can find it really fast. See what they say, what they actually say. Hold on. I don't know what chat it was that was done in. I feel like... Alright, from... Like, I can't see that what they have posted and said it. I got the stands on Monday. Haven't used them yet, but they seem really cool. Where? See, I thought they would have put this in the Marvel Champions Discord. By the same token, Discord. Do they have their own Discord that I don't know about? Is that my problem? Do you all have a Discord? They do. I don't know where it is. Wait. I think they have their own Discord. Oh my god. These companies need to make it easier to join your Discord. I want to be a part of your community. Wait, am I already? No, I am not. I want to be a part of your community. About us. Contact. Like how, oh my gosh, how can it be this hard to figure out somebody's Discord? They don't have any of their social stuff on here, which is crazy to me. Search? No. Like for a Discord server? Not that I know of. You need to actually get an invite into the Discord server. And like even if when I search for their account, like I know that their public Discord, you can probably find it that way. By the same token, Discord server. Search public Discord servers. By the same token. BTST? By the same token. I don't think it exists. Or it's not public, I guess I should say. I wish they would have like screenshotted it to let people know. Or like what server was in. Because I know they're in the Marvel Champions one. And I figured it would have just been in there. But I guess not. Wait, bling your game. Alright, that's correct. We put up an announcement. Oh, wait. That's correct. We put up an announcement on our socials a few weeks ago to try to give folks as much notice. We hate to have to do it, but we're currently making a loss on built items and we're feeling a pinch, same as everyone else. 6 Milito is the guy's name? Wait, when did they put it up on socials? Did I really miss it? By the same token, Facebook. Alright, chat, we're gonna figure this out. They said they put up a while ago. When they say they did it? Alright, so it is on the Kickstarter thing. Or the Marvel Champions Discord page. Oh wait, I think I can just show this. Here we go. Alright. Alright, here we go. Small heads up from BTSD. If you're considering a hero board or villain board display purchase, please be aware that a substantial price increase on many built items will take effect in the next 48 hours. This was at 1:22 today. Saw it on the internet somewhere. That's gonna be rough. Guess I better make separate orders then. Didn't they already do a price increase, or maybe I was just in advance notice of one coming? Kind of sad to see the same time launching all the new stuff as well. Blah blah. That's correct. We put up an announcement on our socials a few weeks ago to try to give people as much notice. We hate to do it, but blah blah. Before or after, same time, just makes sense. It's long overdue, and we would just have to up the new weather board shortly after. The good news is token prices hopefully won't change yet, if at all. All right, so when did they say that? How did I miss it? A few weeks ago. Oh, I'm afraid to get into that Disney game. Alright. I keep running out of those journey boards, too. Alright, so this is back in April. Early April. Also, these videos of them, like, putting this stuff together is crazy. Like, if this is how they do it. I can see why they're doing a price increase, and that's probably why they started showing this stuff. Because it's insane that how much work this takes to, like, do one board. Okay, these are the tokens that they're working on in March 27. I don't know about the boards, but making tokens is super cheap, so I'd be concerned if those went up. Yeah, I don't know what the cost of acrylic's been like. And I think they just have a couple CNC or water jet machines that do it, right? Or not water, laser. Yeah, revise the egg. Oh, they have token gesture. There we go. I didn't even see, like, I didn't even realize this was buried down in here, that you could have gotten this for discounted. Also, it's smart that for them to get off of Etsy. Etsy is so bad. I'm on Etsy, so I know how bad it is. It's a freaking mess. They take so much money from you. So it's smart for them to get off of that. Seems insufficient, but I can understand the premium prices given that. Yeah, like, it's definitely inefficient, but I don't know what kind of machine you would need to, like, mass produce that. And to be fair, the boards, I guess, have to be somewhat pretty tight, right? Because the tolerances are super low on them. Like, I've never had a token not fit in something or fit where it was supposed to. So that is, like, to be fair with them, or to fair to them, that's, like, I can see why you do it by hand. However, the price is just too much. It is. I mean, it's expensive. It's expensive for what it is. Like, I won't say it's not, but they're providing a premium product. Yeah. Again, is there stuff super expensive? Yes, but actually, just for fun, let's have a fun experiment for a second. Let's just say D20. What is up with their website? Hates money. All right, let's just say he hates money. All right, so we get the board, or so we get that. That has everything except for the environment, right? So we need the environment. There are only 5 tokens from buy the same token, but man, they are great. Definitely hates money. Pull the trigger. Be 1,000 Canadian to buy everything. Well, luckily I don't have to buy everything. I just need to buy all the boards. Even, oh my god, even that one. Oh wait, shit, I think I put 2 Wolverines. Okay. Don't want to be ridiculous now. I do want the spider ones though. Those are sweet. I already have that, so I don't need that. Oh, is that it? Is that all I would need to get? I do need to get some extra tokens though. Because I'm missing out on like a few of the minus ones. Okay. That's only 325 pounds. Plus only 65 pounds of taxes. Oh my gosh, you won't show me the actual amount. There we go. Dang. What was my discount code? I don't think it works. I was hoping they would forget about it. Log in, that'll change. Will it change? Hold on. It doesn't show up. I forgot I don't buy on this computer, so. Plus shipping will be free. Shipping will be free because it's over 100 pounds. So, but hold on, wait. Let's do pounds to USD. All right, so 390.77. 390.77. Oh, it's less than $500 American. I'm like saving money at that point. Yeah, so if you do 100 pounds worth of stuff, it's free international shipping. If you're in England, I think it's 50 pounds and it's free. I got MM. MM. Why am I drawing a blank? Oh, Miles Morales. Dude, Miles board's sick. But yeah, so for all the boards, and then the weather board's coming out soon, so. That's true. Shipping actually would be, or estimated taxes would be less. It won't be that high. It'll be a little bit less. You already have so much of it. Yeah, but this is all stuff I don't have. So like, obviously I need it. Obviously. And that doesn't include... See, the problem is, I didn't know if I wanted to make the switch with Arkham Horror. But like, to get all their boards and stuff. All their tokens. Environment and weather. Buy the same token costs a lot of money? Yeah, it does. You need every board, but I agree with you on everything else. No, you need everyone. What if I'm hanging around and I'm playing Hulk all of a sudden? You can't not play with the green board. I mean, that's just silly. Got the Arkham stuff and love it. Yeah. The fit in what? Because mine sure don't. For Marvel stuff. I didn't think it would fit in the Arkham stuff either. But regardless, I would do everything for the thing anyway. Shaw, I pulled the trigger on much more than that today. I need to get your thing printed. Did they ever redo this board? Oh, it's still sold out. Jeez Louise. You definitely do not need those character boards. No. If anything, that's absolutely what I need. I can live without the villain stand. To be honest, like, that doesn't really bother me. I think it's cool, but is there a touch token for? There is. I actually have it. I never play Rogue. I'll show it to you. But it's sold out again. I got mine and started getting the tokens. Nice. There it is. There's the Rogue one. Ah, touched. Ah. I do need the character boards. It'd be ridiculous to be playing character without the proper board. Or like a Guardians hero on a not Guardians board. Though the other thing is, supposedly, I remember reading it somewhere on social media that they're doing like Avengers boards, right? So like, there's so many more that I want, but. Poked in the eye. Yeah. Touched in the eye. The only tokens I want are the active villain counters. The active villain ones are really nice. Sinister 6 is actually kind of nice to have it. I mean, I know you can use like any token. This looks really blurry on this. The Goblin Glider one's cool too. But yeah, they are nice. Deathglow is absolutely a must, right? Because I'm not going to put Deathglow on. I mean, that's just... I wish they would make... Their first player token is terrible. I do not like it. It is the one token I will never own from them. Where is it? I think it's such a weird design. I'm not a fan of it. Where is that token? Did they hide it? They didn't even like it? There it is. I do not like that token. It doesn't make any sense because it's not an arcade game. But that's just me. I got the generic group boards like X-Men and Guardians because I covered. Yeah, that's true. That might be what I go with. Like the Guardians one makes a lot of sense for all the Guardians, obviously. X-Men makes a lot of sense. But I really like these Spider-Man ones too. Like Spider-Man is kind of my favorite thing, so I might go with them just to have them, and like the rest of them, whatever. The Spidey stuff is so dope. I love it. Oh wait, hold on. I'm so far behind. But they are thematic. They are. That's the best part. The Mirror Steel tokens are the best they've ever made. They're so cool. I like them a lot. Would you like to see this game be taken into DC Justice League? Yeah. I mean, I think it'd be cool. I don't think they'll ever do it. Let me really quick. Might as well update my thing to let people know I've gotten to the point where it's just Marvel champions at this point. One token that just capped shield and made out of metal so I could throw it at my friend. Also, welcome, Billy. Hopefully you're doing well. That's amazing. That'd be awesome. I would be your friend if you would chuck that at me. So then I can catch it and save money. D20 custom first player token. We need to make it happen. I would personally really like to do more with buy the same token. We have a very fine relationship. I'm trying to think if they've even messaged me recently. I think they're supposed to at some point. They're supposed to message me about like when the new stuff comes out and maybe sending it my way. I don't know. It's the one thing I'll say. How to phrase this politically correct. So before this, I used to be very involved in the woodworking industry, and it has its own issues and whatever, and it's fine. But one of the things with woodworking, like when you work with companies, like they constantly talk to you all the time, right? They constantly talk to you all the time. So like I would get a new tool and they'd be like, okay, what are you going to do with it? How are you going to promote it? What are you going to do? Whatever. And then you be in constant contact with them about with this and with this plan. And like a lot of times they would give you stuff, but then like if you provided certain deliverables on top of what they initially wanted, like there was usually a contract in which to get paid for it as well. So like if somebody sent me a saw blade and I used it in a bunch of things, okay. But then if I kept using it past it and we made an agreement that if I used it like 10 or 15 videos past that, they would basically pay you for it. And then you do like a shout out for them or whatever. So the way the board game industry works is really weird. Like I am now on like AEG's partner list. And I'm like, hey, I'm a solo gamer. Actually, hold on, I need to show you this. I said, I'm a solo board gamer, right? I have a pretty good audience. I'm really good with Twitch. We play solo games. It's a lot of fun. Let me show you what they said. So I explained your friends at Snap-on Tools, exactly. They make actually pretty good stuff. So, come on, camera. There we go. So I explained who I am. I wrote this long thing. They want like all your stats. They want to know everything about you. So they never send me an email that's like, hey, you're a part of our program or anything like that. All of a sudden a package shows up one day. And I'm not going to show the letter. But they sent a letter and it said if you have any questions, they explain who they are. They'll be like, I'll be your guy for your program. If you want to review a game from AEG's catalog, I can request it. Interview one of our designers and developers, which I actually do want to do, right? Find out more about unreleased upcoming games. It's fine. Invite anyone at AEG on your show or channel. Okay, send me an email. I'll help you out. So, you know, they're like, due to your thing, we're going to send you a game. They sent that old wallpaper. It's a 2 to 5 player game. Are you kidding me, AEG? Are you kidding me? I spent nonstop on that letter talking about how I'm a solo player. That's what makes me different than everyone else. It's different than all the other board, and they obviously just didn't read it. Drives me nuts. So anyway, the board games industry is very, very weird. Like, I would rather create a partnership of sponsorships and, like, honestly, to get paid, instead of just getting free stuff. Like, I don't want free stuff. I want to make money to reinvest into this channel and to, like, do more things for you. I'm still confused why you haven't checked out. I can't put the credit card information on screen. So I want to, like, do programs like that, and, like, nobody in this industry does it. It's so weird. They're like, no, we'll just give you free stuff. I was like, I don't want free stuff. I want other things. So it's so backwards. It's so backwards how it works. Okay, so since tomorrow, I have to go way back up. Sorry, late night gaming. So since tomorrow Guardians 3 releases and it's the last time Bautista will be Drax, will you be playing Drax tonight? No, but that is sad. It is really sad. I will watch some of his old wrestling videos. If they make DC stuff, it has to be compatible with the Marvel stuff. It never will be. I guarantee that's in the contract. I would love a DC card game, but that isn't Cryptozoic, guys. Cryptozoic. Your friend at Snap-on Tools, yeah, because how transparent you are and down to earth is why we love you as a content creator, bro. I try to be as transparent as possible compared to some other content creators out there. Just gonna throw that out there. I get 50% off my get 50% off Snap off my toolbox is stuff. That's awesome. See how most Kickstarter, the way they run Kickstarters is so bad. I think some companies ignore solo stuff, which sucks, but I think it's growing market in the board game and tabletop. No, it was for sure ignored. The pandemic kind of finally brought it, like, back. Not back, but people, like, took notice. Like, there were so many times when I did, like, Instagram videos, because I was more on Instagram before YouTube beforehand. There were so many times I had to do Instagram videos when people would be like, why would you play solo? Just play a video game. And I had to, like, make my arguments and, like, this is why I play solo. This is why I enjoy it. And they'd be like, that's dumb. Like, the amount of that people would call me dumb because I just enjoyed playing a game a certain way was crazy. And then the pandemic happened and I didn't. But a part of me really wanted to message all those people like, hey, are you playing solo anymore? Or playing solo now? But I guess I'm not that much of a jerk. Wouldn't see Lego. True. But I think Marvel just saw how much money DC made off of that and was like, we're stupid not to. I don't know what their revenue is on the board game share. It's true. I should never say never. There's always a chance. But yeah, I try to be transparent about most of the stuff on this channel. So yeah, if there's ever stuff people want to know about the channel or whatever, like, always feel free to ask. There's very few, if any, secrets on this channel. Because there's a lot of it that, like, the big thing, the big scandal in this industry that nobody talks about, which drives me nuts. By the way, I think you forgot the Ant-Man Wasp board. Did I? I better not have. No, I have it. I have it. It's right there. Oh, you scared me for a second. But the big thing that, like, nobody talks about in this industry is, like, when you search a lot of your favorite content creators or not favorite content creators and they do Kickstarter previews, the amount of money they make to basically go, this is the best game ever, you should back this project, and back it all the way in for sure, it's the best game ever, is crazy. It's crazy. Show your legs. Wait, there's my knee. Will eventually end in a DC LCG. Okay, so I think there's a chance they would do it eventually, but I don't think they can touch it while they're doing Marvel. That would be my guess. You need two, one for each of them? I don't need two. I'm surprised you're wearing pants. It's cold. I'm in the basement. It's cold down here. Avoid Kickstarter mainly channels. I just do not care for the constant salesman. It's crazy. And okay. I can't show emails obviously because that's personal information on it. I have received emails from people for Kickstarter games, and I could see why people do it. I could see why people will do it because I've had random companies email me. I haven't done anything. Like, I haven't solicited this stuff. I haven't done anything. And they email me and it's like, hey, we will send you a copy. Please do a preview for a Kickstarter campaign that's about to happen. What are your rates? I hope they don't watch this channel. I really hope they don't. So I might have kind of messed with them because I don't have rates. I don't plan on doing this. So I said, okay, yeah, it's about $800. Right, I'll do one video, $800. I'll put it on a live stream too. I'll do a live stream and then I'll chop it up into a regular video. $800. So like, hey, we can't really afford that. Like, we could do $500 though. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, this is a no-name company that did this, and they were willing to pay me $500 to do a live stream for about 2 to 3 hours and then chop it up into a regular YouTube video. And that's all I had to do. You could bust out 4 of those a month. Actually, wait, 6 of those a month? You're making decent money off of just that, and not including like your actual ad revenue and anything else. That's crazy to me. You can make stupid amounts of money. And I am not a big channel. So I don't know if they were just desperate for anyone to do it, or the rates are just that much higher for bigger channels. I have no idea, but it's crazy. So did I get blurry again? Okay, there we go. It's crazy. And they're not the only one. This has happened now 3 times? 3 times to me. The screen so we know it's on. Makes D20 sit in the basement. Confirmed. She does. She does make me sit in the basement. That is confirmed. I've actually played Slay the Spire board game. I've played the video game. Or the Steam game. I like it. I like the Steam game a lot. I think Nelson's the one that told me to do it. But it's really good. It's really fun. I like it. Let's do the other Zelda and chill. If iTunes decides to work. Slay the Spire is a lot of fun. Yeah. I like it. I like it for sure. I like it a lot more than I thought I was going to. But yeah, so anyway, these big channels that are doing these things all the time. If you ever wondered how they can afford teams of people, there we go. There we go. I don't know why this won't load. Oh my god. iTunes is so bad on a PC. But everything else I own is Mac. Okay, hold on. Have you ever put a Slay Spire? What do you do for a living? I'm the managing editor and group digital editor for a bunch of magazines. Business to business magazines. So you won't like find them on the shelf. But it's business to business. He's rich. All right, Zelda's back on. Wondering where Mythic Money went? Also, your rates are too low. JJ, that's true. My rates are too low for that. Do they not understand the value that they would get from me? And that's what's great. Most of these people only do YouTube videos. So it's like 20, 30 minutes. And you're paying hundreds of dollars. Or the company's paying hundreds of dollars. I've heard, and it's just rumors. Did not expect it to be a traveling job? Yeah. Mine is. So it's in the countertop industry. So I have to go to like Italy a lot because that's where the stone comes from. So I go to Italy a lot, to go to Brazil, and I have to go to China a lot. Like those are the 3 main countries. But there's also like Spain is a big one too, and Turkey. But I've never been to Turkey. When you get deck building, it's very satisfying. Did not expect you to be a traveling job. Yep. Did you see all this stuff in this cart? Don't worry about it. I'm hoping I could just email by the same token and be like, send me, please. You still standing as it were? How are things going? Great. I leave for this work trip soon, and that's why I'm going to be gone for 10 days. Once this trip is done, it'll be much better. I do not like this trip. You poor guy. Yeah. Yeah. Imagine being away from your child for 2 weeks. That's all I'm saying. It's terrible. It is awful. And it's so hard to like when you're on, because for these trips, usually I'm working from about 6 a.m. to about midnight, and it's hard to try like get away to like FaceTime them. It's terrible. When I was single, it was fantastic. I loved it. Loved every single second of it. Once you start having a family, it's terrible. I hate being away from them. But yeah, when I was single, fantastic. Went to Italy all the time. It was great until I actually started to hate the country. I don't hate the country. I just don't enjoy it anymore. Because it's the same towns. You go to like the same small towns. And I've seen all the big cities. So like, it's fine. But it's like, outside of Marvel Champions, what's your favorite single player card game? Has to be cards. I mean, well, if it has to only be cards, then probably Lord of the Rings. And if not Lord of the Rings, probably Arkham Horror. If I can add dice to it, it might be Final Girl. Italian? No. I just go there and I quickly read a bunch of an Italian book to try to like refresh my memory. I have to do that still. I'll do it on the plane because I have 7 hours to kill, or 8 hours, whatever it is. And I'll try to like refresh my memory of some Italian words. But usually I about 5 years ago, I could actually speak Italian, like not well, but like enough to get by. And every single time they'd be like, no, English. And they would just speak English to me. So it's just like, why do I even bother trying? But yeah, so if I could add dice to a card game, then I would probably say Final Girl is my favorite. That game is so good and fun. So good and fun. My rate for commission starts at $1,500. Bro, if they would pay me that. If they would pay me $1,500 for a preview, I'm sorry, I'm selling out. I'm just going to tell you all right now. If I start doing Kickstarter previews on this channel, I won't be able to tell you what the contract is, but you know now from this video, it's at least $1,500. I suppose you're right. I was thinking pre-kid life. Now that I have one, it wouldn't be great. Yeah. Hope we get an Angel release before you go. It better be tomorrow. If it's not tomorrow, just don't be next week. It could be the following week, because I'll be able to do it then. Molto bene. So one of the funny things. You want to see what they're going to do with Ariel? I think Ariel is the one time they do something. Just wink, like Ray. Yeah, I will the entire time. They're going to be looking at the deliverables, and they're going to be like, "What? Why are you winking in the camera every 10 seconds?" But you all will know. You all will know. So my first time I ever went to Italy for work, very, very first time. I went to go meet a client. And my boss, like when I first got into this industry, my boss was just like, just go make friends. Like, you're a networker, so go make friends. I'm like, all right, whatever. So I went to go see some Italian companies. I didn't know Italian culture very well and how they do things. So we went over to their booth, or I went over to their booth, and I was like, hey, can I speak to so-and-so? Like, I want to sit down and talk with them, whatever. And they went over there at like 10 a.m. in the morning because it was one of my first appointments. He's like, okay, perfect. He's like, sit down. He's like, would you like some wine? And I'm like, some wine? Like, I was like, sorry, I don't mean to be that guy, but it's like, it's 10 in the morning. Like, I don't know if it's appropriate. And he's like, then we drink white wine. And I was like, oh, okay, I guess I don't want to offend you or anything. So we started drinking wine. This happened at every single appointment I went to from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. at this trade show. So I was slightly hammered by the end of the trade show. And I don't know if I gave any good interviews at that point yet. But that is what they do. And now I realize, after being there a bunch of times, what you do essentially is you ask for coffee instead. And that's like an appropriate substitute, apparently. Not water. Water is not appropriate. But you either have wine or you have an espresso, not coffee. You have an espresso. So that's what I've learned traveling to Italy. And if you go to northern Italy, all their pizza, what if you hate wine and coffee? They kick you out of the country. They straight up kick you out of the country. So in northern Italy, what's weird is when I took novels, she'd never been to Italy. She never really wanted to go. I was like, hey, just come to a work trip with me. You might like it. We went. Actually, there is one drink you could have called Aperol Spritz. It's like orange. It's kind of weird. It's like a liqueur drink. It's actually pretty good though. But you might like that. Their beer is not very good out there though. Hey, base man, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. Sparkling water, be specific. Yes. Gas or no gas? There's a difference, and they call it gas or no gas out there for whatever reason. What was the other thing I was saying? Oh, Northern Italy, when you go out there, their pizza doesn't have red sauce on it. That's a Southern Italy thing, for those that don't know. So it all has oil on it, which is a weird thing to be like used to. They don't use tomato sauce on a lot of things in Northern Italy. They use like oil on everything. So everything that you normally put as like Italian dishes with tomato sauce, not a thing in Northern Italy. And that's where all their economy is. So like all the work trips are up there. Southern Italy is not, it's not great for business. Do you have any chocolate milk? They would have no idea how to respond to you. And it's like when you go to China, you can't just have a glass of cold water. It does not exist. It's hot. And they have to boil all their water because you can't drink the water in China. So that's fun. So we drank a lot of whiskey. Milano? Yeah. We used to fly in and out of Milano all the time. And now it's cheaper for us to fly out of Venice. It's easier now. It's cheaper and has more direct flights, which is weird. Drag a small cooler around ever? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. They'll be fine with it. They're all weird about things. My kidneys were hurt. Yeah. Alfredo sauce is so much better than tomato. They don't even use Alfredo. Well, that's not true. They use Alfredo sauce and something, but it's literally oil on everything. And what's crazy is because, like, if you're gluten-free in the States, that's not really a thing out there. Like, they won't be like, this is gluten-free because they don't really use gluten in anything. So all their products, like, won't fill you up as much. Like, pasta out there doesn't fill you up like pasta out here. The same with their wine. It doesn't have something in it. I forgot what it is. And that's what, like, helps give you a hangover. So you could drink a lot of wine and you won't be hungover. You still get hungover, but it's not nearly as bad. It's sulfates or whatever. Don't tell America that. I know, right? Would do well in Italy, still go, but come back very red. Yeah. If you go, like, we go a lot in the Coca-Cola Mexican only, por favor. If you go like in September, it's not too bad. The weather's pretty nice out there, but it gets freaking hot. When I'm gonna be there soon, it'll be a little hot, but we're gonna be up in quarries, kind of near the Alps, so it's gonna be really cold. It'll be snowing when we go there, which is weird. It's always a weird thing for it to happen. But yeah, I expect pics. I can send pictures when I'm done. If y'all want to see what I will show you what my job actually entails when I just go to factories, and then you all have to like stare at factories the entire time. And it's just a machine cutting. That's what we do for 2 hours. Just a bridge saw. Actually, a CNC machine. A CNC machine. Just cut back and forth. Do Vino Rosso. That's true. You do need to know Blanco versus Rosso. Because sometimes they'll mess with you. Even if you ask for a red wine, they just give you white wine to mess with you. Some people out there may be jerks. Not all of them, but some of them. It's like the French. But the French aren't actually that much of a jerk. When I went to Paris, I expected them to be much jerkier. And they were actually kind of nice. At least in Paris they were. Which was weird. You print calendars with pinups? I wish. Bro, my life would be so much better. CNC machines are crazy. It's insane. The technology. And I know this is really weird aside that probably people don't care about, so I apologize. In my industry, if you know a countertop machinery company near you and they have a CNC machine, they are dying to find people that know how to work them. People do not know how to work them, and they're paying them stupid amounts of money. There's a lot of fabricators I know personally, unfortunately not near me, or I would go work for them, who pay 6 figures for people that literally you push a button. Like, you have to understand how the machine works generally, but you push a button. I get excited if I get out of Arkansas. I've never been to Arkansas, so I want to go there. There's quite a few states I haven't been to yet. The French, so Novels, my wife, can speak French, right? So we went to Paris, and she can speak French, so she showed up, and her French I thought was good, right? As an American, I'm like, this is pretty good French, I think. Like, I don't know, it sounds fine to me. So she started talking, and the guy's just like, I will just speak English. And she's like, no. Like, and she's like trying to go through and whatever. And she's like, he just basically said, your accent hurts my ears. And I will not listen to it. I was like, oh my God. It was so funny. It was so funny. And I know we talked about this in their Discord before. Northwestern, don't go to Southern. I want to go to any of it, all of it. We talked about this before on chat. Was when I went to China, I always try to learn how to say thank you, right? Whatever country I'm visiting, I would try to learn how to say thank you. And in China, it's xie xie. That's what I heard over and over. And my translator, who was with us, she goes, no, it's xie xie. And I was like, okay, xie xie. And no. It's just, and we just went back and forth for like 10 minutes. I said, what am I saying then? She goes, well, you're saying nothing. Like, you're not saying anything. I was like, can you at least understand what I'm saying? Like, you can be like, I think he's trying to say thank you. She's like, no, it's really bad. And I couldn't tell a difference. I'm so bad with languages. It's terrible. Drives me nuts. I dated a French girl in college, dude. She was not happy with my French, and I studied opera, so I had to take dictation lesson. That's crazy. Dude, they're so particular about their language. Which, like, I know the guy was happy that we tried. Like, he definitely treated us well, because there were people in there that didn't. So he was happy that we tried, but he didn't want us to keep going. You know what I mean? To be fair, the French hate you from general principles. They were fine with me. They're very protective over their own language. I could see that. To be fair, Mandarin is incredibly difficult. All I wanted to do was say two words, I guess. Thank you. Right? I just all I wanted to say. And we spent about 10 minutes of her trying to teach me how this worked. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. But Mandarin is tough. We were with a guy who his son's wife was from China. So like he taught himself Mandarin so that he could speak to his son's wife's family. And he said it took him about 3 years. But he learned it and like now converses with her family, and then they all moved to the States after they got married and whatever, and like they're very happy and all that fun stuff. But now like converses with them, and they have someone in America that can like speak Mandarin to them. But he's like, you kind of have to like spend day in and day out like just learning Mandarin. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And it's funny too with when Mandarin say huh, it sounds like I've heard that. Yes, I think there was a TikTok about it. There was a TikTok for like a girl that teaches Chinese, and then she was like, "This is why I don't teach this word. My dumb brain cannot learn." I've tried so hard. I used to know I used to know German enough to get by. I think it's Mandarin too. It's definitely from China, a dialect from China. I used to know German somewhat well. And then I never went. Oh, I went to Germany a couple times, then we stopped going for a long time. So then I didn't learn it anymore. I could probably get by, but it'd be tough. I probably need to like take like a refresher course. And there's nothing in this. I worked at a hotel. When I first heard it during a conversation in the lobby, I thought a race riot was going to break out. Yeah, it's not great. But yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. But yeah, and then in Germany, it's fun if you ever go to Germany. Make sure you prepare ahead of time when you go to order things. It's probably easiest for English to learn. Yeah. In university, I couldn't understand a lot of the words they say. A lot of German words are English words. Or a lot of English is German words, I should say. Like thumb and finger, there's the same word, right? Like thumb is thumb in German, finger is finger, right? And he explained it to me. So like, yeah, there's a lot of words. And I think if I remember correctly, a lot of it's like German and French mixed together, right? That's like what makes English, from my understanding. Or something with French. That's all I remember. I remember reading about this. But yeah, German isn't that hard to like learn. The gendered words is the hardest part for me because it's always like weird. Like, you know, a book is female or whatever. Like that's always like never made sense to me. Invaded us in 650, 800. Okay, I guess that makes sense. But we're currently making a loss on built. I want to know what they mean by a loss. Like, there's no shot the material cost is that much. I assume what they mean is that they expect to make like, I don't know, 40, 50 bucks an hour or whatever it is, let's say. And they're not hitting that for what it costs. There you go. All romance laces based in Latin, on Latin, yeah. It has to be labor. It has to be. I don't know how many. He must have like a team of people doing it. Because if it's just him. You get Hopla if you play it. I don't think Hopla is going to happen. It's going to take way too long to set up. So. Sorry. Sorry. Also, I forgot. I've had my work computer up this whole time. And I should have shut down like an hour ago. Is going to Italy with you? No. Nothing's going. Like, my Nintendo Switch will go with me, and then all work stuff. Because we hotel hop this trip. What Marvel champions have you done today? Time for a ride to the core. No hoplo. Go for no 12 hours. God no. Look, I will be honest with you. I'm really appreciative of everyone that has supported this channel, that has donated to this channel, that gave money, that gave subs, gave all this stuff so that I could do this. But 12 hours. It's been a long time. I only have I have less than 3 hours left, which is kind of weirdly nice. I didn't think I'd be able to make it. Like, I feel pretty good. We are going to have to start chugging some Red Bulls. But Tears of the King is coming out 1 week too late for you. I know. It kind of stinks. But when I get back, what Marvel Champions have you played today? I've played no Marvel Champions. We're saving all of it for the end of the day. Is the Italian sub all you've had? Yes. For food? Yeah. And I had a granola bar. I didn't make you do 24, dude. Thank God. Like, I would do it, but there would be a solid 7 hours of video games. Tears of the Tears of the Kingdom. It's nice that it's coming out when I get back because I'm planning to do it on my video game channel. So like I'm hoping those numbers increase and whatnot. You still need from OP? I am good. I'm good. You mean the new stuff? I'm good. Thank you though. I have enough, or I have it all. I have 2 sets of it now. Sorry, so all the... So we have a giant group text for all the people going to Italy, and that all these people going to Italy, this coming up for this work trip, have never been out of the country. So they all like, what do you bring to Italy? And like, we have like 3 people that are chaperoning them, me and 2 other people. And it's basically like, hey, like just bring clothes and your wallet. And they're like, do I need, and like a converter for like electronics. They're like, well, what kind of converter? Why can't I just put my phone into the wall? And it's like, that doesn't, they use different types of electricity out there. And then there's some women on the trip too. So like, we have to explain to them, like, hair dryers are like a little trickier out there because you can't really bring one with you because the power conversion rate's not correct. So you'll blow out your hair dryer. It's just a bunch right now. I couldn't go above 69. It eventually got above there. What did it end at? Oh, I deleted it. I deleted the thing. I think it was like 72 or 73 it got up to. It was up there. Does everyone be an easy 50, 60 hours? It would. I would not be short of content. I just mentally don't know how to do it. What's kind of funny too is like, you know, I can see some of the stats live. So like a video of mine. Okay, so we had a video go up today, right? That's a bad one. All right, so what's a decent video? Okay, so the last Sunday morning coffee video had 508 views, right? Which is fine. This live stream has had a total of 378 views, which I don't know if it's a lot or not. I feel like it's not, but I know I get a lot of views when I'm done. So it's very, very weird stats. I can't tell if it's doing well or not. But you're all here, so I guess that's good. And Twitch, I have no idea what's going on with Twitch. Actually, the viewership has been really good on Twitch. And it's been surprising, which has been kind of nice. All right. So what I have to do is I have to go get all the Marvel Champion stuff. I have to bring it down here so I can start setting it up. And that will be the last about 2.5 hours of stream. Will be Marvel Champions. I don't know what we're doing yet, but you have to give me a minute. Not the villain board. No, that's not that won't be a thing. That's for sure. So give me a little bit, get the Marvel stuff. I will be right back. And then we could talk and play Marvel and all that fun stuff. Did I miss it? The bass drop? YouTube to poke the algorithm. The algorithm. Whatever. Actually, my stuff generally does pretty well on YouTube, all things considered. But like, you have to understand the algorithm to like make it do well. I get my PvP mat out. Okay. All right, so the real question is, been quiet, but have been streaming you here in the office. Let's go. Hopefully all your coworkers are watching too. All right, so the real question is, what are we going to do? Office is 9 a.m. Nice. All right, so NTQ, who really helped this out, Ant-Man versus Rise of Red Skull. Man, you're really pushing that one. So NTQ, we could do marbles. So he has a campaign that I want to show you all. Because he greatly helped out, and he's the reason why, big reason why this is happening. Are they adding Michael Jackson to Marvel Champions? I wish. Gamora versus Matt Titan. Shoot. On Google Doc. Campaign contest. Alright, Rotten to the Core. Wait, wasn't someone else besides NTQ asking for Rotten to the Core? Let me close out of that really fast. Just before Daredevil, almost guaranteed. Yeah, but were people asking for Rotten to the Core? Or was that just NTQ and my memory is terrible? Alright, so reimagine the core box and several scenario packs brought together to tell us a truly epic story of how rotten to the core a certain villain is. The effort it takes to put the end to these infinite possibilities. Each of the 5 scenarios in this campaign will feature a familiar villain from your past with a new twist. I was, because it's my campaign. Okay. Okay, so can you avoid the damage taken caused by the wrecking crew? To infiltrate their employer at your own risk, can you get past the interference of chaos with Norman Osborn? Claw. Kang. New twist: while all the hero cards can be used at some point in the campaign, scenarios 1 through 4 are locked to specific heroes. Once you make the 5, you can use any hero. All right. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking, chat. We could do this one of 2 ways. Okay. We'll do we'll do this first, but we're gonna pick a different hero for each one, right? Is what this kind of like looks like, that you would do a different hero. Yeah, for each one. What we could do is one of 2 ways. We can either marbles each of the heroes, right? So we'll put a marble for each hero, right? And then whatever it picks, that's what it is. We won't probably re-roll, but whatever it is, that's what it picks. Or we can have the people on Twitch, and you have to be on Twitch to do this, to do what we did earlier, which is put in like your name, and then you yourself can pick the winner, right? You yourself would say, oh, I want to see Miss Marvel, or I want to see Black Panther. From the available heroes for each scenario. Yeah. So we'll do that for each one. So which way do you want to do it? Do you want to just do it so it's just general marbles? and the marbles picks through the heroes, or do you want to have the viewers pick? Now, just a note for the YouTube people, you would have to go over to Twitch and create a Twitch account and follow me. Valkyrie, all right, hold on. Instead of us just like saying it, let's go back to democracy. You can all vote. How should we pick heroes? Regular marbles, viewer marbles. How should we pick a hero? Viewer marbles. We still believe in democracy in this house. Twitch, more chaotic, classic marbles for me. I'm on Twitch and following you, but I'm excluded from... Why are you excluded from picking and voting? You shouldn't be. You can pick and vote. Like if it's viewers? That's weird. God, why does it still say media share? Every time I have updated stream elements to stop saying media share on the stupid announcement, it still won't do it. Are we following this campaign contest, or is it pick any hero? You follow it on the campaign contest, so it's got to be these heroes. Since chaos will rule. All right, so YouTube is slightly voting for regular marbles. Wait, did the Twitch poll not go up? Oh, it's still going. And it's 50-50 on... Oh, no. Viewer marbles is slightly ahead. About 20 seconds left. Okay, so YouTube voted 6 regular, 4 viewer. Oh my god, okay, I have to do math. So regular on Twitch, oh my god, Beast Snow used all his channel points. Regular marbles had a total of 9 votes, and viewer marbles had a total of 12. So we are going to do viewer marbles. Obviously, Twitch leans towards viewer marbles. That is true, but that's the power of Twitch. $7,000 channel points. Do you really have that many points? All right, so to everyone that's on YouTube, if you want to be a part of this race, you just have to head over to Twitch, make an account. Oh my god, it's on the wrong screen. There we go. Make an account and wow, okay. You can sign in. You can do this. And just follow me and you should be good to go. Please sign in with Twitch. I have. Hold on. Let me. It's about to open a new browser. That's fine. Confirm this. You're logged in. Hey, yeah, you finally figured it out. Doctor Strange has a chance. Doctor Strange does have a chance. Despite what I would like. Okay. Alright, we got that to work now. Alright, desktop. Cool. Alright, so first off, you can start voting on your map. So you write exclamation point, vote, and then the number that you want to say. For 20 common spoken words, that is true. It's going to be Valk. It has to be on the list. Okay, it has to be on the list. I'll show the list when we get back to it. But, okay, so again, if you're on YouTube and you'll be a part of this, you have to come over to Twitch, just make an account and follow my channel. It's all free. You don't have to do anything. But I will say that if you do create an account and you have Amazon Prime, use your Prime sub. It really helps out the channel, helps me out. Come on, I'm doing this for 10 hours now and entertaining you all. At least somewhat entertaining you all. So, you know, just saying, that'd be really PogChamp. That'd be cool. Mortagon wine with the follow. Thank you. I'll give you all like a couple minutes. I make my own rules. So yeah. So even if you don't use it on me, use it on somebody. It's Jeff Bezos' money, and anytime we can take his money and give it to regular people, that's cool. So, you know, give it to somebody at least. There's other really good streamers out there too. And also, it'd be huge at the end if we can raid somebody else with a decent amount of viewers. I would like to, but we'll see. Okay. Rusty Remnant is what's winning with 2 votes. All right, Rusty Remnant. Okay, so the way that this works, in case you weren't here before, is you have to just type in !play. All right, and your name will pop up in here and you get to join in the race. We think, we're not sure, but during the race, you may be able to use !boost and it may make you go faster. We don't know for sure. It's just a theory we have. That may be a thing. It may not. But, you know, typing in boost doesn't hurt either. I'm also going to join this. Again, we have some glitched out marbles that isn't showing people's names, so this should be good. I'll give you all a couple more. Give one more minute or two. Let me just switch songs. Apparently, we've listened to so many playlists. I don't have any more. Is the boost shadow of the past? Basically. Let's do more Zelda and chill. All right. Once I get this music on. All right. Here we go. Let's go! Oh, wait, we have 10 more seconds. Gosh darn, I'm used to like just hitting go. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go! Now, okay, so no one's names is listed on it. So we don't know who's winning at all. Except in the top right. All right, Mastermind is currently winning. Okay, wait, can we click on each one? And will it quickly show their names? All right, maybe if we do it that way, that will help. Okay, there we go. All right, we figured out the glitch. All right, Canadian and Rangon are going up there. Somebody else disappeared. I think it was Mastermind. Okay, they disappeared again in their names. This is very confusing, but Mastermind and Canadian are still winning. Still going along. Cool. All right, Rangon is now getting stuck with Canadian. Okay. Canadian's now up there, and Mastermind's right behind him. Going up. Okay, this is pretty decent. Mastermind still kind of with the lead here. BB is coming in close. Canadian's still over there. Okay. Mastermind still with the lead. Still chugging along. Second place is D20 Woodworking. Let's go. He gets to pick who it is. All right, cool. I don't know where the rest of you all are. Oh, here's a big mixer. All right, so this should be decent. All right, so Mastermind. Second is BB. 3 is Beast Snow. 4 is Canadian. 5 is me. 6 is D1. Swoops is 7. 8 is Mortagon. Oh, did Beast Snow come out of it? First place? No, Mastermind did. Mastermind, I think Beast Snow is right back there. All right, Mastermind still going ahead. Still fine. We still have a spin here. So That's a decent slowdown. If Beast Snow can fly through it. He went through it kind of fast. Alright, and then we have our random pops. No one tripped up yet. Okay, they're still going around, still going down. Beast Snow is not first place. I hate to tell you, Beast Snow. Mastermind's first place, then Beast Snow. Oh man, this round is having serious clipping issues. Okay, get near the end. Mastermind still going strong. Beast Snow still kind of hanging in there. Ooh, is that Mastermind and Beast Snow together? Yep, that is. All right, so it's 1-2 between the two of them. Up, okay, up on the ledge. All right. Drop down, stays on. Perfect. Beast Snow fell a little bit behind, but still good. We got some pops here. This could slow a lot down. Oh, wait, who else is up there? Who's the other? Who's that one? It won't let me go to it. I have no idea who that is. Is that another glitched marble? It was nobody. The first marble was nobody. Mastermind wins. And D1 fell off the map somewhere. Guys, I bet my life savings on it. Stop. Alright, Mastermind gets the win. Alright, Mastermind. First marble was me. It wasn't you, okay? You did not finish, apparently. So it might have been you. And you just glitched out again. So, womp womp womp. Alright, so. Mastermind. These are the heroes you can pick from. Who would you like me to play as? This is a lot of pressure. I am going against somebody. I'm going against Wrecking Crew. I think you did okay, Beast Snow. I mean, you didn't win, but you did okay. Spider-Woman or Miss Marvel? Okay. Mastermind will give you a choice now. Spider-Woman? Okay, perfect. Is that good enough to get me a sneaker contract? Yeah, if you can find one. Alright, we are going Spider-Woman. Oh, wow, that mat's really off there. So this table is very off, but whatever. Holy cow. Everything is so far off. Ugh. But we did okay. Exactly. But we did okay. We finished the race. That's half the battle. Okay. So. Alright, what are the rules? Alright, let's do Villain Crew, side A. Or Wrecking Crew. Alright, Wrecking Crew side A. Add the power zone to activate the villain for a harder challenge. No, that's okay. Breakout, okay. Side schemes. Day of Wrecking. Thunderstruck. Oh, is that all their things? Is that what their things are? No, wait. Hold on. So, Day of Wrecking, side schemes and encounter sets. Wait, what's Day of Wrecking? Is that just what these are? That's what this is. I don't know what that is. Clear the road, pilot on, thunderstruck data wrecking. I assume that's what they're actually called. And then captured by Hydra. Wait, where is captured by Hydra? Oh, Taskmaster. You had a spider player board? I know, right? Alright, hold on. So I think I need the side schemes. Is Thunderstruck one of them? Thunderstruck is. Okay, side scheme and counter decks. Captured by Hydra, side scheme. Alright, to get all of them. Shoot. Okay. You also need the campaign ally cards. Okay, can do that. Okay. All right. So then we are picking Spider-Woman. How does it work with Spider-Woman? Because she's two things, isn't she? Do we just get both the things? NTQ if you're there. Just have to get all the tokens out. Alright, exhausted stuff out. This is the worst part of having all these tokens. Alright. So, we need Spider-Woman was on call. So, if we're doing Spider-Woman, is she a justice hero, leadership, protection, or aggression? Like, do I get to pick both of them, or do I have to pick like one primary one? The villain board doesn't work for this one? Yeah, I know. That is one bad thing about the villain board with that. You pick one of the two primary ones. Okay. All right, cool. Sounds good. All right, so what do you all think I should do for Spider-Woman? I'm not doing a web warrior build, just FYI. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, for the ally, yeah. But I do web warrior builds too often with her, so we'll do a pretty generic build, I think. Should probably do X2. No, we don't want to do X. Justice leadership, protection leadership. with her, all neutral. Not doing all neutral. Alright, you both agreed on leadership. So I like that. We can do that. Being used symbiote suit woman. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be using symbiote suit. I don't want to deal with that. Alright, am I an Avenger? I'm an Avenger, right? Oh, I didn't realize she's a spy. There's some new spy stuff out she can use, right? Or gonna be, at least. Maria, Squirrel. Let's use some cheap cards. Okay. We should do Quinjet. I like Quinjet. Make the call. You go Spy Shield. Yeah, that's true. You could do that with... Yeah, that's not bad. Shield just on the one side? Yeah, so I have to figure out how to get that, but that's not a bad idea. Now, let's do Helicarrier. Sky Destroyer. Release 2 surveillance. Global logistics. It does give you 20. No, that's too silly. That's too much. Let's do Spycraft, because you spy on both sides, right? I like the idea of Spycraft. Let's see what that gets us. Am I equal? Am I close to equal? Because they just have to be equal, right? Equal numbers card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So it comes in 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. That leaves 13 cards left over. So I need to remove 1 card. So that'd be 14. I'll do 7 from each. Remove Avengers. So that's 7 from each. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow, can I not count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, let's get rid of. Let's get rid of Spycraft for now. That's fine. Alright, so 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 39? 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. How many 39? Alright, we'll just put mansion back in if I miscount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 14. Yeah, I just can't count. Okay. This camera is like way out of whack. I think that's straight on now. Though it definitely looks crooked. Do you have depth focus in? I do not. Let me remove a mansion again. I'll put that in. counters, Snoop counters. Snoop, there it is. There's spider tokens. Spider one. And Wrecking Crew token. Okay. Alright. After you have okay, so we have to set the Wrecking Crew first. Okay, let's do that. Well, first let's take her cards. Just like a Drew. All right. It's supposed to be a Thunderball. Okay, cool. Do you want me to keep track of health? No, I have to keep track of health down on the table, I think. I don't think it's gonna work. Actually, is this? Hold on, I think that's the count. This is too high. There we go. There we go. That's a much tighter board. All right, so I can't do the bottom counter for life because there's too many people. All right. Put Day of Reckoning side schemes into play. All right, so clear the road on Wrecker. Okay, so he's the active one. I think this is all gonna fit. Day of Reckoning. We'll do that up there. Thunderstruck. I actually forget that, like, I actually like this scenario. I feel like one of the few people that actually does. Block almost cost me seeing you play against Wrecking Crew. Almost! But you made it. Alright, does that look straight on to everyone, or does it look slightly off still? I think we're good. Okay. Active counter on record. Done. Alright, so now resolve okay. Place one capture by Hydra side scheme. Okay. On top of a villain side scheme who does not. Wait. After you set up the Wrecking Crew scenario, place one capture by Hydra side scheme per hero on top of a villain. Oh wait, I have to do. What did I say it was? Justice and leadership. I have to pick out a hero still. Or yeah, now I. So Justice. We'll do Jessica Jones. To Jessica Jones. All right, so she comes into play. Do you focus on one enemy at a time? No, yeah, it's a bit easy, but still, like, the expert version's not too bad. I like it too. Yeah, exactly. All right, so after you set up Wrecking Crew scenario, place one capture by Hydra side scheme per hero on top of a villain side scheme who doesn't have capture by Hydra. So I could pick whichever side scheme I want to be on top of. So I could just say like on top of this one. You only put one capture. Okay, cool. Do I want it on that one? Now I have to actually pay attention to what they do. So, hold on. First, it's going to be 4. Yeah, I want this. Okay. So that's that. We do get an acceleration token on here. This gets... Oops, 2, 4, 5. 2, 4, 5, 2, 3. Okay. Resolve when revealed. Place one set aside. Okay, so we do a set aside one. Just do that one. Okay. Write their names. Okay, cool. We are set. So, let me shuffle this up. While we shuffle this up, we'll explain what's going on. So we are doing, this is NTQ's campaign contest he did a while back. Rotten to the Core is what it's called. So we have to do a bunch of different things. And Overwatch would have been good. Yeah, we should have done that. But that's all right. We'll do it later if we have to. So it's a campaign that goes through a bunch of the early stuff. And so we were doing Wrecking Crew to start off with. I have to remember how to play Wrecking Crew. But that's all right. We will figure this out. We get to start with Jessica Jones. Captured by Hydra is in play. All right. Cool. Let's see how this goes. So, we have to do... Okay, so she gets one for each size he can play. She's thwarting for so many right now. Jessica Jones is going to crush everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, counterintelligence, make the call. Venom blast, def focus, surveillance team, and make the call. Okay, make the call is useless right now. I like venom blast. I like def focus. This is on the main scheme. We can get rid of that. Actually, we're going to dump all of them. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Look at the top card of any deck. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Alright, let's flip up the Spider one. Alright, so we can give her a tough status. Alright, let's throw away a Venom Blast to play Def Focus. We could dump 3 cards and use... No, we can't. I'm almost thinking of using... Let's think about this. No, I like the idea of getting... We'll dump 2 cards to do containment. So we get +1 to our stats. We heal 3, but we can't do, but we can give her a tough status, right? Also, NTQ, if you want to link this in chat, feel free to, so people can check it out. It should let you. Alright, so she's got 2 on all of her stats right now. What we'll do is we'll thwart 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Jessica Jones can thwart 5. And we get rid of Capture by Hydra. So that gets removed completely. I get this card, right? I assume this works like the normal way. I hope you remember how to play. That was like only 12 times I forgot how to play her. Alright, Shang-Chi. let's play Shang. After doing so, we can use an energy card, which we will do, to stun an enemy. Your scheme has the most threat. Oh, wait, I need to put 6 on here, I assume. So he's going to have the most, right? So we can just stun him. Okay. That's stunned, or that's good. It's not Kank. You should read his campaign then, Canadian. I believe it is in there. Alright, so Shang. Let's start doing some damage, right? Who do we don't like? I don't like Bulldozer. So Shang is going to do 2 damage onto his 12, and then I will do 2 damage. And then we'll ready up. Oops, Shang needs a 1 hit point. Okay, cool. One, two, three, four, 5. All right, so we have Maria, self-propelled glide, global logistics, squirrel girl, self-propelled glide. Okay, so oh no, only 1 goes on there now, not 2, just 1 now. So 1 goes on here. After step 1 of the villain phase, place 1 threat on each side scheme. Okay, so 1 onto here, 1 onto here, 1 onto here, and 1 onto here. Move the active count to the villain whose scheme has the most threat. Okay, so it's his. Alright, so we don't want that to go up to 10. That's fine. He is stunned, so he doesn't do anything, which is fine. It's D20 to play K. Then, bad card from Wrecker is... Deal 1 damage to the hero or ally with the fewest remaining hit points. Okay, so they both have the lowest amount, so we'll put it on Shang, actually. If that character is defeated, which it's not, we'll put 3 threat. To play K. Yeah, you did. You did. We may have to stop the stream right before we get to that one. Just saying. Alright, so... how do we want to do this? This goes back down to 0. It's like a slap in the face. I kind of want to play Squirrel Girl. So we'll throw away 2 cards to play Squirrel Girl. After Squirrel Girl enters play, deal 1 damage to each enemy. So this is up to 5. That's 1. That's 1. That's 1. Okay. I can then attack for 2. 3. Alright, so that's up to 7 damage. How you feeling? I'm feeling great. Best I've ever felt in my life. Actually, I do feel pretty good. Surprisingly. Okay, so that was that. Then what we'll do is Squirrel Girl. Let's take 1 off of here. Let's keep that down a little bit. Shang we can get rid of because he'll come back into our thing. So let's have him do 2 damage onto him. So that's 9 total. Shang gets knocked out. So Jessica, we will thwart 5 off of clear the road. Right, I want Wrecking Crew to stay for now, I think. The attack is undefended. That's fine. So that goes back down to nothing. I can use Death Focus to play Self-Propelled Glide. So we can ready Spy Woman. She gains Aerial. Yay. So I can do 2 more damage. 9, 10, 11. So that's going to be up to 11 on there. 10, 11. And then we'll hold on to Maria Hill. And we'll ready up. Yeah, I'm actually doing better than I thought I was. My throat hurts a little bit, but we're doing all right. 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank God I didn't have to read the campaign this morning. All right, so 1 goes into here. Then we put 1 into everything. So this is 5. That's 6, 7, 7. It's a tie. It's player's choice, right? So we'll keep it onto him, I think. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so he's going to attack. We're going to take it because we have tough. So it's going to be 2. Record gets +3 for this attack unless you place 2 threat in this game. No, he can just attack for a ton. So it's undefended. So it's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm tough. None of it matters. Back card. Attached to the active villain side scheme. Threat cannot be removed from attached scheme by thwarting. The villain corresponding to the attached side scheme attacks you, then discard this card. All right, so we can't get rid of that from thwarting, which that kind of stinks. All right, now it's our turn. We forgot to refresh the focus. I think we're good. Hey, Lucas, how's it going? So. Let's throw away 2 cards to play Maria Hill. We get to draw a card, which is a double. Okay, interesting. All right, so we can't thwart anything off of there. So that kind of stinks. Are you playing a campaign? Yes, I'm playing NTQ's campaign. Ugh. Okay, let's dump a double and a single card to play. Actually, not yet. Not yet. We will, though, in a second. Jessica is going to thwart 5 off of here. So 2, 4, 5. Keeping that down. She knocks herself out. Then we can dump a double and inconspicuous to play Mockingbird, and we can stun Wrecking Crew, which is fine. I get to do 2 damage, which knocks out Bulldozer. So he is done. His cards no longer matter. He is stunned. All right, so we can start working our way over here. Working our way downtown. 1 onto Thunderball. Knocks that Squirrel Girl. Mockingbird can also do 1 onto him. All right, I think we're still good. Did I not do anything with Maria yet? Maria will thwart 2 off of here. So that brings down to 3. All right. We're ready up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Surveillance, Quinjet, double, endurance, under surveillance. Yeah. All right. Hey, Leon, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. 1 goes onto here. Counter stays on there. He is stunned, so he doesn't do anything, which is fine. Bad card. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. This goes up to 4. This goes up to 3. This goes up to 8. Now it's a bad card. Bad card is deal 1 damage to the hero or ally with the fewest remaining hit points. Shoot, that's gonna be Maria Hill. So Maria Hill is defeated. Place 3 threat in the Wrecker's side scheme. Oh no. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. So force response. After threat is placed here, if there is 10 or more threat here, deal 2 damage to each friendly character. Oh no. Mockingbird gets knocked out, and I take 2 damage. Remove all but 3 from here. I'm using Justice and Leadership. All right, let's use Hulk or a double to play Surveillance Team. Put our 3 Snoop counters on it. Let's throw away Quinjet to play Endurance. Oops, that should be down. Let us attack for 2. Onto Thunderball. We can exhaust this to move a Snoop count. This is not a thwart. So, threat cannot be removed from attached scheme by thwarting. Actually, no, we want that to be up. Does it matter? Yeah, we'll remove it off of here. Because it's not thwarting, so we can remove it off. Okay. Now the question is, do we want to drop down? Yeah, we will. That's fine. And let's ready up. I'm going to get rid of under surveillance for now. We don't need it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Stinger, double, global logistic, pheromones. Pheromones again. Okay, why do we get all the pheromones now? But that's actually fine. Alright, so 1 goes on here. This is up to 4. Then we put, this goes up to 5. This goes up to 4. This goes up to 3. Alright, so active counter goes on to pile driver. Who's going to scheme or thwart for 2? Give the active villain a tough status card. Okay. So thwarts 2 onto here. And then we get our back card. You are confused. You are confused. Womp womp womp. Okay, we're confused. That's fine. It's our turn. Okay. 1 second. Apparently we're out of music again. Alright, so that's everything there. We're good. So many things on the board. What's happening? It's pretty straightforward almost, where there's 4 villains. Each one takes its turn activating against. And like they all have their own piles. So that's really kind of what happens is that whoever has this activation token, this white one right here, that's who like actually goes. Alright, so we're gonna use, oh shoot, we're gonna flip up first. We have to clear a confuse. No, we don't. We don't have to clear a confuse. Actually, nah. Yeah, okay. Do we need to clear or confuse? I don't think we need to. Alright, so we'll stay up like that. Let's use a double to play for pheromones. Right, so we get the stun and confuse an enemy. Stun, confuse. Pile driver over there. Cool. I am going to play Global Logistics to exhaust 1 shield card. We'll exhaust Surveillance Team. This as a leadership card or a justice card. Look at the top 4 cards of a player deck or encounter deck. Discard any number of those and put them in the order. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll just do it on our own. That's fine. Yeah, sure. That's all good. I just needed to add +1 to my stats. Snare takes longer to set up, and I think it's... Yeah, it's pretty easy to set up. How you don't use the standard deck. There is no standard deck used. That's how they get around that. Alright, let's also drop 2 cards to play Pheromones again. To stun and confuse this guy. Alright, so now we can swing for 3 damage, so that's up to 8 total onto here. Attacks you. Alright, so we're good there. And now we can ready up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Make the call, finesse, queen carrier, all that fun stuff. Okay. Yeah, that is true. Jason can't shadows. I will somehow figure it out in a little bit how to get shadows, but I also have to get this down. I kind of ignored that for a while. All right, so 1 goes onto everything. So 1 to there. 5, 4. Active counter stays here. He is stunned. So nothing happens, but we get his bad card, which pile driver gets +3 hit points. Okay. All right, now it's our turn again. I need to get that down. I kind of ignored that for a little too long. So I'm going to play Make the Call. We're going to use a finesse and a queen carrier to play, what's her face? Maria Hill. We get +1 and we get to draw a card. Oh, sweet. Let's throw away... Actually, no. Let's hold on to this one. Let's use Death Focus and throw away Finesse for now to play Containment. And we get to heal 3 and give her a tough status. Cool. No shadows is Kang. Yep. Alright, so Maria will have her remove 2 threat off of the main over there. Surveillance. 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll move 1 off of here. And then I will attack for 3. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, we're so close. And then we'll ready up. And to be fair, like, if you did this on Expert, it's actually like a fun challenge. 2, 3, 4. He's the active one, so I think we get an extra bad one there. That's the problem. Is like a lot of people don't do this on Expert. And then complain about it. So 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool. 1 goes on here. 1 there. 1 there. 1 there. He still has the counter, and now we have top, so that's fine. That's also a good one. Doing both. All right, so he gets to go. He will attack. I have tough, so that's fine. So it's going to be 2. Discard the support you control with the highest cost. That's Surveillance Team. Two damage knocks off our tough. He gets 2 bad cards now. Pile Driver attacks you. Pile Driver is tough. He gets +2 for that activation. He is tough. We're going to just get hit in the face. So it's going to be 4. You are confused. I'm already confused. Joke's on you. So 4 damage to me. While his minion is engaged with you, he has guard. Can you really? I thought you could attack whoever you wanted. It doesn't say you can't. Like, there's nothing that says that you can't attack somebody else. Unless does it say... No, the other side doesn't say anything. Yeah, because the main just says... Put the Day of Reckoning Thunderstruck pilot on and clear the roadside schemes to play. Place the active count on the record. I mean, unless it says like in the rulebook thing, but I don't have that. Oh, it's on the 3P. Oh yeah, players cannot attack the other villain. That is a good call. Okay. Alright, I will do that moving forward. My bad. 2, 3, 4. Alright, let's dump 4 cards to play Nick Fury. 1, 2, 3. These are terrible cards. I don't know what to do with this. shoot, this is really bad. Nick will attack the guard. I will attack the guard, takes them out. Make that mistake all the time, I know. It's a weird one, but that's alright. So Maria Hill will thwart 2 off of this main and knock herself out. Alright, let's ready up. Draw up. No, we're gonna flip down. Sorry, we're gonna flip down, then draw up. No. I forgot that we have Nick Fury. We'll flip that next turn. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, this goes up to 3. This gets 1. This gets 1. This gets 1. Activates. Nick's gonna take this to the face. This is gonna be 2. Discard support you control. Okay, Jessica Drew's apartment. Cool. Nick gets knocked out. Backguard. He's just trying. Oh, good. A surge. The active villain gains 3 hit points. Give that villain a tough status card. Well, here he has one. And he heals the 1 off of himself. Okay. Alright. Our turn. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ugh. Alright, we're gonna dump 4 cards to play Captain Marvel. We're gonna thwart 2 here. After Captain Marvel uses the base power, draw a card. It's finesse, whatever. I will then get rid of my confuse and flip down. And then we're already up. We'll get rid of finesse. We just don't have enough time to use it, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pheromones make the call double. Okay, cool. So that's up to 4. This goes up to 3. This goes up by 1. This goes up by 1. Stays here. He is confused. Bad card. Oh wait, he has to scheme 1. Does he scheme 1 onto the main or to the side scheme? I assume the side scheme, but if it's on the main, let me know. I don't remember how that works. The villain whose side scheme has the most threat schemes. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ah, shoot. So he's going to scheme for 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that's a lot. After a threat is placed, if there's more than 10, each player discards the upgrade or support they have at the highest cost. Shoot. We'll get rid of endurance. And all but 3 goes on there. Side scheme, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Yeah, I'm not positive, but makes sense to me. All right, so we have Jessica Jones back, which is real nice. I think the main, I don't think heroes. We could put it on there. We'll just do that. That's going to be the harder way of doing it, which is fine. All right, let's flip up Spider-Woman. Let's use Captain Marvel's attack to take out the escaped convict. We get to draw a card. Interesting. We're going to use a double and make the call to play Jessica Jones. So she can thwart for a lot. All right, we have to take him out. We'll dump 2 cards to play Containment. We get to heal 3 and put a tough status back on. Oh, this is such a waste. I guess we can thwart that. So we'll thwart 3 off of that. It's the main scheme? Okay, cool. Jessica Jones will thwart 1, 2, 3, 4 off of the main. That's that. All right, we have to start getting rid of that. Now hold on to pheromones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's fine. Did you end up getting the boards? I haven't gotten anything yet. We'll see what I do. I haven't decided fully. All right, so now this goes on all the way over here. And he is stunned. So then we get our bad card. Wait. Oh, attach side scheme. Okay, cool. Hero, Wrecker attacks you. Then move the active villain to the counter whose side scheme has the least amount of threat. We'll let him attack us. That's fine. So it's going to be 2. If this attack is undefended, discard an upgrade you control. Ugh. Right, there goes Death Focus. Knocks off our tough. It also has +4. That's fine. All right, so the threat who's the lowest is back down here. Wow, this is harder than I remember right now. Or I'm playing very poorly, which could be the case too. Put in there. All right, let's use a double to play Pheromones. To stun and confuse Pile Driver. Shoot. I don't have anyone good for... Okay, what we could do is we'll make the call a double, put Maria Hill in. We don't get to... Oh, wait, shoot. Sorry. This should be increased to blue. So wait, we make the call, throw away double, put Maria Hill in. We have to draw a card. Counterintelligence. Okay. Alright, so let's do 2 to knock off the tough. Do we get retaliated? Maybe. And we don't have 2 fists. Let me know if we get retaliated on that. Alright, so we knocked off the tough. We could throw away a card to ready ourselves up. Actually, hold on. We'll hold on to this for a second. Captain Marvel can deal 2 damage onto him. Knocks herself out. I get to draw a card, which is under surveillance. Nah, that's fine. We'll just throw away under surveillance, place self-propelled glide to ready ourselves up. We could ditch this card. We don't need it. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. We could still thwart for 4, which we might do. So that brings us down to 2. Still retaliate. Nah, the stun wouldn't come off because it's not an attack. Retaliate doesn't count as an attack because then you would just retaliate back and forth the entire time. Okay, Maria Hill can thwart 2 off of here. And then we could do 2 damage and get retaliated onto him. I'm just going the old school way, just pushing through this. Alright, let's ready up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to flip down. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. The reason being is because I almost forgot. There goes the one with the most. So this is now 3. This is 3. This is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Jeez Louise. So it comes over here. Cool. He is confused, so doesn't do anything. We just get the bad card. The villain whose side scheme has the most threat schemes. That's him, so he's going to scheme for a lot. It's going to be 2, 3. It's going to drop this down to 3. Deal. Oh my gosh. Threat here. Deal 2 damage to each friendly character. So that's 5, Knocked out, knocked out. Ugh. That's a bad one. I forgot how bad that one is. Leon, if the character was stunned, no attack was made. So I shouldn't have been retaliated? Well, I wasn't stunned. So it was still an attack I made. He just had tough. That's the question. He had tough, but didn't do damage. But I still attacked him. So I assume I would get retaliated for that. Also, where is Shang-Chi? Where is my free card? Alright, we still don't have 2 fist cards, so that stinks. And I have to attack him still. Which is actually kind of fine. That's not terrible. Alright, so we do want to Venom Blast him in the face. 1, 2. Okay, that's what we're going to do. So we'll use 2 cards to Venom Blast him. Inefficient, I know, but that's what we're here to do. So that's 9 onto him, or yeah, 9 total damage. I get retaliated. Good. I love it already. So that's 9, and he has total, what, 14? Okay, so we can dump 2 more cards and do another Venom Blast of 5 more damage, which is 14 damage, which knocks him out. Ugh. And I don't get retaliated. They still retaliate. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's what we did. So that works out well. Okay, I can finally attack somebody else. Which I am going to attack right here. We're going to do 2 damage. Knocks out Thunderball. He is out. All we have left is 1. So let's ready up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We do have to defend against this, though. Oh, we have containment too. Okay. Retaliates on Venom. Yeah, we did the first one. Right? Right? We did the first one? Let me double check really fast. Oh, I did? Okay, cool. Yeah, just not the second one. But thank you for double checking. Alright, so 1 goes on the here, 1 goes on the here, counter stays on him. He's going to attack. I have to defend against this, so I'm defending 2. So 2 against 2. The reason being is because he would get +2 attack if it's undefended. Record gets +3 for this activation unless you place 2 threat in his side scheme. We're going to place 2 threat. I can't take that big of a hit. So we block everything, so that's good. And then, oh, an escape criminal with Surge. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Hold on 1 second. There we go. After Wrecking Crew attacks you, place 1 threat on the side scheme with the least threat. Okay. So I still can't remove threat from there. So I just have to attack him and win. That's basically what we're going to do at this point. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, let's dump 2 cards to play Containment Immunity. We get to heal 3, so I have 6. That's 3 life I go up to now. Or 3 damage, I guess. I get tough status. That's cool. Or Contaminate. Not Containment, Contaminate. I don't have a way to play these 2. I am going to get rid of Mockingbird, a hole in the Squirrel Girl. Do we want to pop down? We don't, because that's actually getting higher than I thought it would. So we will ready up. Ooh. Let's see how this goes. What does he have? 14 life? Okay. Alright, so 2 There we go. 3, 4, 5. All right, some good cards. Sweet. One goes on here. He's going to attack. I'm going to take this hit to the face. So it's going to be 2, 3, 4, 5. Move the active count to the villain. That's this one. So 5 knocks off my tough, which is fine. Escape Convict does 1 damage. So that's up to 4. And then we get 2 bad cards. Oh, we forgot to put 1 onto here. Sorry. 2 bad cards. When revealed, the active villain heals 3. And give him a tough status. Okay. Back to full life. Cool. Really excited about that. And we have a guard. Okay. This is less good. That's for sure. Alright, let's play Shang. And in doing so, we can stun an enemy. We can dump 2 cards to play a blue to stun and confuse an enemy. So we'll do it on him. I can then thwart 2 off of here. And Shang can deal 2 damage onto this escape convict and knock him out. Oh, this is getting weirdly close. I feel like I'm doing very, very poor right now. Let's ready up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Surveillance, make the call. Can we make the call anyone good yet? I can do Squirrel Girl. That's not bad. Alright. 1 goes on the here. He is stunned, so nothing happens. He is stunned, so nothing happens. Bad card, which will put an acceleration token onto there. Before. Okay, after these schemes, place 1 threat on each other's. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's part of the campaign rules. That's how I have them. Alright, so we do have to flip down because he's confused, and we do want to take him out, though. Let's dump 2 cards to finally play Finesse. Should have done it for a long time, but whatever. For an aspect card. Alright, so then we can use Finesse. Throw we make the call to play Surveillance Team. Now we can remove Snoop counter to remove 1 off of here. Sean can do 2. And I can... no. No, Sean will do 2 to knock off the tough. I will do 2 onto him. Then I will flip down. And then we'll ready up. Because he has 0 scheme, so... 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we probably should, but... I think I've never make the call, so... Alright, this goes up by 2. Which is an actual problem now. He's confused. He does nothing. Oh, shoot. We ran out of cards. Oh, shoot. I don't think I put something on there last time either. I think I'm actually 2 behind on there. I think that should be at 9. Oh, boy. Okay. I need to do a lot of damage. The villain heals 3. Jeez Louise, and give him a tough status. Oh. It's never game. We're still good. We're still good. Should have been... No. That acceleration token was for this one. I just never shuffled it. We did it last time. Pretty sure we did, because we never ran out of another deck. Alright, let's do Finesse to play Inconspicuous. Remove 3 threat. I'm going to remove 3 off of here. Trying to get me to lose already. The hell is Sean? He's the best hero ever. Sean. Alright, so we'll make the call. Squirrel Girl in. What will we pay for her though? 1, 2. Yeah. Yeah, 1, 2. So we make the call Squirrel Girl in. Cool. She does 1 damage, then pings off the tough. He gets 1 damage done to him. Okay. Yeah, if I was face down, I could. That's true. Let's take a snoop counter off. Let's just lower that down by 1. I also built this deck so poorly. Oh well. Alright, so I'm swinging for 3. Let us... Actually, hold on, wait. This is not what we want to do. This we want to do on this. That's what we want to do. Because it's not threat, so that's fine. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's fine. Alright, so we can do 3 damage, which is what we will do. Shanxi can knock out Corrupt Prison Guard. Squirrel Girl can deal 1 damage. I'm going to hold on to these 2 for now. I know it's inefficient, but I don't care. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, perfect. This goes up by 2. He's going to attack. Squirrel Girl's going to take this a hit to the face. So it's going to be 2, 3, 4 damage. Squirrel Girl does not make it. And back card. Deal 1 damage to hero ally with a few remaining hit points. Yeah, we'll just deal 1 damage. That's fine. Oops, that should be 5. Okay, that's fine. We gotta do 10 damage. So let's dump 2 cards to play Ironheart. Draw a card. It's Nick Fury. You gotta be kidding. Okay. I don't even know anymore. We'll throw Mockingbird away to play Endurance because we're going to get hit in the face again. We'll use Surveillance Team to remove 1 off of here. Gets rid of Surveillance Team. We'll remove 1 threat from there. Ironheart will deal a damage. Holy cow, this is the worst I've ever played. Hold on to Nick. 2, 3, 4, 5. There's all my doubles. Alright, this goes up by 2. He's going to attack. Ironheart's going to take it to the face. This goes up by 1. So it's 2. If this attack is undefended, it's not. Backward. Choose the villain whose side scheme. Because of the magic crowbar. Oh my god, no, I haven't been doing that. I thought that was only when he schemed. Son of a gun. So this is definitely done stuff. 5, 6, 7. Let's just throw another 2 on there. Because I've definitely missed out on that. Alright, so choose the villain whose side scheme has the least threat. Reveal the top card of his deck. Top 2 cards if he's the only villain in play. Cool. So, Surge. We're going to reveal place 2 threat on each side scheme. Okay. Deal 1 damage to hero and ally with the fuse remaining hit points. Okay. Yeah, no, I've definitely not been doing that for quite some time. I completely... Because I see attack and I don't think of place 1 threat. Four, 6, 7. I've definitely missed it a few. Let's just say I missed it 4 total rounds. It's probably more than that, but let's just say 4. Try to even that out. 6. All right. It's also when I thought winning scheme. Yeah. Yeah. I always get confused when they have attacks. Yeah, it's the scheme one, and that one also places threat on the side scheme. Like, so weird, but that's okay. That's all right. We just messed up a little bit. All right, let's throw 2 doubles to play Nick in. Nick, we're going to have him just do 4 damage to an enemy. 4 damage there. We're going to throw away a card to play Quinjet. Doesn't really matter. We're going to do 2 damage. 9, 10, 11. Oh my gosh. 12, 13. He has 1 hit point left. Actually, I think we're going to lose. Yeah, we lost. I would have to do, instead of 2 damage, let me remove 2 threat. And then ready up. 2, 3, 4, 5. Do we flip down? Yeah, it's actually flipped down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Sure, some cards. This goes up by 2. Oh no, because we can't flip down. Oh my goodness. All right, we'll stay faced up. We don't get whatever that last card was. 2 goes onto there. He's going to attack, but before he does, this goes back down to 3 because everyone gets 2 damage onto them. Which means I'm up to 10 total damage, which means I lose. I lost. I lost to Wrecking Crew. Oh my goodness. That's fine. GG. Is there a fail forward in your campaign? The thing with pile drivers, what screwed me up so much, because I couldn't attack anyone else. Also, I built terrible decks. Like, really bad. Now in the Kang, I can't. I haven't won this. All right, so let's think about this. There are cards that don't make sense in this deck. So let's get rid of them. This card didn't make sense. Quinjet didn't make sense. Jessica Jones, we're keeping out. I would like to keep him even. Shang. Alright, that doesn't make sense. Let's get rid of one more blue one. We'll get rid of one of her make the calls. The rest of this, what's the plan between now and when you fly away? To sleep. You have to kill a pile driver fast. Yeah, he was annoying. Quinjet Global Logistics. Yeah, we could do a couple of the other ones. So, Sky Destroyer didn't do anything. Quinjet, Helicarrier. So we could replace, well, 3 we really can't replace. Let's hold on to 1, and we can get one more blue one and one more yellow one in there. Kill him in a turn to keep active counter. Should be Homeland. Oh, wait, and we said Overwatch, right? All right. So. for the aspect. I actually don't hate that. That's not bad. Alright, so I need 2 more blues. Put Triskelion for one of the blues. Let's put an ally in for the other one. 3, but can remove among Sking's area. She have targets. Yeah, power in. It could work. But I don't know. There's a high thwarter. Actually, Hawkeye isn't terrible. Actually, let's look at Kalu for an event card. Well, we could do a blue one for that. That just has to do with allies in play. This is for a thwart event. I don't mind that. Alright. Let me be right back. Let me run to the bathroom. Agile Flight would be a little too tough, I think, just because I only hit aerial sometimes. Exception because you want to play 2 aspects of every turn, ideally. Yeah. That's true. So would you rather do Passion of Justice and Band Together or 2 of the blue aspect cards? Let me know. And I will be right back while you decide that. Rapid response. Rapid response wouldn't be bad. Overwatch is really good because it's zero cost. Essentially, Justice Card play it. I just gotta head to dinner. Great job on 12-hour stream and good luck on your work trip. Appreciate it, Canadian. Thanks for hanging out so much. Same with Get Ready. You could use Coulson for rapid response, and it's infinite Coulson cycle because he pulls rapid response from the discard. Okay. Let's do Coulson and rapid response instead of these two cards. Only 4 hours left. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's try this. Let's see what happens. More importantly, we're in our last hour. Time to push through. Okay. Alright, take 20. This is it. This is it. I was all confident in myself I could win this. Alright, so we put Captured by Hydra. I'm putting it back on there still. Because this was kind of great with Jessica Jones. So we can get another ally in super cheap and fast. Two, 4, 5. 2, 3. 2, 4. Should shuffle this up. Alright, cool. All right. Let's do this. We can do this. We can do this. Let's go, chat. I feel good with this hype music now. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, make the call. Not useful right now. I want that pair up. I like that card. All right, we should actually get Finesse in. We'll dump these two cards. 1, 2. All right. I want to use a double to play Finesse. Let's use Finesse to play Inconspicuous. Move 3 threat from Schemes in total. Actually, hold on, wait. Right before we do that, we're going to have Jessica Jones thwart 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 off of Captured by Hydra. Removed. 6 goes onto the one underneath. We get Moon Knight. Ooh, draw 2 cards with a wild resource. And we don't have that. Alright, so now we can put in Inconspicuous, remove 3 threat from schemes among play. Yeah, but I'm probably not drawing. Well, yeah, I'm probably not drawing, so it doesn't make a difference. Alright, so remove from 3 skips in play. Like, that information will not matter. 2, 4, 5. We want to stay on him. No, we don't. Who do we want to attack us? Probably Thunderball. Attacks, you deal 1 damage to each character you control. Ugh. The attack gains overkill, but he has a lot of attack. Alright, let's do 1 off of here, 2 off of here. I think this is fine. Because I'm going to be doing Venom Blast anyway. So I'll put Moon Knight into play, and we're going to dump 2 cards to play Venom Blast. Deal 5 damage to an enemy. I'm going to deal 5 there. We get Retaliate for 1, which is fine. Alright. We're swinging 3 now. Swinging 3. 3 damage onto there. We're now up to 8 total. And I get Retaliate. Moon Knight. What's that? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, so close. Moon Knight's going to attack Bulldozer. Yeah, we'll do Bulldozer. And then we'll ready up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jessica Drew's Apartment, Finesse, Triskelion, Stinger, and Overwatch. Okay, cool. Jessica June's apartment. Just a swing, yeah. 1 onto there. 1 onto there. Okay. Jessica Jones in this situation is very strong. Okay, so 6 here. Each character you control. Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna let him hit us. Alright, so active categories on there, right? Counter to the villain, the scheme has the most threat. So after he attacks. So I'm just gonna let it hit me. This is fine. So it's gonna be 1, 2, 3 damage. Ow. So that's 5 total. And then 1 damage on each character you control, which kind of stinks, but that's okay. Alright, Wrecking Crew? Or whatever. Okay. The active villain heals 3. Get that villain a tough status. So he doesn't heal, but he does get a tough. But you are right. We do want to do this with Jessica. So let's play Overwatch on the Day of Reckoning. Mana threat is removed from attached scheme. Yeah, so we'll play that there. That gives us a free yellow to play. I put it Defenders for choice. Nice. Let's dump 2 cards to play Finesse. And then we can play Finesse to put in Stinger. Stinger. Alright, so Jessica can thwart 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 off of here. And then when any amount of threat is removed here, the scheme discard this card, remove an equal amount of threat from a different scheme. So we'll do 4, 5. Jessica gets knocked out. So what does that have? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so we can knock out him. He is done. And we don't get retaliated. Stinger. I want him to thwart. So let's do 1 damage onto Bulldozer. That's fine. And then I'm going to drop down to Jessica Drew. Oh, wait. Moon Knight still has to attack, so he'll attack for 2. So that'll be 5. Moon Knight gets knocked out. Now we drop down. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, make the call. Overwatch, Homeland, Death Focus, Agent Coulson, and Under Surveillance. Okay. 1 goes on here. 1, 1, 1. Alright, so the counter goes on the one with the most, which is him. He's going to scheme now. So he's scheming for 1, 2, 3. Ouch. That's a decent amount. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's fine. Back card. Choose to either discard upgrade or support you control, or place 1 threat in the active villain side scheme for each upgrade you control. Alright, we're just gonna put 2 on there. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's fine. I was hoping we had Maria Hill out there, but we don't. Okay. Let's Overwatch on... Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Let's flip up. Let's Overwatch here. Get the +1. I think I want to make the call. When you make the call... Well, who would I put in? Can I make the call? I could make the call Jessica Jones back in. All right, so here's a question for you, chat. If I make the call, 2 things. Does that count as blue? Sorry, this should be face down. Does that count as blue because I'm playing make the call? And then can I use finesse, I guess, to bring in Jessica Jones? Because the finesse just says exhaust finesse, generate as a wild resource for an aspect card. I assume I could do that. So if we did that, we could put in Jessica Jones back in. The ready. I think that works. I always get kind of confused with this. And I think the blue card counts as make the call. Yes to everything. Let's go. All right, so we could ditch Homeland now to put Def Focus in. Counts as plain blue. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, so she... can thwart 1, 2, 3, 4 off of here. So that's 4. Let's just take Overwatch off for now and do 4. We'll just do off Breakout. I know it's like overkill, but that's all right. I'd rather be safe with that than not. All right, so we can do 3 damage then. 2, 3. Onto here. He's going to attack and do a lot of damage, though. That's the only bad thing. Because he has overkill. I don't love that. So she's 3, 3, 3. Okay, perfect. All right, let's ready up. We're holding the Coulson. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Nick Fury. Okay. Okay. I think we're going to have to actually block that, which is going to be weird, but that's okay. Because I can't take the overkill to the face. So I only have a handful of life left. So he's going to attack. We're going to defend 3. So it's just whatever his boost icon is. So 2 damage. Back up. Attach the villain's side scheme. Attach to the active villain's side scheme by threat cannot be removed from thwarting. Okay, we can't remove that by thwarting. I think you cannot because you're only paying for its cost, not playing it how Peter should. I don't know though. Yeah, I'm not sure how that works either. Whatever, I'm gonna do it. I feel like it just says I'm generating for an aspect card, not that I'm playing for like not paying for the play card. You know what I mean? It's just I'm generating for a aspect card, right? So that's why it's like kind of weird. Also, Lekevim, sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Like I would agree if the resource was like saying like for that card, for a card from your hand or something like that. But it is weird. It is a weird rule. All right, so we can't thwart off of here. So let's just punch him in the face a lot, right? 5, 6, 7, 8. So let's do a double and 2 self-propelled glides for right now. Yeah, we'll hold on to Coulson. Draw 3 cards. Okay, good. These are actually good cards. We are gonna do a Death Focus and a Finesse to play Contaminate. So we get to heal 3, and we get a Tough, which is huge. I do want Squirrel Girl, I think. So what we'll do is Stinger's going to do a damage. We're going to use Finesse and throw away Surveillance and play Squirrel Girl. Deals 1 damage to everyone in play. 1. Picks off the Tough. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We just need to do 2 more damage. Nick Fury does it. Knocks him out. Bulldozer to get rid of the attachment. Yeah, I'm not going to get rid of the attachment. I'm just going to punch him in the face until he gets knocked out. I guess this goes on to here. That is done. We have 2 guys left. Or that. What can I tell you about my strategy besides just punching people in the face really hard and hoping for the best? Alright, so that's still down. Who do we want to attack us? Wrecker or Thunderball? You have to deal 1 damage to each character you control, which kind of stinks. But undefended, it's only 2. Okay, that's... I want him to attack me. So Jessica can thwart off of here. 1, 2, 3. And then Squirrel Girl. Violence is always the answer. 1 into there. And let us ready up. Let's go. Hold on to Coulson still. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. Some decent cards. All right, 1 here. All right, goes on the one with the most, which is this one. Wrecker's going to attack. Nick Fury's going to take it. He would do +2 damage if it's undefended, but it's not. +1. Knocks out Nick Fury. That's fine. And then our bad card is the active villain heals 3. Son of a gun. Give him a tough status. That card is so annoying. All right. Yeah, that song had me so hyped up. I just need a repeat in my veins. All right. So let's think about this. Let's do Maria. My Maria. Draw a card. It's a double. Two, 3. We would play this. But I don't want to get rid of these cards yet. I hate Pile Driver more and more. Dude, Pile Driver is like legit terrible. This is annoying. Okay, I'm going to do a double in Coulson. Oh, no, I can't yet. Hold on, I will in a second, though. I'm going to use Squirrel Girl to do odd damage onto Thunderball. Knocks out Squirrel Girl. We're going to do a double in Coulson to play Mockingbird. To stun Pile Driver. We're going to throw away Inconspicuous and play Death Focus to play Venom Blast. And deal 5 damage onto him. Over there. 5, 6. Alright, Mockingbird is going to deal odd damage. So it's up to 6 out of 13. Maria will remove 2 threat from here before that gets crazy. I will do 3 damage onto here. So that's 9 damage out of 13. Sweet. We don't want to thwart or anything, so I'm going to keep her just as a blocker just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got the Marble Pheromones, huge. Alright, contaminate. Okay, we're doing really well now. Alright, 1. We put a 1 here. We put a 1 here. He is stunned, so nothing happens. We get our bad card. Surge with the escaped convict. And a guard. Okay, cool. I was hoping that something else would join us. Alright, so these go back down. Let's use Maria to knock herself out, but get Day of Reckoning back down just a little bit. So she knocks herself out. Die more and more. Alright, I'm going to play Pheromones to stun and confuse Wrecker. We get +1 on that. Let's dump 2 cards. One, 2 2 to play Contaminate. Heal 3. So it's 2. And we would get another tough, but that's fine. We get a +1 boost on that. We're going to play Homeland Intervention, which is a yellow. Exhaust, 1 shield card. Remove 2 threat for the scheme for each shield card exhausted this way. So we'll put it off of him. It doesn't matter. Actually, no. We'll leave the 2 on there. We're going to take 2 off of here because we're going to punch him in the face really hard. Okay, so we are swinging now for 1, 2, 3, 4 damage. That's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, no, I can't attack him yet. Hold on. I can't attack him. Then we will move the 2 off of here and keep it on here. So I'm going to just punch the guard really hard in the face. That's fine. Jessica is going to knock out this escaped convict and knock herself out in the process. And then we'll ready up. We'll throw away surveillance team. Alright, there we go. 2, 3, 4. The Spy Woman counters, they're cool. They're really cool. I am also a big fan of them. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, Kalu, Pheromones, Rapid Response, finally Self-Propelled Glide. Okay, cool. That goes up by 1. That goes up by 1. That goes up by 1. He is stunned, so nothing happens. Bad card. All right, so we have to remember that card. Every time it attacks, it does things. Okay. Wrecker attacks you. Then move the active villain counter to the villain whose side scheme has the least threat. Alright, so he's gonna attack. We're gonna have Mockingbird defend it. So it's gonna be 2, 3, 4, 5. Knocks out Mockingbird. Now, to place 1 threat here before we forget. And remove the active counter down here for whatever reason. That's fine though. I don't think it really matters, but sure. These all get reset. Alright, let's use both our finesses to look at the top 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For an event. There's only 1, Homeland Intervention. So put that in there and shuffle our deck back up. Yeah, I feel like they did not do enough spider stuff with their boards. They could have done like a lot more. But oh well. Alright, let's dump 2 cards to play Pheromones to stun and confuse an enemy. Stun and confuse. No, that's silly. Let's stun and confuse him. But here is one confused. That's fine. All right. I can then attack for 2 onto here, which brings up to 11. And I can throw away a card to play Self-Propelled Glide to ready myself up to attack for another 2, knocking him out. All right. He can ping the tough off. And then we'll ready up. All right, this is going much better. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, only event. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1 goes there. He is stunned. Nothing happens. Backward. Choose to either discard upgrade you control or place 1 threat on the active. All right, did I not put 1 on here? I don't think I put 1 on there. We can put 1 on there. That's fine for now. I think I've been doing that every time, hopefully. I keep forgetting to. Okay. Let's make the call. Ugh, hold on. Let's not make the call. We do 1, 2. Ironheart. Let's just draw another card. He was stunned. Yeah, but this still gets 1 because of the main scheme thing. But you're right. He wouldn't get another 1 on top of it. All right. So we have Ironheart, make the call, Agent Coulson, Helicarrier, and Contaminant. If we make the call, the only option is Mockingbird. We could get Rapid Response. If we Mockingbird in, though, it's so expensive, though. It's essentially 4 costs for Mockingbird. But it does stun him, which is something. All I don't want that. Hold on 1 second. All right. Let's think about this. I'm going to throw away 2 cards for now to play Ironheart. See if we draw something good. Double. Okay. Not, actually, that's not terrible. Because then we can use Make the Call, which adds +1, to put in Mockingbird. We can use a double another card. After he comes in, he's going to stun him. All right. So we can attack for 2. 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay. So we attack for 2. Mockingbird attacks for 1, so that's up to 3. Ironheart attacks for 1, so that's up to 4. Kalu will attack for 1, so that's up to 5. At 14 health. Kalu knocked himself out. Alright, and then let's ready up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Homeland, Inconspicuous, Moon Knight, let's go. Nick Fury and Pheromones. Oh no. Can't play Nick Fury then. Oh well. Alright, so 1 goes under there. Actually, no, Nick Fury is probably what we should play. He is stunned. And then we get our background. Deal 1 damage to the hero or ally with the fewest remaining hit points. Okay, that would go to Ironheart. It's the damage. That did knock him out, though, if that matters. Here's the phase where he placed 3 threat in the Wrecker's side scheme. No! This was actually supposed to be 1 higher, so that advances that. So deal 2 damage to each friendly character. Knocks off my tough, knocks out Mockingbird. That drops this back down to 3. No, that's okay. We just need to do 9 more damage. Five, 6, 7. Okay, that's not enough. If we play Moon Knight, we can't play Nick Fury. That's a weird trade-off. All right, we're gonna dump 4 cards to play Nick Fury. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 3. Sorry, can't count. Make the call and Maria. Okay, Maria Hill. Can we make the call? Moon Knight in? I assume so, right? So first we'll play Maria Hill by using 2 finesses. Let's just draw a card. Inconspicuous. Interesting. Let's make the call in Moon Knight because he costs 0. So why not? And then we'll throw away 1 card to play Inconspicuous. Just remove 3 threat among schemes. We'll just do it off this one. That's fine. And then now we get close to winning, right? Yes. Okay, perfect. So we can swing for 3. So it's 8, 9, 10. Oh, it's going to be 11, 12. And then Maria will just have thwart because it doesn't really matter. All right, cool. And then we can drop down so he doesn't attack. Well, actually, no, he can attack. That's fine. So we have Nick Fury to block it. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This went much better. Stinger, Jessica, double, self-propelled glide, and Squirrel Girl. Okay, cool. 1 goes there. 1 goes there. He's going to attack. Nick Fury is going to take this to the face. So it's going to be 2, 3. Move the active counter. Okay, it's the same one. Nick Fury gets knocked out. Now, place 1 threat in the side scheme with the least amount. Okay, Nick Fury's knocked out. Back card. Place 2 threat on each side scheme. Okay. Now it's our turn. So now we just win. Win, Rocky, win. We can put a double to play Squirrel Girl. Deals 1 damage to everyone. We could do 1, 2, 3 to play. Actually, we'd have to get rid of Maria Hill first. Let's say she does a damage. I know he's dead now, but I want to kill him good. So we do 1, 2. Did I throw away a card? Is that what I did? I can't remember. Let's say 3. Put in Jessica Jones. She could do 2 damage. Squirrel Girl can do 1, do 2. I could do 3. So he's at 5, 10. He's at 14 already. But in case I was a little bit off. Crushed it. Crushed it. I threw Stinger. Even better. Because then I can exhaust, attack 3, def focus, self-propelled gliding to ready back up and attack even more. Oh. That was much better. It turns out if you get resource generators in there, it really helps you play the game. Who knew? Who knew how important they were? All right. We have 35 minutes. That is not enough to tear down Sepa game. And smoother gameplay, agreed. Now Kang, is that even the next thing that would be on his list? Nah, the next one would be Green Goblin. Distracting taunts really... Yeah, seriously. 3 would be Claw. 4 would be Kang. 5 would be Ultron. Jeez. I think we're nearing the end. We're nearing the very end. So we can hang out a bit. Because I don't think I'll have time to play anything else, really. Or Wolverine. So what's interesting is... Hold on, wait. Because I do actually want to continue this campaign. And this is kind of interesting. So we'd be able to get an upgrade. Yeah, I want to look... Wait. Sorry. Where's the screen? Where's the screen? So each player chooses 1 shield upgrade. What was that? I want to see what there is. That would be good. It'd be on its non-upgrade side, right? I assume. Oh, that's enhanced. Enhanced. So, yeah. So NTQ, who's in chat, this is his campaign that he made. Okay, so we get that, and then I guess the next person would get it. What's the record? Okay. So hold on, wait. Let's pop down to the table really fast then. So let's say you're finishing this campaign. We have laser goggles. We have wave bracers, propulsion gauntlet, retinal display, shock knuckles, compact darts, wrist navigator, and impact dampening suit. There's some interesting ones here, right? So there's a -1 thwart, +1 attack, -1 attack, +1 defense. You can retaliate and steady. Yeah, it was. This made it more interesting, right? Made it more fun. I mean, I like Wrecking Crew for what it is. All right, so setup and permanent. After a minion or side scheme enters play, attach Risk Navigator to it. When an attached card is defeated, draw 1 card. Yeah, that's kind of a sweet upgrade. I never realized how good that upgrade is. Like if you're dealing with a lot of side schemes, when the attached card is defeated on the side scheme, you get to draw a card. It's like surprisingly good. I also just built a Spider-Woman deck I'm excited to try. Nice. Hold on, let me put this in chat really fast so if y'all want to do it, there it is. Exhaust proportion, go out, take 2 indirect damage to ready yourself. Your hero's basic thwart power can only remove threat from the scheme with the most threat. You get +1 and you ignore crisis icons. Interesting. After your hero makes a basic attack against an enemy, discard the top card of the encounter deck. If no boost icons were discarded this way, stun. That's interesting. Oh my gosh. That's an interesting card. It'd be good for a low boost card one, but when the villain phase begins, spend resources of any type until the end of the phase, reduce the amount of damage your hero takes by each enemy. That's not bad either. What would you all get? Well, so moving past here, Spider-Woman is so strong right now. So Green Goblin, it'd be Risky Business. So that's the one where they flip over constantly. I don't remember if there's a lot of side schemes in Risky Business. Also, we get to put Moon Knight right into her hand, which is nice. There's a ton of side schemes. All right, so after that is Claw, which has some side schemes. After that is Kang, which has some side schemes, right? And then Ultron, I don't know if it does, but almost like the Risk Navigator might be the best. I mean, just getting that card draw, and if we're removing from it, I kind of like that. I'm almost thinking that. I'm almost thinking that's what we do. So let's say we did that. We'll record that down. Oh, you're right. It's after a minion or side scheme. All right, we'll do Risk Navigator. That's probably the best. That is the best one. All right, cool. Cool. Well, since it moves a lot. Yeah, that's true. That's all right. All right. Oh, shoot. Lost everything. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I don't really have time to set up another game, and it's gonna take me like an hour or so. You could pick your next hero. Well, camera. Jeez. How did we do it last time? Marbles picked it, right? Let us see the marbles. Let's do it traditional marbles. Decided to do Marvel Trust Custom buys a Reaper Overwatch. It's very fun to build. Nice. That's awesome. Alright, let's do okay. So our options. Green Goblin. Okay, so we can do. Wait, where's where you can pick your hero? Okay, so Hulk, Iron Man, War Machine, Ant-Man, Wasp, Vision, or Spider-Man Peter Parker. So let's do a race. Let's do the factory. I can't remember if the factory's good or not. Frozen wasn't good. We didn't like that. Space station? Let's do space station. Alright, so what we need to do is add names, clear this out. Marbles, heroes. Okay, so we put in the heroes. So, Hulk, Iron Man, War Machine, Ant-Man, Wasp, Vision, or Spider-Man Peter Parker. So, no, yes. She-Hulk? No. Iron Man, yes. Black Panther? No. Not Cap. Not Miss Marvel. Not Thor. Not Black Widow. Not Strange. Hulk, yes. Spider-Woman, no. Hawkeye, no. Ant-Man, yes. Wasp, yes. Quicksilver, no. Scarlet Witch, no. Groot, no. Rocket, no. Star-Lord, no. No. War Machine, yes. Valkyrie, no. That's it, right? I don't think any other ones. Alright, so 7 names. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, we actually got it right. Okay, cool. Alright. So it's going to be 7 at the space station. Alright, this is it. To see who does the next game, or who plays the next game. And then, after I get back from work, we'll probably actually continue this campaign and see how it goes. This is pretty cool. Oops, jeez. Alright, so giant swirl. Okay. Oh, God, I hit a ledge. There we go. Swirl. Let's go. Go. Right into a funnel. Everything likes funnels in the beginning. Oh, yeah, this is the long one. I can't remember this now. I think we've done this one in a while. Alright, so Spider-Man. Don't be Spider-Man. Oh, Wasp, let's go. Come on, Wasp. Don't be Spider-Man. Be Wasp. Be Wasp. Don't be War Machine either. Oh, there goes Black Panther. Wait, was Black Panther supposed to be in this? Yeah. I think so. Well, he's gone. Alright, Wasp. Still winning. Let's go. Alright, hold on. Let's just go on the Wasp. Alright, still winning. Still looking good. Okay, that stinks. Iron Man did get stuck too. What are you doing? Why are you stuck on Iron Man? Go on Wasp. Who's obviously winning. Okay, it thinks Wasp is in last place, which is interesting. But sure. All right, Wasp, War Machine. Yo, Wasp is not the boring hero. Wasp is the one of the goats. War Machine, Ant-Man. Okay, here we go. Up the swirl. Nice. All right, slow but steady, Wasp. You can do it. You can win. I don't like that Ant-Man and War Machine are catching up right now. Not the true goat. That's true. Not the true goat. She's top 5, though. Has the fun of Ant-Man sucked out? No. Wasp is so much better than Ant-Man, in my opinion. Yeah, wait. Isn't Vision supposed to be in it? Who's Vision supposed to be? Black Panther? Maybe that's what it was. I don't know how we got stuck with Black Panther. I must have hit the wrong button, so my apologies. Alright, so Wasp still winning. Excellent. War Machine still burnt there. I know the count of 7 is right, so. Oh no. Come on, make it through, 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 make it through. Yes, let's go. Let's go, Wasp. Let's go. Dude, Wasp is crushing it, just like she plays in Marvel Champions. Crushing it. Oh, shoot. She got slowed down. Yeah, it's not as good, but that's okay. Okay, we're still doing well. Okay, just weave your way through. That's fine, Wasp. Hulk is just... Oh, no. Wasp hit the thing. No, 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 no. War Machine, don't. Oh, War Machine, come on. Fly off the track. Come on, Wasp. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on. Go, go. How is that ball going faster? Go. Come on, Wasp. Oh my god, this is so slow. This is painful. If I end up with War Machine, I swear to god. Okay, still doing okay. There we go, there we go. Let's go! Excellent. Alright. Wasp has won. I was looking at the wrong list. That's all good. Hulk is still working on the track. Better than Vision Black Panther. Rigged? It wasn't rigged. It wasn't rigged. I can't rig it. If I could, we'd end up watching Valkyrie all the time. Oops, excuse me. You all can hit as much as you want. That's how it works. It's not rigged. Actually, hold on. Yeah, so Vision, there was no Black Panther. That's where I messed up on, so my bad on that. So that's fine. Okay, and then you would be able to put your shield upgrade in. If it was rigged, Hulk would have won. That's true too. Hulk would win every single time with Valkyrie. Players add their free hero ally into their starting hands. Cool. You cannot use the defender's allies. That's cool. Victory reward. Players can flip their shield tech upgrades after they win. Okay, that's cool. I'm just curious about the rest of this. Claw. Use a state of emergency in Cinder Syndicate. Okay, I like that. Wait. Was this? It's City and Chaos. Okay, so we have to use City and Chaos with this. Which is interesting. And unfortunately, we have to use that. And then Claw. Oh, here we go. More importantly, here we go. Against Claw. I mean, Valkyrie just destroys him, right? It's probably not going to be fair. Choose the aspect. No two players can be the same. Okay. Play. Then you can choose which one you want in. Interesting. Oh, okay. So I can't use Jessica Jones. And I can't use Moon Knight, essentially. So each player chooses one captive Asgard ally from the following. and writes them in the campaign log. Interesting. All right, so then Kang brought to the core, and I didn't have Rhino. I used City and Chaos mod to bring him in. Nice. Kang's arrival, Master of Time, blah blah blah. Okay. Sinister Assault. Okay. Temporal Set and Ship Command. Whew. Place Temporal Set aside. Play. Kang 2, take out Ship Command. Oh, interesting. You lose your ship on Kang 2. Okay. And Temporal goes in and back out. Hey, Data Dude. There you go. So NTQ, who's in chat, this is his thing. We did this. We did the first one. And when I get back from my work trip, we'll do probably the rest of this. So Kang. Wait, where's the hero? Okay, so hero for Kang. Oh, okay, that makes sense. It's all Guardians. So that could be fun. Any one of those I think would be fun against Kang. Well, maybe not Warlock. But any of the other ones would be fun. Because I haven't really played them that much. And even Nebula I did recently. But I still like her. She's fine. So I think that could be fun. And then each player gets a copy of Shawarma. Okay. Did you submit the buy the same token? I've been on stream. I can't put my credit card information out there again. Made that mistake once. I've shared credit card information on stream. I've accidentally told everyone my Steam password on stream. I can't keep making these mistakes. All right, Ultron. Our heroes have conquered Kang, restored our family, rejoice. All right, so Crimson Crow. So okay. You can decide what we see. No, you would think you would think that, but I still mess it up. I like the last 15 minutes just to be flipping a coin, rolling dice to see what it'll be get. Recently played Kang on 4 players. It's fun. Hold on, one second. Burton Rockets are my favorites. I can't choose a favorite. I get that. All right, so for the final hero, you could do Ghost Spider, Miles, Nova, Scarlet Witch, Spider Ham, or Spider. So that could be. There's almost all fun heroes there, so that's not too bad. All allies are now available to be used. Each player shuffles a copy of Shawarma into decks. Player 1. That's pretty sweet. Okay. Oh wait, Nick Fury. Oh, that's him talking. Okay. We win the campaign, read on for the conclusion. We won't read the conclusion yet because that's like cheating. We should get that. Infinite better than solid? Yeah, it is. Alright, so what we can do. We do have to kill a few minutes. We will have low stakes gambling. You see, Twitch can predict, if this will be heads or tails. And you can vote on points. Or you can vote on results. Alright, so I will put a prediction up there. You have 2 minutes to guess. You can bet any amount of points that you want. Chat points. And then, yeah, we'll do 2 minutes. And we'll see what it flips up. So, sorry, YouTube. You have to be over on this side to do that. But we will flip that coin in a little bit. Do all 60K in the first go. I feel like you probably shouldn't. Feel like that's a bad idea. But, you know, what do I know? But yeah, so I guess we're in the last 14 minutes. Almost there, just 14 more minutes. I know. Will it board games? Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome to chat. I don't think I've seen you in here before, so welcome. 14 more minutes. We have gotten to the point that stream has just become a way for us to flip a coin and see what happens. And that's it. That's what happens when you stream long enough. That's all you got going for you. If you want YouTube, you can just guess what you think it'll be. Just write it in chat. That's fine. We're not one to judge. It could be bragging rights. I have terrible luck. Maybe you have good luck. I don't know. Oh, the other thing I want to do, Twitch friends, don't leave just yet. I would like to end this by raiding someone else's channel, possibly. Maybe. Hold on one second. Oh my god, my computer's now slowing down. Okay. Oh no, the one I would raid would be Bonzinator, but she's not gonna be starting for 30 minutes after we leave. So, glad you enjoyed the first scenario. Hope you like the rest. I think we will. I think we will. I think it'll be good. How many games did you beat or play? So Marvel Champions, we only played 2 games of Marvel Champions, which was kind of weird. But we're 1 for 1. We played Isofarian Guard for like 3 or 4 hours this morning. Mageling, we lost. What else was there? Black Sonata, we won. We did what else? I'm trying to think of what else we did. Tails never fails. That is true. Tails never fails. He played a lot. ISO was fantastic. Yeah. Trip Lock. That's right. We played Trip Lock. We actually did well at it. Trip Lock was pretty good. Okay. Let's see what the predictions are. Or I don't know if I can see the prediction yet. Let's flip. Let's go. Heads. Nobody voted for heads. Looked at buy the same token for an hour. That's true. We did look at buy the same token for quite some time. I'm creating a Phoenix deck. That's really cool. Dude, I love Phoenix. Are you playing Phoenix solo? It was Charlie, so obviously you won. Wait, why did it predict it again? Oh no, it's just saying who won. Okay, there we go. I thought I was doing another prediction thing. It's true. We did stare at buy the same token stuff for a while. Tails never fails. Is an updated Captain Marvel, in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of get that. I still think Captain Marvel is so incredibly good, though. But Phoenix, I think for solo, Phoenix is just so strong and so good. Playing her on solo, I tried it with Scarlet Witch, but she's just like, that would be a lot two-handed. Scarlet Witch is rough two-handed for sure. That is for sure. All right, so what we can do... Interesting. Played her. She is super good. Yeah. Yeah, they've done a really good job with all the recent heroes. Obviously, I think the next cycle is gonna be good. I mean, the only dud obviously was Cyclops. I mean, just an absolute dud. But you know, besides that, they've done really good with the X-Men so far. It was good, right? It was good. It was fine. I think with X-Force are doing a great job. I like the idea of being OP, thwarting in the first 3 turns, and then being a damage machine. That's why like people give her a hard time, and I don't know if they're just doing a hard time because they don't quote unquote grasp it for like multiplayer or for solo. But I think for multiplayer, she might not be as good. But for solo, she's just so good. I think she's so good. I'm good with like 99% of heroes. I mean, like, all honestly. Okay, Valkyrie's hard to navigate. Hulk is hard to navigate. Are they truly screwed up beyond play? No, you can still play it. They're rough to figure out. Hulk and Valkyrie still work really well in multiplayer games because they're more multiplayer hero base games. But like a bad hero is still decent, right? It's still like fine. Dude, her mind control is sick. It's sick. Didn't we do that the other night with Phoenix when mind control like basically won us the game for us? Oh no, that was Shadowcat. Shadowcat's mind control thing was sick. I mean, they were all good, but I played Captain Marvel yesterday, but only with beneficial cards, Avengers Mansion, and other people play for me. Yeah, I still like Captain Marvel as a way to like teach the game to other people, so I can just control everything and not have to worry, and then just move on. I'm using that you're able to play an X-Men ally every turn in Ready Phoenix and attack twice per turn, which is 60. It's just better basic attack. That's stupid. That's stupid good. I love it. Love it. Also, do me a favor if you haven't yet, make sure you subscribe to my YouTube channel. My stuff has like fallen off. It's crazy. It fell off. Oh well. Oh well. Scarlet Witch is probably still the most fun I have playing. Not saying she's the best or strongest, but she's the most fun. That's why she's my number one. And a lot of people always ask that, like, oh, you think she's like the best or whatever. And I think she's fun. I think she does something cool and different, which just does so many cool things. I mean, I really enjoy playing her. Phoenix Mind Control and Master Mold minion with 338 is so fun to see. I feel like that's what I did too. It was something like that. It was crazy. The mind control cards are nuts. Like costing only 4, and if you get it on a good minion, it's fine. Right? 4 costs, fine. I wonder if they'll do more with it, or they're gonna kind of chill out with mind control stuff. I'm just saying there are some choices with some of the heroes I don't like. I think all of them are fun. Scarlet Witch is probably my top 3. Yeah. To 8 damage because you defeat them. Oh. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That's actually a really good point. Not only did you defeat them, but they are a blocker too. Any damage on top of that is golden. So you're right. It is like a 4 for 8 damage plus a block. It's actually a good way of looking at it. Hulk is good if you have Avengers Mansion and 3 others give you cards from theirs. Hulk is fine. It's fine. He's just trying his best, man. That's all.